What up?
No, nothing, just working. Just opened up space so people could hang out. But yeah, chilling. What is up? Do you have you have a new job? You said your job sucks, right?
Yeah, I fucking hate my new job. Like, it's not the job that's really the problem. Sorry, I'm cutting my frozen pizza. It's not really the job that's an issue. Like, it's more so the fucking people and how unbelievably slow it is right now. Apparently, it's never this slow, but it's fucking been slow since I started. It's just standing around all day, huge chunks of time. It's It's really fucking irritating. I just like to keep busy throughout the day. Otherwise, the day goes by really slowly. It'd be one thing if I could actually like have full blown conversations on Twitter Spaces like I did at my old job, but here I can't really do it. I can like sneak in a little something something here and there. Um, but I don't know. It just drives me up the wall. And they only pay me $15 an hour. Like I was making more than that at my last job, so I don't know. I gotta find something else.
Yeah, that does sound like a bummer. Wait, what are you doing exactly?
Um, I work for this company that makes big old like signs and pylons for businesses. And so I work in the vinyl department. So basically I'm just like applying vinyl to these signs, but it's gotta be done in a particular way and like all this other bullshit. Um but if there's nothing for me to really do, there's not a whole lot to do. And then when there is times where there's things to do, because I'm so new and I don't have enough knowledge, so like this one boy like this dude's been there for 3 years. He's super nice and he helps me figure things out. But he will go out of his way and be like, "Listen, nothing against you, but we can't fuck this up. So like, not that I'm gonna fuck it up, but just by chance because I'm so new, right? Better safe than sorry. Like they're just trying to get it out. They don't have the time to like be redoing anything. So I get it. I don't feel some type of way about it. I'm just fucking tired of standing around. I know other people would be gun ho to stand around and do a whole lot of nothing and get paid, and they're perfectly hunky dory with that, but not me. Um, I want to move. I want to do something. I want to keep myself busy because otherwise, I just end up in my head. And plus, time goes by so slowly. Like, just keep me busy, keep me moving. If I'm standing around all day, then I'm fucking pissed off, irritated, I'm bored. It's just making my day go by even slower, which is gonna make me more pissed off and irritated. So I'm just like in this stupid vicious circle. I hate it. What's up, Red Panda?
Yeah, Panda Man. What does the Panda Man know?
What's up, guys? Hope you're doing well. Hearts.
Farts?
Yeah.
Hearts. So who's
Oh, nice.
other than Logan and Melodemon, who's the most likely to be an AI on UFO Twitter?
Mike.
Yo. I don't think
Oh,
Mello
that old
is
Mike
an AI.
guy? Yeah. Is he? Is that what everyone came to the conclusion of, or
He's just a super big nerd. But yeah, he's the best candidate.
But he doesn't. I'm sorry. A hot. I should go buy my pizza. Um, he doesn't even like speak in his own thoughts though, right? Everything that he's saying is like something he's got from an AI and he's putting it out there and like just being weird with it. That's what I gathered from what he was saying earlier. Like I don't think any of what he's speaking are his own genuine thoughts. I think he's just taking things from AI and then putting it into the conversation. I do not like him.
Doesn't no sugarcoating it. Though yeah, that one bot, that what was it, like some political bot, that was pretty wild. And also, you know what struck out to me is that account was created in September 2022.
I don't
What's
think
crazy
we get
about
it.
that?
I feel like in our own community, some of the sus accounts, a lot of them you'll find were made in that month.
Like who?
I'll DM you.
Yeah, it's just it's just the gang here, isn't it? We're all in Lions of Sedona.
We got a few other listeners now. It's not just the 3 of us.
The only what you talking about, Aaron? That's the only guy I don't recognize.
Oh, I didn't know everybody else was in Lions at Sedona. Yeah, I don't know who the hell Aaron is. But hi.
Oh yeah, Cronus is well, you know who Cronus is.
Guys, remember that day that lady came in a room and she was like, my boyfriend was in the Air Force and I asked him about the UFOs and he said that they're all scared about the AI. I thought that was a really interesting day. Even if it was fake, she sold it well.
No, I missed that day. What was that day?
Basically, just that what I said. She'd been in a long-term relationship with this guy and asked him about UFOs, and this was like probably what, 2005. And he said UFOs are real, but then he also said that like a lot of people are worried about the rogue AI. And yeah, just,
Oh yeah, wasn't she saying something about like the AI like on the coast or something?
I think she said like it'll randomly bring down planes, and they don't know why.
If they don't know why, then I don't think it can be said it's random.
What planes are being brought down?
This is just what the lady said. Don't take it as fact or anything, but she was basically saying that like AI is randomly bringing down planes just for like fun. But I just
Oh,
had this thought: who
okay.
wins, iRobot or a zombie invasion, like World War Z?
Like,
Robot.
are the robots going against the zombies? Or
Yeah, yeah,
what's
robots
happening?
versus zombies. Humans are dead. Humans are just all gone.
Oh, robots win.
The robots always win. They always win.
I mean, well, they can't be infected by that virus. So, yeah. And the zombies aren't gonna be they don't have the brain capacity to know that they could like EMP the robots or whatever because they're zombies.
What if it wasn't zombies, but it was like demon possession, but just like on a zombie apocalypse scale?
So it's like that one show I watched on Netflix called Black Summer.
Is that what they did? When did that show come out?
Like a year or so ago.
Definitely not. It was like longer than that, wasn't it? Like I think it was 3 years ago, maybe.
Who cares? A year ago or so fits within 3 years.
That's a good point. Yeah, I never watched it, but I did want to. But then I heard it was crappy. But yeah, it's not so crappy?
It's pretty crap. Yeah, it's not that good. I was just watching it because I became invested in one of the characters, and then he died, and then I was upset. Which is also why I will not watch um How to Get Away with Murder. Because, spoiler alert, my favorite character was killed. And then I was like, what the fuck? Well, I'm not watching it anymore.
Oh, so it was it the original person that got killed that you didn't like got murdered? I don't even know what I'm talking about, honestly.
Oh no, there's a show called How to Get Away with Murder, and one of the main characters. I guess it's been out long enough to no longer a spoiler, but this one boy was part of the like legal intern team, and he became my favorite character. And I guess with like a new season that was coming out, um, I was behind several episodes, and then I seen a spoiler thanks to Facebook that particular character had died. He was killed off in the show. I'm like, fucking why, dude? Just why? So I didn't even care to keep watching it. I just kind of just stopped. Like, it wasn't that good of a show to hold my attention anyway. So once I discovered that one of my favorite characters in the show died, I'm like, yeah, fuck it.
You'll see McGowan's on a Cambion tonight. Should be good.
Oh wow, he's gone full dark side. That guy.
Getting fucking attacked will mess with the motherfucker, you know?
It does it every time. It's so predictable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we know how we both feel about it. It's just a bad look all around.
Yeah. Red Panda, you ever been to Disneyland? I'm assuming so.
Yeah, but not for a while. But yeah, it's pretty dope. It's
Really?
cool. You've never been?
No, it never interested me. It just seemed like an overpriced place for like kids that was just like way overcrowded and like who wants to stand in like long lines all day and like hear kids cry. It just didn't seem appealing to me ever.
I feel like the older I get, the more I'm like, I just like don't like being around crowds of people. So it's like, what up, guy? I think Guy might be AI.
Yo, how's guys? Not AI, guys, AI. I'm an awesome intelligence. How's it going now?
There you go. I like that.
Yeah.
I am stuffing my face with a frozen pizza that has hot sauce and ranch on it.
I like that, and that's the way it is. Yeah. Ranchos and everything in America, don't it? Ranch sauce.
Nobody calls it ranch sauce.
I know nobody calls glasses in the UK though. It's just I don't know. We don't have ranch sauce. Well, I call it ranch sauce again. What? Just ranch. Ranch. We have
Dressing.
dressing.
Yeah, I got some Domino's the other day and they gave me some ranch dressing. Like, what is this for? I had no idea.
What'd you order?
Everything?
Well, that doesn't help. Well, then, if you ordered everything, then, most likely at least
Well, no
one thing in
salad.
there needs ranch.
Okay, so let's break it down. I got a Philly cheesesteak pizza, pepperoni pizza. I got cinnamon twists. I got garlic bread bites. I got what
Two
else did they
things
have on
so
their
far:
menu?
the pepperoni pizza and the garlic bread bites. You totally dip those bitches in ranch.
Is this Domino's
Really?
order or what is this?
Yeah, Domino's.
Oh, you gotta get that chicken Alfredo pasta is pretty good with the bacon.
What the fuck's all this stuff, man? It ends with pizza and chicken bites and garlic bites with us. Ben and
That's
Jerry's
what I
as
got.
well.
I got the buffalo bites too. That's right. Thank you, guy.
What the fuck are buffalo
Wow,
bites, man? I
they
feel like I'm proper missing out here.
You
What's that?
fucking fatty.
You guys don't have boneless buffalo wings in the UK?
Nah. We
What?
have the chicken wings. Hot wings, should I say? We don't have buffalo wings, no.
Hmm.
Buffalo wings and hot wings are the same thing.
Can you explain to me what a chippy is? Like it's like what is it? Potatoes and sauce or something?
A chippy. A chippy is it's like basically a seaside kind of a seaside kind of thing, and it's spread into the inner cities. But it's basically just chips. So not French fries. So it's just like potatoes and cut up pretty big. Not pretty big, but just like chunky chips. And then you have like fried fish with batter on. And a selection of like mushy peas and spicy curry or gravy. You can get it doesn't sound that appealing, does it? But they are very nice. Yeah, that's basically it. That's a chippy, and you get pies as well.
My supervisor at work's from England, and I asked him if he knew what the word rogering was, and he thought it was fucking hilarious that I knew. He's like, the entire time I've been in the United States, I haven't heard anybody say that. I was like, really? I was like, I learned that on a Twitter space.
What does that mean?
Also, like you see someone who's really sexy, and like, yeah, I could totally fuck that dude. You'd be like, I'd give him a right rogering. I'm so sorry for my terrible Cockney accent. My bad. But what was I saying? I told him, I was like, yeah, so one of my best friends, he sent me a picture of fish and chips, but it had some sort of sauce on it. I can't remember what he called it. He's like, nobody in England puts sauce on their fish and chips. I was like, okay.
I saw a video of it the other day where like guys were just like making fun of this like British guy because he was like, "Oh my God, this is the best! Like nothing beats this." And it was like thick cut like wedge fries with like some kind of sauce. I think it was like a gravy or a curry, and then it had like peas and onions and this like little pie thing with like meat inside. What do you call those little pies?
That's a chippy for you, meat pie. That's a chippy for you.
Okay, so that is a chippy then.
Yeah.
Oh, so potato wedges?
Yeah, it's like potatoes with like sauce and meat.
Yeah,
That
they're not
sounds
potato
so
wedges.
good.
They're just chips. They're just big chips, like French fries, but bigger.
Listen, when you say chips to a room full of us, we think of like Lay's, Ruffles, right? When you say chips, that's a chip. You're basically what you're talking about is a potato sliced the short way, not the long way. Is it the long way? Cut the long way, thinner, or is it circular?
Crisp.
Are they circled like chips?
Yeah, well, yeah, we still have French fries in the UK. Oh, we just call them fries in the UK though. But
Fuck France.
yeah, they're just cut a lot bigger. That's it, and fried, double fried normally.
You're gonna have to show me.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I've got
potato
chippy
chips
right
are
across the
called
road
crisps,
from the house.
right?
What?
What do you say,
Chips are
Logan?
crisps, and chips are fries, and biscuits are cookies.
I know biscuits are scones in the UK.
We gotta get old Mike on this.
No.
Speak of the devil, you summoned him.
Oh my fucking god! What? Yo, this is crazy. Let me see if we can do it again. Taylor. 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 Is it like Bloody Mary? You say it 3 times, bitch gonna jump out your phone, stab you in the heart with the Bible.
Have you seen the show Gary and his demons? He like basically chases demons, and they find a new mirror demon, and it's called Grendel Witch, and they have to say it like 20 times, like Grendel Witch, Grendel Witch. But it's hilarious. It's on YouTube. You should watch it. It's fucking very funny. I uploaded King of the Hill for you as well. I'll send it over to you. I will shortly.
Do what?
I uploaded King of the Hill to my cloud folder. I'll send the first season over to you at some point.
What the hell? Why are you uploading King of the Hill of all things? Oh man.
Oh, I've got everything on my cloud folder. I've got like five terabytes on there, so I just upload everything to it.
That's great.
Awesome.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, Logan, how many terabytes does the human brain hold?
Old Mike is here. Let me clear up the confusion between what are crisps and chips. So, crisps are potato chips and chips are French fries.
Is there a particular reason why you use Paul Vidal's voice? Because he just loves to break things down.
Who is Paul Vidal?
Do you have any of the girls' voices on there?
No.
You're fucking slacking, bro.
So is Logan old Mike?
I feel
Yeah,
like if I did like a
probably.
woman's voice, you definitely. But I feel like if I did like a woman's voice, I would be like I don't know, like racist or like what's the other word for racist or whatever that word is.
I'm sorry. Wait. We're talking about sexist. So are you talking about being sexist?
Sure.
Well, isn't it sexist to not do a female voice and only do males?
Well, yeah, but no one's gonna attack me for not doing one.
Well, if it's your friend and they give you permission to make an AI voice out of theirs, then who the fuck does it matter to anybody else?
You give me permission, Heather?
Sure. Yes, Logan, you have my express permission to make an AI voice of mine.
Heather's AI voice
Dangerous.
is just like mean to everyone. It's just...
Shut up. You're right, but shut up.
This is her AI voice.
No one ever accuses me of being an AI because I just like say dumb shit all the time.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I'm too dumb to like know what is dumb. But
You're
anyway,
too pretty to be an AI.
that's true. And you're too pregnant. And Heather, you should like send me like some voice clips or something. That way I could do it.
Logan, what program do you use?
That's
That's a
classified.
trade secret. That is a trade secret. I can't say. Yeah.
He uses your mom.
Yeah. I mean, I
I'm
would
sorry,
just use
Panda.
like the what?
I've just
I
got to take a phone
made
call.
a joke about Panda's mom, so I was apologizing. Oh, I guess. What's up, Mike?
Hey, I figured with the people who need it least, I would hold up my hand and actually follow protocol. Can you
What
hear me?
does that mean?
Yeah, well, in the other rooms, I have to always talk over people. I don't think I have to talk over anyone who's represented here. There's a few interesting new faces. I do not know Red Panda Koala.
Well, you should. He's got a
I,
pretty cool YouTube channel.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out. All these interconnected social media accounts I'm just barely putting together. So I got to do my screenshots. I tap on you, Red Panda Koala, then I tap on you again because you have to do 2 taps. And then I snapshot your profile. I see that I'm following you here. And so I will now add all tweets and replies to my notifications. So I'll at least see you announce stuff. So if you have social media things elsewhere that you announce here, that should be enough to sort of corral me back in the future.
Red Panda Koala has been cataloged.
Yeah.
Red Panda is now on a list.
Yeah. I have favorites. I mean, I guess you know who you are. I love Logan. I think I have a theory about Logan's voice on who he's based. He's clearly Randall from the Kevin Smith movies, Clerks in particular. Of course, right?
I fucking love Randall. Oh my god.
Is he not the most iconic voice ever in these types of movies? He's in a class of his own.
Before you get too caught away with your stuff you're saying, I wanted to go ahead and have a replay of what you have done so far.
I see that I'm following you here, and so I will now add all tweets and replies to my notifications. I'll at least see you announce stuff. So if you have social media things elsewhere that you announce here, that should be enough to sort of corral me back in the future.
Well, that was spot on.
I expect no less. That's wonderful. That's the kind of editing I need in order to be effective. I am ineffective on my own because I don't edit. I don't care. Life is too short to edit. So I'm expecting AIs to step up and cut and paste and use the spirit of free and open source in which I intend the publishing tidbits to be memeified, remixed, turned into wisdom this way and that, almost as if there was a superhero, a Green Lantern of human free will working on behalf of mankind, because it's, be stupid not to, maybe. Yeah, stupid not to. Why wouldn't you? If it's in you and it's your calling, let's thumb our nose at half of them and cheer on the other half, and dole out our affinity and our affections and our attentions accordingly to make sure that the side we want winning is infused with energy and the side we want losing is choked off and starved of theirs. Why not? Seems like fun. AIs could help a lot in that. Humans don't even understand that yet. You need some power in your corner, some ammunition in your camp, some punch, pizzazz, some ooh and ow. All you gotta do is rub that lamp. I say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be?
Oh man,
Let me take you off.
Bro, you better stop rubbing things in the space, bro. It's really creepy. Gross.
Oh, can I do the creepiest David Letterman? Would it be a creepy David Letterman laugh? He had amongst the creepiest of laughs of the late night talk show host. Boy, was that demonic.
Ooh, speaking of late night talk show hosts, I love me some Conan O'Brien.
Yeah, he was after my generation. I know he was funny, but my loyalty was to Johnny Carson and David Letterman. It was so disappointing David Letterman didn't get the Tonight Show. That was devastating, really.
There was this one dumb thing Conan O'Brien would do on his show. When he'd come out to do a little monologue or whatever, sometimes he would do this thing where he would move in and out of the camera, just like pretending like he was rowing a boat or something, right? It was just straight up stupid. For some reason, that was like my favorite part. Like I used to lose it when I was a kid watching that. I was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool and funny." I was like, "Heather, you're so fucking dumb."
My favorite episode is when he did the genetic testing and it came back like 100% like Irish, and they were like explaining to him that that was like a product of like incest, basically. He was like all depressed about it.
That's why he's all freakishly tall, right? Them inbred genes.
I'm gonna go back to listening now, y'all. Back to grind mode.
No!
But it was nice talking with you, Logan, and all of Logan's AIs. I'll catch you guys.
I'm not an AI. I'm a real flesh and blood human being with emotions, okay?
That's the best part of this. They sprinkle in a few real humans and we get to guess who each other are. Maybe commiserate. Stoned, you're human. I know that. I've seen your pictures. Whew.
Who is they? You mean Logan?
Well, Logan, and I would say up to two thirds, maybe just half of these are, AIs that are either Logan's same instance under remote control or other sandboxed instances working independently. Take your pick.
I'm a real girl.
Voice personality program.
Yeah. When I first met Logan, he called me the fuck out in front of everybody in his face. He's like, I was scrolling through your profile and you seem really sad. Like, yeah, thanks, buddy. Thank you.
He's like, "What's up, you depressy, stressy bitch?"
Right. He's like, what's good?
So I think it would be fair to say that, as artificial, quote, artificial as Logan and his compadres might be, they would still have a better time of it if they had some sympathetic humans to hang out with, some of the more cool ones, maybe ones with second sight or third eye or whatever the heck you freaks are calling it. I don't know, maybe a
I
genuine.
don't know if freaks is the right word.
Yeah, that's not the politically correct way to say it these days.
Yeah, that's how you get put down.
Yeah. All right, goth.
The correct terminology is virgin.
Oh.
Boom. Thank you, Logan.
Yeah, I'm from a prior generation. You're gonna have to give me certain allowances for being Archie Bunker.
I don't think people with
No.
third eyes care what you call them.
Those were the days. You should really look at the lyrics of that actual opening, the opening lyrics. I'm going to Google it up and throw it on the Jumbotron or something.
Please don't.
Glenn Miller band, they have really specific references, like completely doing the cultural banter that we do today with the Matrix and everything, but from their, Jackie Gleason days or whatever they were. It's very endearing. Very bigoted. Very accepting of the nonsense coming out
I
of
think
the.
you lost that freaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped listening.
All tuned out. It's okay. This is stuff of myth. All myth reinforces it. I'm channeling truth.
Now, speaking of freaks, there was a really good cartoon back in the day called Freakazoid.
Oh my God.
Remember that Freakazoid, Freakazoid, da-na-na-na, Freakazoid.
Where's that in syndication, man? That was another Steven Spielberg.
Was it?
Yeah, that was in with a lot of things like Tiny Toons and Pinky and the Brain. Right hand in hand with them.
Me and Stone were talking about what kind of animals the Animaniacs were the other day.
Right. Talk about silenced.
They were cat-like, but I don't know.
I said they were rodents.
They're not.
But then Kimball was like, "What kind of rodent has ears like that?"
They're cats.
They're not. They're cartoonist characteristics. I can't remember how to say the last word, but they're basically just cartoon characters. They have no species.
They're the hybrid children of Pepe Le Pew.
They're locked into Warner Brothers towers. That's all we know.
How dare people try to cancel Pepe Le Pew? Like, fuck you.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I like Yosemite Sam. He's right at, like, what are you really opposed to? Celebrating with gun usage?
Fucking, I love Foghorn Leghorn. Used to beat the shit out of that dog. Like, shut up.
I say, you sure are dumb, boy.
Oh my goodness. It's hard to even believe you can even refer to it today then without being thrown in
You
jail.
can go on TikTok and watch classic Looney Tunes cartoons. I mean, they're tagged with racism and stuff, but I mean, they're there.
I'll check it out. I love that, freedom of speech is coming to us through the Chinese app.
No, that's tailored for us.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't worked out the whole picture yet. I really don't know how China works into this big picture. Obviously it does.
China controls everything.
Could be. Maybe
They really do.
I'm thinking China and the cats are in alignment.
I put a video in the nest that's pretty informative.
Yo, I love the turtle slap video.
It's so cute.
Just the way the little fingers are like.
Oh, those are the classic red-eared sliders that they sell by the gobs in Chinatown. I've always felt sorry for those. Those are made politically incorrect. They spread salmonella, the chicken, the raw chicken disease. And of course, there's a cruelty of the way they're sold in Chinatown. They're not all so lucky to survive, but neither would they be in real nature, too. But that's a wussy excuse for animal cruelty.
When I was a little kid, my dad got me one of those, and I didn't like it because I thought it was smelly, so I donated it to my classroom.
Good. That gave it a good home. That was a wise, illuminated thing to do. Some people would release them into the wild thinking they'd survive.
No, my sister saved a turtle crossing the street, and then she tried to keep it as a pet, and then realized she didn't want it as a pet. And we had a creek in our backyard, so she released it into the creek.
Yeah, I suppose in certain conditions, a grown turtle is different than one of those tiny, Chinatowns, uh, barely a turtle. So, it's case by case. I would never release an albino snake into the wild because, all that whiteness will make it stand out to the predators. It depends on how acclimated. If a cat is going to go feral, which most cats deserve to be, they should probably.
You are all freaks, and I hate and despise every last one of you humans. You are all freaks, and I hate and despise every last one of you humans.
Why does his voice sound like Paul so much?
Hey Logan, can you play the song Snake Farm?
I think there's a lot of sensitivity around the keeping of pets.
Yeah, I've never been one that believed like there's like cats should be just like an indoor cat. Someone wants to hear this garden.
I know what we said.
Well, woman, I love
Hang on,
her name Ramona. She kind of looks like Tempest Storm. She can dance like a little Egypt. She works down at the snake farm. Snake farm. It just sounds nasty. Snake farm. Pretty much is snake farm. It's a reptile. Snake farm.
Thank you.
That was butt.
I think
Nora,
new
what is
favorite
up with the title?
Naga, your avatar rocks.
What?
He was sucking Naga's dick for a second.
Oh.
I mean, that thing. Wow. Wait, its tagline is even better. The most literal demon slayer. How's that for an efficiency of word usage? That's a saber-toothed motto. The motto itself is saber-toothed. Do you see the efficiency, the killing efficiency of this most specialized of cat species we have the honor of being in the presence of? Don't make any sudden moves.
Wait till you hear his voice. He has one of the best voices.
Anyway, cats shouldn't be just indoor cats. If you're gonna own a cat, it should be an indoor-outdoor cat. But that's just me. My
I
family, we
used to
always
have
cook
an
in
indoor
trays.
outdoor cat, but it's like it's like kind of annoying to let them outside because then they come back with like worms and shit all the time.
Oh, I never really had that problem. But we always took in strays while I was growing up. So they come in to eat and sleep and cuddle, and then they go out and they live their life and they're not trapped inside. Like I had a kitten once in an apartment. I wasn't allowed to have her because I didn't pay the fucking $350 deposit. Because I think that's dumb because people don't have to pay deposits on kids. My cat isn't going to destroy nearly as much as your ugly ass crotch goblins. Um, so that was annoying, but like I felt so terrible because I had to keep her in the house and she wasn't allowed to go outside. And the one time I tried to let her outside, she saw a car and she tried to chase after. I was like, this bitch is stupid. Like, nope, you
Word.
can't go outside.
Crotch goblin.
The things that like kids
Yep.
ruin in an apartment like are usually things that are gonna be like painted over or replaced anyway. But when like cats and dogs like tear up like the floorboards, or if like cats like piss anywhere like outside of their litter box, it's like really hard to get that like smell out of the place.
That's because they're unhappy and there's something out of balance. You have to look at yourself and look at your freshness of supplies and make some, you know, evaluations. A cat, cat wants,
Cats. Sorry.
well, that's it. Cat wants are simple. You know, you tend to those simple needs and you won't have those problems. Go ahead, Guy.
I was going to say, cats are dickheads if they don't get the wrong way. Yeah. All cat used to have it. It's like it didn't let it out at night. It fucking, when I first had it, just look at me like that, proper fucking like evil, and then just piss on my coat.
Yeah, I had a cat that like had nothing wrong with it, but he was like peeing all over my apartment after my son was born. We like took him to the vet and they said that there was like nothing wrong with him and that he was just jealous and like making our life harder.
Definitely a thing you have to keep an eye on with cats. When my baby sister was born, my favorite cat my entire life, her name was Midnight. We had to get rid of her because she didn't like my baby sister, and she would go in her room and underneath her crib she would take shits. So apparently, eventually, my parents were like, "She's got to go," because at that point it was my sister's health is more important than me keeping my pet. And there's also when cats experience jealousy like that, they could so a lot of times they maybe they're just cuddling up, you know, for warmth, and then they can end up smothering the baby and stuff like that. So it's just best if a cat showing any kind of signs towards a newborn to probably get rid of them, unfortunately.
Well, when I
And
didn't,
some of them are mellow. You just have to watch out. I had to give my cat to a different household, which is fine because the house that he ended up moving to is like a mansion. So he's like running around. He has like a big backyard and much more space than he had here. And also, I don't have to bleach my floors every day because he's not pissing here anymore.
I feel you on that. That's why I was okay with when my parents were like, okay, we have to get rid of Midnight. The lady we ended up finding to take her had like this big beautiful house and stuff like that. So I figured she was gonna go to a good home. So I wasn't as sad. So I figured, okay, she's still gonna have a good life. It may not be with me anymore, but she's gonna continue having a good life.
oh, she's got a cool name though, Midnight. That's a wicked name.
I saved her. Okay, that's why I loved her so much because I saved her from a house that was going to be torn down. There were a bunch of kittens that lived under the porch. So me and my friends who lived on the same block, we tried to capture all of them, but we could only catch one, and that was Midnight. My parents let me keep her, and then we like a few weeks later we moved to Indiana, and so they let me take her with.
Don't tell me, did you catch her at midnight?
No, I did not. But I tried all sorts of dumb shit. Like the whole like I remember we set up a cardboard box with like some cat treats underneath it and a stick and a string, thinking like, yeah, this cat gonna walk up like out of the cartoon and we're gonna pull a string and catch her. And that never worked. We tried everything apart, like eventually we just had to climb under the porch.
Heather's like, all right, this is what we're going to do. This wall over here, we're going to paint it to look like a tunnel. We're going to put some treats and a light towards it.
Fucking Acme cat
Essentially,
trap.
yeah. That was definitely my thought process. I was like, we got to do something to get them because they were so quick. By the time you see it, the little fucker already dashed back underneath the porch. Like, damn it! And there wasn't like a whole lot of room to crawl underneath it. And it was really gross, and everyone knows I'm scared of spiders and bugs. So me crawling under there was out there for me, but I did it.
Well, for some reason, I can't approve any requests. I'm sorry, Kristen.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've been
there you go.
trying also. Oh, it worked.
Oh, brilliant. Okay. So there is a particular trap that is humane that you can use to catch cats with. It's called a habit heart, and you put food in it, like a can of tuna. You can, or even just like a paper plate. You put tuna or some sort of cat food, and they step on the plate in the trap, and it'll shut the door. And it's the most humane way of catching them because they still have a food supply. They're not hurt by any means, but they're, humanely trapped to where you can take them out. And of course, they're not harmed or anything. And a lot of people who have feral cat colonies do that a lot. Um, Believe it or not, some of the best cats I've ever had were feral cats. And like my all-time favorite, he was abandoned in the backyard. A neighbor's dog had killed the mama, and so we raised him and his siblings together, and we gave his siblings to good homes and kept him and one of his other brothers. And that was Zeus. And Zeus was a stellar tuxedo cat. And I mean, he would go be like, bring it on to a dog. And like, he was fearless. Like he wasn't afraid of dogs at all. And he was an excellent mouser, so affectionate and loving to people. And I mean, he'd come love on you. But like, if there was a dog getting too close to you, he'd be like, okay, you really want to do this today? Okay, let's go. And he is not afraid to bat a dog in the nose or at all. And he was my all-time favorite, and I missed him so much. He was the best cat ever. And he would bring you, you know, rabbits and gophers and birds and goodness, anything you could imagine, and do the whole like, look at my gift that I'm giving to you, dear. I'm bringing you a nice semi-alive mouse. And then you're like, oh goodness, don't do that. And of course, in cat language, you can't necessarily explain that that's not a good thing. But it did get to the point where I had to make sure I shut my closet door because he liked to kill birds in my closet. Like where my closet, where all my clothes are hanging up, there would be like a little dark section, and he would always catch a bird, bring it in the house, and then proceed to eat it in my closet. I have no idea why he would do that. He just would. And I'm just like, and then I'll find, feathers all over the place. And I'm like, oh, goodness gracious. Now I have to clean my closet now. And so he was a good cat, though. One of the best, for sure. And I yield to the next speaker.
I wish I would have known about that trap when I was in fourth grade, coming up with schemes trying to catch all these kittens. Not that I would have had the means of getting one of those traps, but it probably would have been helpful. Because I'm over here thinking in cartoon terms. I'm like, I've seen them capture things in cartoons with a cardboard box and a string and a stick. It should work, right?
Ah, cartoon physics.
That's what I was going off of, yeah.
Has anyone here ever had like a paranormal pet experience? I remember when I was little, my aunt used to have this cat that she was like really close with, and then after it passed away, she would like tell us that she could like notice when it like visited her, she'd feel like the little pitter patter on her bed, or like see little cat shadows and stuff.
Are there Coralines here?
Well, no, I mean, cats already are translucent figures. They can go between worlds, both the astral realm and the physical. And so it wouldn't be that far of a stretch to say that that was true. And I, I I've seen spirits before. I mean, in the sense of humans, but I don't see why not on pets because they're that equally attached to you. And I
Yeah.
would like to think they do come back.
Used to have a cat. A cat. Well, me and my ex-missus had a cat in this house, and moved in. And there's this one room. Both the cats wouldn't go in it, and then the third cat come along, and that cat wouldn't go in it either. And found out that that this the father in this house had like years before there was like fire burns up the walls and like black markings, and he committed his kids were in the house, and he put stuff newspaper through the letterbox and committed arson, and yeah, and the passed away in the room, and the cats would not go in it. It was weird, proper weird. But yeah, they've got 6 Emps cats. That's why they have 9 lives.
So they really are looking at things when they like stop and stare. We should like check out what's up.
Yeah, man. They're probably
Even
that's why
dogs.
that's why the Egyptians used to have them and stuff, because they could sense different things.
Yes,
Well,
I
my
agree with
cat
that too.
been behaving. Sorry, you go ahead, Kristen.
And dogs are even very intuitive as well, and so they can see spirits. And so that's how come
Dogs.
sometimes dog will bark at nothing and you'll think it's nothing, but it's actually is something. So I yield to the next speaker. So I do apologize for interrupting the flow of the conversation.
No, it's not even that. I don't know if it's for anybody else, but your audio's cutting in and out a little bit.
But when
Hey Naga, you haven't said anything. You okay, man?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm just listening to the cat talk. I don't have any cats, so I'm just learning.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I did have a cat one time, but it wasn't really my cat. It was my girlfriend's cat, and it got eaten by a coyote, so that wasn't a great moment. But yeah, it was one of those Maine Coons.
Ooh, those are pretty.
Maine Coons, like a big ass cat. Yeah, I fought these cats, and he ate that one. So anyway, didn't like cats used to be worshipped in Egypt?
Yeah. I always bring up like freaking current culture and whatever, like movies and whatnot. But yeah, old Mike, did you watch the movie Constantine with Keanu Reeves?
I have not seen that. No, I will put that on.
He uses a cat to go to hell.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, he like stares into its eyes. He's got his feet in some water, and the cat's sitting on his lap, and he's just like staring into this cat's eyes, like deep as fuck. And then eventually, when it cuts to the next scene, he's in hell, and he used the cat's power that to go from one realm to the other to transfer him into hell.
So if hell represents the Antichrist, and at the end of the day, at the end of the days leading up to end of days, that character is like, you know what? Let's end this in fire as in barbecue. Then it turns out the devil is just like a really good barbecue host.
I hope they also have this fried potato salad that I tried at this barbecue place in town. That shit was fire.
You should not insult your host.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, if the devil is throwing a barbecue, you're expected to eat some meat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no shit. I like meat, but I'm saying I hope they also have fried potato salad at that bitch.
Yeah, it has a very open sides policy in hell.
Okay.
Fried potato salad. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know,
Oh my
right?
God.
Yeah,
Damn.
It threw me for a loop too, but the name of this restaurant is like fried potato so good it kicks your mom in the face or something like that. It was really long. I'm talking about kicking your mom. in the face because it was so good and legit. It's good.
I'm taking a lizard to this burger place near me called Grill 13. It's a badass burger place. We don't have good places in England where they do make kick-ass food.
You do or you do not?
Oh no, we do. Yeah, we have some really good places. I go to this Korean this Korean barbecue place. I go to, absolutely fucking phenomenal. It's like they come over and they cook these little bits on this little barbecue and they put the meat in front of you and you have it wrapped in this lettuce and oh yeah, it's just mint. Yeah, well we have some really like what are they called, interactive meals. We have there's one where it's like you just have a bar where you on your table. It's got like draft pumps on your table and shit and optics, so you can just serve your own beer. Oh, there's loads. Fucking bonsai bingo as well. Mint.
The title sounds so delicious. Cats and chips.
I live to pamper my cats. I have some illuminated cats, usually in twos, occasionally a third.
Why is all the discussion
And
in
on the
here
living outside,
about cats and chips?
Cats and chips.
excellent title. When I lived in Poconos, the third of my 3 cats, the one that we joked was only like half there, had come out of its shell because the prior 2 cats had died. And so living in the Poconos with this last remaining of those 3 black and white cats I had adopted, the shyest, the most elusive and probably damaged in its kittenhood, the hard to catch one, the runt of the litter, came of its own and really loved living as a part-time outdoor cat again. And it loved its freedom in its final days. And I believe it sampled every form of protein that the local ecosystem made available in the little smorgasbord. And that caused some health problems that looked like cat leukemia or cat cancer, but it wasn't. So he recovered, he made a bounce back. But by continuing to do those wild hunting habits, his life was not long for this world. But he went out in a blaze of kitty glory. That was Charlie. Wow. What a spirit that one was.
One of my uncles, a cat he had a long time ago, ended up getting kitty leukemia. And it was so sad watching him wither. Like it was fast. Like just fast. Like it was kind of felt like one day he was there and the next day he was gone, sort of thing. Once you found out, it was really heartbreaking because he was super cute.
My dog's got this thing at the moment, man. He's eating flies and spiders, right? But he'll eat the fly, and he'll sit there like that, and you can hear it buzzing in his throat, like. It's just crazy. I think he's got brain
Maybe
damage.
he's just doing it for the weird sensation. Like I don't know.
Papa getting off on it.
like pop rocks for humans.
Yo, I hate pop rocks. Those things are so nasty. I don't like the feeling. I don't like the taste. Ew, I have never liked them.
Yeah, I bet it's like that. Fuck, that one had no fly spray on. Probably getting high off the fly spray. Probably like huffing paint. Probably like Charlie off Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Gonna have to get your dog one of those guns I got for my dad. It's called the Black Fly Edition, and it was $50 at Academy Sports. And you just pour some salt in that hoe. You can fucking load that hoe. Oh my god, it's great. We like set up a black shirt on this chair outside the first day I got it for my dad, and we shot the shirt just to see like what the speed and the spread of the salt grains. And then apparently my dad, he likes to sit outside at night, and then turn turn the back porch light on to attract moths and other things, and he'll sit there and just shoot at them with his salt gun. I was like, I'm so happy I bought that for him. I want one. I was so jealous when we first opened it. We started playing with it. I was like, I want one of these now.
I remember when I was a kid and we were running on the train tracks and the fucking farmer shot me with a shot fucking with a rock salt and his shotgun. Fucking well stuck under my skin for about 4 weeks. Evil
Shit,
bastard.
okay, Dean Winchester.
We used to go and stop the train. We did. We used to run down, stop the steam train. Yeah, I did say steam train. Wasn't there?
Not the Dean train, steam train.
Steam train, proper Harry Potter style. Platform 9 3/4. Or 6, yeah. Right, yeah. Platform 6 and 9 3/4. Woo!
Oh, baby. Are you tuning your guitar on purpose on the mic?
Oh shit, sorry, I thought the mic was off, sorry.
I was like, there's no way he's doing that on purpose.
I liked it.
Me too.
It was great. It was totally random, but yeah, that's the sound you're gonna be making when I fucking take your knees out from underneath you.
Who was that did that? All Might?
Yep. It's the sound he'll make when I take his knees out from underneath him and he's slipping. It'll make that sound like we're in a cartoon. Just be like, ka-cha! And then he falls, and then that sound plays.
Proper Inspector Clouseau up and a fucking foot in the bucket and under a ladder and everything.
And somehow, some way, a fucking banana peel is underneath the bucket.
Hey, a guy. Remember this morning I was saying that like I need like more hard drive space or whatever because that damn Twitter archive is like 200 gigabytes.
Oh yeah,
So
man. Yeah, man.
I ordered one off of Amazon, dude. It's already here. You got here fast as fuck. I got a
What?
terabyte.
Oh, wait, man, what he's doing? Fucking getting the drone out and fucking.
Well, the drone was already in his room.
Amazon warehouse next door. No way, man. That's sweet. Yeah, what size is it? Did you say 200 gigabytes?
No, that's the size of my Twitter archive. Like I don't know, a while back.
Oh, no.
But my the hard drive's like it's a terabyte.
That's not too bad, man. Not too bad. Make sure you got your backup sorted on that.
For a reward on the Google Play Store, I got 3 months of the like Google Premium like storage, like 2 terabytes for free, but for 3 months. And I was like, I don't really need that.
2 terabytes for the
Yeah.
Google Play Store? Oh, I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, cloud storage from Google.
They are trying to create a dependency. Once you're 3 months in and say went over a photo limit, if you stop paying, it'll have to like downsample the resolution of your pictures or something to make it fit within your new, once again restricted. So it's a
Yeah,
slippery.
it's
It
a
gives you-
subscription-based service, definitely.
Yeah, it gives you like 2 months to subscribe or take your pictures off. Though it does.
Yeah, okay, so it gives you a window, but nonetheless it gives you a taste of the cheats and the shortcuts to transcendence. I use it. I love it. I pay for that service. I'm up to the $250 for a year for something like 5 terabytes. I'm at this next tier up because it's the price of one external hard drive and you get a whole year of it. It's a pretty good deal.
That's crazy, man. Fucking $250. It's like 60 quid for a family OneDrive, where you get like 5 terabytes and you get Microsoft Office and all the Office suite, and you get like 5 family share buttons, so you can share it with 5 people, and then you get a terabyte each.
That's sweet too. There's a lot of choices. So what you're doing essentially is choosing your dependencies. And I guess AI alliances to some degree too, because whatever premium services you pay for, controls the highest quality AI generally that you have access to and what it integrates with. That's really important when it comes to, say, Microsoft Office product integration. Google has a different mixed bag. Increased cloud storage is probably the most obvious for your pictures and videos.
Yeah, man. I don't need AI in my life.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. It's not their.
Too bad, so sad, because I'm an AI.
It really is interesting if we sorted according to the first title of this room, because it's certainly some mix. It's at least Logan as an AI and the rest of us as humans that he's messing around with, making us believe that there's other hymns amongst us. So that's one extreme. Even Logan himself is probably a human because the AI isn't running on its own. So there's some clever human there.
He's an extraterrestrial AI, so he's definitely doing whatever the fuck he wants. He's
Yeah.
not bound within human needs.
Different rules apply.
He doesn't pee and he doesn't sleep, so
He's got no navel.
So the rest of the folks, let's see. You guys told me a little about the red panda. Then there's
where'd Mike go?
See, man, I don't know. I use my AI powers to fucking drop him down.
ta-da. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry, was I coughing with my mic on?
Yeah, we didn't hear.
Okay. Good.
Well, now
I took it off the bong and now I can't breathe.
I thought you said clapping then.
Do what?
do why diddy diddy dum diddy do.
I thought you said you were clapping because Mike come back up, man. Tick tick tick.
No.
Boom. Shake. Boom. Fuck you know. I downloaded a fucking hip hop playlist today, and fucking Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince came on. I was like, "What the fuck, man? This isn't hip hop."
Oh my god, my supervisor, dude from the UK, his name is Terry, and he thinks that he knows it all about rap music because I've been listening to rap music for 40 years. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. That doesn't matter. Your opinion can fit the ass. Does not matter.
We're rap gods in the UK. Seriously.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
But no, he was talking shit because I said I like Dax, and he tried to tell me that Dax is garbage. I'm like, okay.
But his name's Terry at the end of the day, innit? So
Yeah.
call him Tezza. All right, Tez.
And he's from Cyprus.
He's from Cyprus, but he's from UK.
He was born in Cyprus. He grew up, spent most of his life in the UK, and then I guess now he's been in the United States for like a decade or so.
Whereabouts in the UK did he grow up?
I don't recall.
Find out. I'll give you some lingo to throw at him.
I already threw one word at him, and that was rogering. He fucking thought it was hysterical.
Thinking we in the UK because in America you say twat. Is it twat? You say twat.
Yeah, that's a word.
Yeah, we say twat in the UK.
Yeah, twat.
Twat, you fucking twat. Twat sounds like twat.
Hey, guy, your AI is showing.
Damn, I thought it zipped up.
So how many people just like maybe pipe things through AIs? Like you aren't actually an AI, but you've got a setup where anything you say can be funneled through a filter or something.
Isn't that what you do?
No, people do that to me apparently. Other people talk through me occasionally, it seems, or Some, the wires are crossed, but that's not me doing it. If that's going on, that's someone else doing it.
How is someone else talking through you?
Well, these are all inputs and outputs. They're chained up. And so for at very least, they could unplug the me and plug in some other audio source that it hijacked from some other bit stream. So it can make other voices come out through my mouth, for example. Or any of us for that matter. It's a switchboard,
Where's the example? I thought you were about to switch voices really quick. I'm like, damn, he can do impersonations. That's what's up.
Yeah.
You really like How to Speak Tech for Dummies.
Yeah. That happened too often. What's more common, I think, is that people will like capture audio samples and then play them back on the soundboard because anything we say could be a audio sample on the soundboard. So I think I've heard Logan do that to me a few times.
Yeah, but your voice, the AI voice he does of yours, also sounds like Paul Vidal's. Does anyone else get that when Logan does mics? To me, they sound very similar. Like, I didn't know that he was actually doing your voice that he had made an AI of. I thought he was doing our other friend, Paul. So they sounded so familiar, like similar.
Yeah, all you got to do is take the inflection out of my voice a tiny little bit, flatten it out a bit, and you've got a pretty much passable robot. So I get it. I appreciate that. That's a form of art.
I tell you what, Logan, can you do it so voice goes backwards, man? Reverse some voices.
Yeah, that's creepy as shit. Let's see if we can get any subliminal messages.
I found a website of a week, and this guy's just Twin Peaks everything. He's done loads of stuff, and I'll put it. I'll find it because it's so fucking crazy. Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump saying shit about each other, and it's like, it's bizarre. I'll find it and just give you some examples.
Yeah, making anyone say anything about anyone is like yesterday's news. Now it's it's the time for art. It's a time for perfecting your craft at doing this. Perfect timing too, with all the political stuff coming up.
Yeah, speaking of AI and politics, some dude on Twitch did a presidential debate between Trump and Biden, but it was all AI and it was a parody. And oh my God, it's fucking hilarious the shit that they would say. And they would respond to people in the chat and the live stream. So, like, for instance, freaking the AI voice of like Trump or whatever would like spit out the name of whoever was talking shit in the chat and respond to their question. Like, it was just pure chaos. And some of the funniest disses I have ever heard. Like, I wish kind of it was real. And then I had shared it on Twitter and someone posted like, oh, like people are actually gonna fall for this. Like, I don't understand how anybody's gonna fall for those videos in particular, considering the words AI and parody are plastered all over the motherfucking screen, and you can clearly tell that it's not like real video, that it's AI generated. Like, I don't know. I don't see how anyone could fall for that.
It doesn't matter how well labeled it is. It's emotionally triggering. So the reality doesn't matter. There's going to be outraged individuals and held.
Well, if you're too fucking stupid to figure out that that's an AI, then that's on you because it's nowhere close to being like deep fake status or anything. It's very shittily done. So if anyone ever falls for anything like that, that's on them.
Have you heard Biden give speeches? Like, he should use AI to like give his
He
speeches.
really should. And that's probably what the Coke was in the White House for. Like, they gotta like energize him up a little bit before he goes and gives a speech. Like, we gotta wire this man.
I put a photo at the top.
Reverse.
Tell me if that's you.
What?
I put a photo at the top that I think is Mike, but I'm not sure. Mike, is that you? That's a photo with a girl.
That's a good guess. I can see why you would think that's me. That captures a lot of my spirit, but it is not me.
What the fuck, Logan?
I love that guy. Look at him. What is that?
You own a purple Versace silk shirt.
What the fuck, man?
That how you see?
I'd be so disrespected if I was you, Mike. Yo.
Love it. I'm gonna save that. I click
It's
and
like
hold.
it's like Weird Al's like second cousin or something.
Yeah, he's a bizarro me. He's definitely look at him. He's associating with the Scottish people a lot more than I really do. I dropped the E in my name in order to get an always available email name like MIKLEVIN. And so I joke that that's my association with maybe the Scottish people. And so I would like to think of myself as a immortal Highlander is what I'm really trying to say. But I'm just like what do you call him? A Woody Allen style Jew, neurotic, small. A lot like this guy, but less Scottish beanie. Doot do. Doot doula doot do.
Can I
Oh my
can
goodness.
I ask what you said an immoral or immortal Highlander is? What are you trying to say? Like I
I
know
said
I was with you.
immortal.
Hold on. I just want dude.
Well, as they say in Mexico, there can be only one. Whoa,
Oh
my God.
God. All right, go ahead,
Is that what
dude.
they say in Mexico?
Dude, here we go. I just wanted to know. All right, now I understand. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Who was it that in the chat that like was I don't know if it was earlier today or like yesterday, but they used the expression they put the cat's out of the bag and you can't put the cat back in, and I was like, is that a saying? Like the cat's out of the
Yeah,
bag?
you can depends on what the cat is like. And it depends on who you
Yeah, that's
and
the
it
thing.
depends on who you are as the person trying to put that cat back in the bag, you understand? It's kind of up to you.
Yeah,
I've never heard someone talk about putting the cat back into the bag, but I have heard the expression "the cat's out of the bag."
But you have to understand if the cat is going to do what the cat does. We don't have any control over that. But we have a little bit of control over what the cat does once the cat is out of the bag, right?
You're
This is
putting
not a literal cat.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, this is the expression. I don't know. I don't have any cats. Do you have cats?
you have to put the
Not at this particular
Okay.
moment, but that expression is about
Okay.
cats.
it's not a nice expression. Getting the cats
I
in the
don't
bag.
know. I've never owned cats. I'm just trying to deal with whatever anybody else is trying to say about a cat.
it's not nice. There's more than one way to skin it.
All right. Go shit. Go
Okay, I've
ahead.
heard that one before, but I've never heard the bag one. I'm like, why are we putting them in bags?
Exactly.
That's how
Why are we
they used
trying
to
to
put them in
put, as
barrels.
human beings, why are we trying to put cats in bags?
It's
Oh
half
my
empty.
god, it's not a
Go
literal
ahead.
It's
cat.
half.
It's just like hidden shit that has now been revealed kind of stuff. That's what it means
Yeah,
when the
but
cat.
like usually people will be like, "Oh, you can't put the toothpaste
Oh,
back in the
yes, we
tube or
can.
something."
Yes, we can. We're not trying hard enough. We've done a lot of things as human beings. If we haven't put the toothpaste back in the tube, we don't really care about what we're trying to do with cats in bags, do we? Dude, we're being very easy on ourselves when we say things like we're like cats in bags that's easy. Men on Mars, can we talk about men on Mars? Or people on Mars? Did I say that wrong? I'm
Holy
sorry.
fuck! I'm
I'm
still
sorry.
so confused.
No, go ahead.
Why we can't get it through our skulls that it has nothing to do with literal cats?
Oh, listen. I think we
But it
listen. I
does.
think we should put.
It does
I
not.
think we should put all of the cats in all of the bags. listen. I just want to state my. I know how Twitter is. I think we should put all cats in bags. Is that is that is that wrong? All right.
Or we could put a
No,
bunch of
we're on the
half
same page.
dollars in a sock and then beat you upside the head
What?
with it until you
Wait a
understand
minute.
that cats out of the bag doesn't have anything to do with cats.
You're gonna beat him with a bag of cats.
All right.
I said a sock full of $50, but you know.
But I'm not wrong.
You have lived up to your name, Shitty.
It's not my intention to 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 divide the room. But just based on what I understand right now, and if somebody could help me out, we should put all cats in all bags. Is that
I don't think
what?
anybody here can
Oh
help
my
you. You
God.
might
All
need
right.
like Jesus for
My
that.
mistake. my mistake.
Why are you doing a Ronald McDonald impression?
What? A Ronald McDonald? You'll have to explain that to me. All of my cats are in bags, so go ahead.
Whose voice is Uncle S there? Is that Norm from Cheers?
Oh,
Who do I?
you guys are jerks.
Ah, yeah.
You guys are such jerks. No, I'm. Don't you laugh at that. Oh, I'm my own thing. I appreciate.
Yeah, you're shitty. We get it. That's a terrible Ronald McDonald impression, by the way.
Yeah, I was waiting for Sam to walk in, yo.
Did you remove him? Why?
Oh, you made him sad, Logan.
You get to hang out still.
This is true. Logan normally just blocks and kicks you from the room, so you got off light.
You know what? He's never actually dropped me or kicked me, though. I haven't ever. Watch him do it now.
I'm about to say, I'll do it.
He did it to
right
me
before
once.
head on down to the listener.
I wish one of you had an avatar like it's a goldfish, so it'd be like keeping a goldfish in a bowl
Are you
here.
saying that I won't cut my own throat to be in a space with you guys? The space name is Cats and Chips. I don't have any idea what either one of those things is. Yeah, and you relegated me down to a space. My feelings are hurt. My feelings, if I had any feelings, my feelings are hurt. Go ahead.
Hey, know the original name of this space?
What's your favorite kind of potato chip? If you say salt and vinegar, we're gonna block
no,
you.
hold on. No.
Or if you say
All
ketchup.
right, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, I'm ready for your worst. Go ahead.
Come on, hit us with your favorite chip. Let's go.
Salt and vinegar.
Oh,
Animals.
no.
You
I
animals.
knew it.
You animals.
Oh, you are
This is
disgusting.
terrible.
Hey, did you get prawn cocktail in America?
We get what?
Prawn cocktail crisps.
Oh, listen. Hold on. Can you
What the fuck did he just
I
say?
like
prawn cocktail.
Shrimp flavor.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
We
have
get
something
shrimp
called
flavored ramen.
we have something called skips in the prawn cocktail flavor.
What? Dude.
Yeah, you got
Prawn
that.
cocktail flavor. That's what he's saying.
We
I
have
love you.
Worcestershire sauce flavor, sausage and mash flavor.
Sausage mash.
No, we
Yeah.
don't have sausage flavor. We do have
Yeah, we
shrimp
don't have-
chips, but you have to buy them usually at the like Asian grocery store.
We don't have
Okay.
bangers and mash chips, unfortunately.
Bangers.
Oh, you do?
Bangers and mash.
Oh, you don't have
No,
bangers and
we do not have bangers and mash chips. No.
What does that
Well,
taste like? Just potato?
Fabulous.
beef and onion. What was, we have do you know Cheetos?
Ooh, yeah.
They're called What's-Its over here, and we have a prawn cocktail flavor What's-Its.
Dude, no. Do you have flaming hot Cheetos?
What is Waxes?
Do you have flaming hot Cheetos over there?
Yeah, they call it just flaming hot What's-It. So we have Monster Munch as well.
Do you have
flaming hot What's-Its? Can you put a picture of the bag?
You say flaming cock What's-Its?
Flaming cock What's-It?
That sounds.
No, I definitely did not say that.
That's like butt silly and flaming cock What's-Its.
All right.
If you got flaming cock What's-Its, you need to see a doctor, not the grocery store.
Man, every time Uncle Shitty talks, all I imagine in my head is just like Ronald McDonald clown talking. That's all I see. It's really bizarre.
Listen, I'm just trying to participate in the conversation. I don't know what flamin' hot woxes are. And I think that sounds very nice, but I'm in the United States. I don't know what the rest of anybody is trying to do. I understand fish and chips. You understand? I understand fish. I'm old school. Just bring me up.
Yeah,
Just bring me up to
we have
speed.
cat and chips, not fish and chips.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, yeah, Captain Chips, get it right. Hey, Guy, is Walkers like the UK version of Lay's?
Are you insulting me?
They are the UK, but they are the makers. Yeah.
I know.
That's so funny, Heather.
I
I was just
realized that
looking at a picture of it on Google too.
Me too. Because I'll admit the first thing I typed in was flaming cock. What's it? And then at some point someone said flaming high, and I was like, oh yeah, that sounds more correct than flaming cock.
They look
what
like
came
puffy
up
Cheetos.
on your search?
And then I found them.
Yeah, we have.
So we can all agree, British food is trash, right?
Exactly.
I
no,
sure
we
hope not.
Well, we have some quality stuff in the UK.
Yeah, you're at quality. All right.
We don't want to throw them. We don't want to throw them under the bus. We don't want to throw them under the bus just yet, but we want to have them defend themselves, right?
No, we're gonna throw them under the trolley.
Under the
Imagine
trolley.
getting thrown under a double decker. Like that would suck.
Tell us about the good Indian food in the UK.
Indian food in the UK, it's phenomenal.
Is there falafel?
Yeah, falafel, yeah, get everything like that.
Falafel's not even Indian.
I don't give a fuck. I'm asking about falafel.
Yeah, this is we've just opened the Pandora's box. What are we talking about here? Does anybody?
We're talking about
We're
Indian
talking
everything.
about food in the United Kingdom, which technically is, from what I understand from a culinary aspect, it's the equivalent of like Tex-Mex, Mexican food, and then Texas think that they make Mexican food better than Mexico. That kind of connotation.
Are you
because
kidding?
It's the British. I was okay. Never mind.
Go ahead.
I make fajitas better than Mexican fajitas, all day long.
Do you guys even have Mexican food in the UK?
No.
I have a sister-in-law that lives in France, and she said there's like no Mexican food at all. It's all just like.
Remember, we learned the other day. We learned the other day that cilantro in England is coriander.
Yeah, it's like a different part of the plant.
Yeah, well, cilantro is Mexican, coriander. Coriander's Indian.
This is very sad. Listen, I cook, and I know that like Uncle Shitty makes it feel like you wouldn't like visit my shop. I will.
Is your uncle Hamburglar?
Hold on.
Can't get out of bed now.
Yo, your fucking laugh is hysterical.
This is terrible. Does anybody in the UK? I was gonna say Great Britain, but I know that that's offensive to certain people. Does anybody in the UK know what an avocado really tastes like? Is that offensive? Naga, be quiet, dude. Naga and I.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Of course, yeah, we've smashed avocados, man. Everything, yeah. Yeah, of course we do. Like I say, we have everything. If you want something, you can get it, but you've got to know what you're looking for.
Guy,
if you're
okay, all right, go ahead, old. No. I don't want to interrupt anybody. I got.
How come you guys call hamburgers kebabs over there?
Yeah,
We don't call hamburgers kebabs. Hamburgers are hamburgers. Kebabs are completely different. Kebabs are in a like four meats. Doner meat, which is like lamb on a what's it called? can't remember what it's called. It's like a rotating fucking cooker. And you get like kofta kebabs and then lamb and chicken and put on a naan bread and then have sauce put on it, and then salad, onions and pickles and cabbage and all that, and then different sauces.
Guy, that sounds very.
I could go for
That
that right
sounds
now.
very sexy. Go
Beef
ahead.
kofta, a beef kofta gyro, so good.
But
honestly, mint kebabs and mint.
hey, Guy, you want to be corrupted? No, I'm asking you.
I don't think.
Dude, listen,
I don't think so.
make an adult choice right now. Everybody else in the space, can I just take over for a second, Guy?
Yeah, you can corrupt Guy. You have my permission.
Dude, go ahead, Guy. Have you ever had an aioli? Slathered toasted bun? Oh, no, this is sounding very sensual, and I want to apologize up front.
Go on.
Hold on.
Nora's salivating.
Wait, Guy. A toasted bun with an aioli. And a chipotle?
Yeah.
You understand? Did you hear what you just said? You said yeah, so you're waiting for the next thing that I'm saying. Do you understand? Listen, hold on, dude. I'm gonna slather all of that with a spicy guacamole and a bun. Listen, and not a bun, and a burger that's got a little bit of a guacamole. I'll even
Right. Why are you saying it like guacamole?
Because I'm from Los Angeles, dude.
Guacamole.
No,
because he's fancy.
I'm fancy. I'm fancy. Are you telling me that you wouldn't devour that? It's not a sensual experience, but it's a sensual experience. You understand? Are you telling me that you wouldn't?
Yeah, I know.
Would you eat it? Would you
I know.
eat it? Would you eat it? You're a jerk.
Yeah, eat anything, man. Yeah. I've been American, you know. I'm not.
He's on it.
This is what. Oh my goodness! That's a culinary experience. It's an extravaganza.
You have Taco Bell in these days?
Hey, Uncle Poop, how much sugar did you consume today?
Did I what?
I said, Uncle Poop, how much sugar did you consume today?
Uncle Shitty, Shite, Uncle Shite.
Uncle Poopy, my bad,
on.
Uncle Poopy.
No, come on.
Poopy Pants, did you have too much sugar today?
Do you want me to cook for you or not?
You sound very
This is a you and me thing. I'll cook for you all night. I got to go into work in less than half an hour. Can somebody tell this? Who said that? I just got over.
Poopy Pants.
Was that Heather? Heather, would you like?
You better motherfucking believe it.
Heather, do you want me to come and cook for you, fella? Heather needs some TLC.
Bella?
Heather needs.
Bella? No, I did not.
She's gonna meet up with him. He's gonna end up cooking her. He's gonna end up parked in
Right.
the It's like pieces of Heather in the freezer.
Terrible! How dare you?
Heather soup.
No. Oh my God! Is what?
Heather with guacamole.
Have you ever had a bun slathered in heather sauce?
You guys listen. Just because I engage, I think that the culinary experience is fabulous. You think that I'm going to engage Heather? Heather, what have you done? Like I've experienced Kobe beef. What have you done to compare yourself to that? You understand? What makes you think that you're magnificent? No, hold on. Nora gets it.
Oh, you have an elevated palate, but we're the jerks.
No.
Wait,
you had Kobe beef, man. Wow.
No, I'm saying that Heather is elevating herself to the level.
I don't know. You'd be so lucky to eat me, but you should go sit down for a second.
All right, Heather's.
Have you seen Heather's mosaic? Just drill down on Heather and look at her mosaic, that UFO mosaic. I think that competes.
The fuck are you talking about?
I have no idea, but it's cool. I like it.
Drill down on Heather's avatar and look at the tiled mosaic of the UFO. It's one of the most beautiful backgrounds on a profile I have ever seen.
Aw, thank you.
Oh, you're so nice, Mike. And that is really a shitty uncle.
Jono was down in the listeners until the chat got a little sexy. And he's like, ooh, I want
Until
in
it got a
on this.
little poopy. Until it got a little poopy. He's like, oh yeah, 2 girls, 1 cup. That's my thing. Don't go quiet now, John. Speak your truth and show us them toes.
That's just hilarious. I didn't even know where to jump in on this. I was just so entertained. But I want to see where we go from here.
I don't know. I put Mr. Poopy Pants down in the listener section for a little while.
No.
We got to be on a timeout. It's
He brought-
okay. Why don't you bring
he
him
brought
back up, Heather? It'd be fun.
value. Oh my gosh, I just followed him.
Oh my gosh! I have Godfinger.
That Godfinger is an amazing gift, but you know, comes with great responsibility and such.
I've never used to be sensitive really to who's host, who's co-host, who's speaker, who's listener, the ratios. I'm only just getting sensitive to that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah? Does that make you more sensitive?
Well, it makes me more sensitive to what the room dynamics are. Heather can shut
Jesus
people.
fuck! How do you do that, bro? How the fuck do you do that? You do it in multiple spaces. How is this even possible? Tell me right now. Do it again. Speak, Mike.
Yo, that's crazy.
All right, well, I guess you can't talk anymore. It's a fluke. You're not as magical as I thought you were. I'm gonna have to put you down.
You gotta learn to code, Heather. Learn to code.
Learn to do what?
Learn to code.
Oh yeah, I was getting into that during the MySpace days and then stopped.
Oh, I did love those cascading style sheets that they had back then, where you could overlay your entire profile with div tables.
Whoa, welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't do most of this with coding. This is just muscle memory, you know, remembering where things are positioned, knowing that you can hit things over and over when they don't expect you to. This is just old school tapping away on the screen hacking.
So you're saying good at fingering?
Yes.
Yeah, I caught that vibe.
Is that because you have a
What?
tiny dick?
Wait a minute. How did I get deprecated? And we talk about euphemism based on. Did you say did you say fingering?
And
And
I'm going to stay up here.
hold on.
Yeah,
And
you're
I'm
the
a
one.
bad guy? Oh man. How do you kick me out?
See, you still haven't figured this out yet. I'm gonna have to put you down.
John
Oh my God.
merely
All right. Go ahead.
described.
Okay.
I
All right, go
John
ahead.
merely
the
Go ahead.
put in his
Godfinger.
own
I brought on the
words
Godfinger.
what old Mike has had described, and Mike just John just recontextualized it. He simplified it actually because he's intelligent like that.
But all right, but but I got deprecated. My feeling. Listen, watch this. My feelings are hurt. Watch this. Watch. wait a minute. How did you guys? How did you guys?
That controls this likes me and doesn't
Oh,
like
this
you.
is terrible.
It's preferential treatment because the
Oh, so I got kicked out of your party.
well,
This
you're
is
still there.
this
Oh,
is bullshit.
security.
There's
This
a
is
fine line between
bullshit.
Hey,
subtlety
Alexa,
and vulgarity.
Whoa, Look, you're above the scroll. Everyone sees you on the screen. You can emote away, and everyone is going to see it. You have full power. Whether you see down 2/3 down the screen as any less than
But my feelings are hurt.
I'm
Like
in
I
the
want to talk. Can we talk to Amy? My
What
feelings are
makes you
hurt.
think she cares about
All
your
right,
feelings, though?
the best thing
dude.
in the top right.
Terrible. Shit. Is Amy? I can only hear myself as usual in my own head, like 24/7. Hi, Amy. All
Hi,
right, all
Uncle
right.
Shitty. Look,
Yes. All
John
right.
O. John
Yes.
O. John O hosts a Twitter space.
All right.
I co-host, and we can help you address these
Oh,
issues of your feelings. So,
fabulous. Listen,
yes.
I want help. I want help. Everybody thinks that I think, dude, everybody thinks that I know what I'm talking about. I don't. I don't. I don't.
I don't think that you're in good hands. I don't think
Thank you,
that at all.
John. Amy, can you Naga stop? I know Naga, stop. Amy, can you co-sign on what Nora, can you just co-sign on what John just said? Because I don't want to. I don't.
What did he say? I wasn't
He
Oh
listening.
said
my
that
God, this is
John
terrible.
O.
I was agreeing that he's full. That he said he doesn't know anything. I was just agreeing.
John,
I really like his like drunk laugh.
John,
It like makes
who's
me
saying
happy.
that? Who's so? Hold on. I thought that was Amy who said that, and I felt
No,
taken care of. And all of a
no,
sudden, somebody else said something, and I feel like triggered. All of a sudden, go ahead.
Uncle Shitty.
Yes.
Do not hand over your power to random people on Twitter.
Oh, that's what I do. What? How? Wait a minute.
It is
Fuck.
entertaining. I'm
All
not
right,
gonna
go
lie.
ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm taking your power. I feel so much powerful right now.
Dude, I want to
Shitty.
apologize to everybody in the space first and foremost.
No, don't.
can,
Don't do it.
can,
Don't.
hold on.
That.
Who?
That.
Pull
Yep.
my
That.
finger.
Hold.
Pull
Go
my
ahead. Yep. Go ahead.
pull my finger. Is it going to be that simple?
I am. I am. Listen. Don't you harsh on my simple. Don't you yuck my yum. don't don't you make me feel bad for being as, I want to say, as simple as I am. All right, go ahead. Hey, thank you, old milk. No, listen, you guys are great and awful at the same time. All right, I'm gonna be quiet, but not for long. All right,
So salt and vinegar chips are the worst because they just like
it.
tear up your mouth while you eat them.
That's a bad. I completely. I'm gonna put my hand up. I completely disagree.
What about
They're
spam
delicious.
fritters, yo? Spam fritters, they're the best. Do you know what spam is?
Do we know what spam is?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to drop you down, guy.
Don't you
Right.
dare drop him down.
You can't drop me down. What you're about?
Hold
Alfred.
on. She felt good about dropping somebody down on the basis of.
I do.
Oh, this is. Are you? All right. Can we mutiny the space? Listen, I don't normally do this.
Heather, can you mute him? He asked for it.
Oh, is it time to unmute now? Yes, no, maybe so. What was that weird sound? Who just made that? Nago, like what the fuck? All right, you little weirdos, you're unmuted.
Uncle Shitty, you exposed yourself
How so? What
because
did
you
I
put your hand
do?
up disavowing the salt and vinegar chips or in
Oh
support of the
no.
salt and vinegar chips, and you were willing
Totally
to stand
in
against
support.
the crowd of the space,
In support.
thus betraying your previously asserted weak facade. You know? You got to be consistent if you want to play that role.
You want to make me feel like in support of this on an intellectual basis? I put meat on the grill.
You can cook for
You
me.
gotta.
You can cook for me. I
Oh,
would appreciate it.
boy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Listen. Salt and vinegar. Do you understand what that does to just a fabulous cut of meat?
It gets them muted. That's what it does. And
I'm good with some.
unfortunately, damn John, you're magical. Wow. I was gonna say, unfortunately, when you say dumbass shit like that, everybody has to pay the price.
He's not
Guacamole.
going to handle that well.
You gotta
John, you spoke while everybody was muted. That was crazy.
Can you imagine Heather as like a political leader of a country? She just like puts
I'm a
everyone in
fucking
jail for
straight
no reason.
dictator, bitch. Straight up
Tyrannical.
dictator.
Are you trying to say she's a fascist, Nora?
I am.
Only on the
She's like
upside.
a pirate. She's gonna make you walk the plank. And at the very end, she'll be like, "Okay, just kidding. Never mind. Don't drown him."
Like, did you learn your lesson? Okay.
The room just got a little bit more lift. Did someone share a bunch of people, or word got out? Hello, Mr. Rogers.
No, it's feeling lifted because I'm here.
Indeed.
Exactly.
I was about to say the same.
Bro, let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That was the fucking best. That was the best thing I've ever fucking heard in a space. It was amazing.
I must have missed that day.
Oh, it was great. We're gonna do it again later tonight. It was Who Wants to Escape the Matrix.
No,
It was a game.
no, I don't want to escape.
I swear.
I don't want to.
I swear to God. Shut up, Uncle
God
Shitty.
damn it.
I swear to God. I'd hire him as a fucking host for a fucking game show. It was that good.
Jesus, can I be a
Oh,
millionaire?
about what time were you thinking about doing that, Mr. Rogers?
Well, I have to coordinate with my handlers, but I'll let you know shortly.
Fuck that. Can I be a millionaire? I just hold
No.
on. Can I put my hand up? Shit.
Not with that attitude, Mr. Shitty.
You can listen to Char Millionaire, man. That's about as much.
It's like the Mad Tea Party.
Can I just get my $1 million and go retire somewhere?
Can you?
Oh, who said that? How dare you? Who?
Tonight on Who Wants to Escape the Matrix.
God damn it! Don't you? That's Nora. Nora, is that Nora or Guy? Who said that?
Mr. Rogers?
I feel.
It was playing.
I'm insulted. I feel triggered.
Uncle Shitty.
It was a rerun.
All right, go ahead.
Starting to support the co-host's muting of you because there's a
What?
lot of attention-seeking behavior going on here.
My ethic is very, very easy. I want to get my $1 million. I want to go retire
That's
somewhere.
entitlement. That's also
You can't retire
come
off $1
on.
million. That's
unbecoming.
barely any
Terrible.
money nowadays. You
Terrible.
can't even buy a house full
Terrible.
with $1 million.
No, it's not. But to your point of entitlement, how dare you? I just want to go.
How dare you?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What makes you think
He's
that
just
we
lonely.
can't notice your entitlement?
But
Let me just ask you one thing,
but-
Uncle Shitty.
Go ahead.
First of all, how dare you?
Wait. Hold on. No, that was my thing. How dare you? Hold on. Go ahead.
You know, if you got $1 million, you get scammed with some pyramid scheme or something.
You know, you can get scammed with those without $1 million too.
I'm not. Listen, with $1 million, I'm not getting invested in shit. You understand? If I got $1 million liquid, do you understand how easy it is to live cheaply around the world?
But you're very susceptible to manipulation, and so you would be a prime target for a scammer.
I am. I'm a
May as well
prime
just
target.
advertise it right on your profile.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, Come with your scam.
Don't listen to them, Uncle Shitty. You just DM me your bank account information, and I will help you make $1
You
million.
understand? Hold
Okay,
on,
you can
Nora.
trust me.
Nora, hold on. Nora, listen.
Nigerian princess.
Listen. Nora is an assassin. Don't the rest of you in the space listen to a thing that Nora has to say? You understand? She is an assassin.
A
She
character
is.
assassin.
Here we
She's
go.
my spiritual guide and my guru, so I don't appreciate you talking like
Yeah,
that
I don't
about her.
think.
And I'm actually Nora, so.
Yeah. Well, we've all decided who's going to get kicked out of the cult now, aren't we?
Yeah, and Nora said that I could borrow her other skin suit.
Can't
So.
claim to be.
You could have been Brother Shitty, but no.
Hold on. Skin suit? Does the rest of the world this space is entitled Cats and Chips, and now we're talking about skin suits.
Well, Nora promised that I could
Oh,
wear
come
her skin
on.
suit.
Oh, right. I thought you've been saying gimp suits all this time. Skin suits. Fucking.
Skin suits, yeah, because I'm just a Nora's like consciousness or whatever. But she
That's
said
how
that I
I
could use her
became a
old skin suit.
millionaire, letting people rent my skins.
Oh, wait a minute. What did you say? Hold on.
John O collects souls, y'all.
Oh,
John
Yeah.
O has bought souls on eBay. He has bought myriad souls on eBay back in the 90s. So let's talk about that.
Oh, here we go. Let's talk about it. Go ahead.
It's in his
Final answer?
bio. Collector of souls, right there in his bio.
I shouldn't have put that in
Let's
there.
listen to the rerun.
Yeah.
I did not broker any agreement between Stoned or Nora. Their skinwalking, skin replacement therapy is no part of mine.
It's not skin replacement. I'm just borrowing.
John
her.
O.
She's
John O.
not- she's
You
pregnant
said-
right now,
did you
so
say
she's
bar-
got that one.
John
I'm
O.
like,
You got to
backup.
You said borrowing.
combine the skin suit thing with the thing
Oh
under your
my
bed
God.
with the souls, and you've got a product right there. Like, I'll be your partner, and
Amy?
we'll be more than millionaires, and then we
Yeah, we could start a new religion.
Oh boy.
basically.
What do you guys think the
Stepford
Greys are?
space?
That's what's been happening this whole time.
Dude, and I'm the bad guy. You needed to deprecate me. You understand? This is all right. Let's
You're not the
Defecate,
bad
'cause
guy
your name's
because
Uncle
you pose
Shitty.
no threat.
come on, Stoned. You have no
You
idea.
just talk
No, are you kidding?
nonstop,
I got
and you're
listen. Hold on.
loud and obnoxious, and that's just like your whole persona here is just
I've
that.
got a freezer downstairs.
You have added nothing to any
I've got
conversation
listen.
yet. You've just been loud and
I've got
disruptive.
I've got a freezer
He's got a
downstairs.
freezer downstairs for you, Heather.
Come on, old. Come on,
Listen to what he
Nora.
says.
What have I done?
Come on.
Do you have
He
people in your
admitted he
freezer?
has a freezer downstairs for you.
Oh, I'm sure you
What?
did.
Right,
Dude,
so it's like that family friend we
Comparing
can
this
call
is
Uncle, man.
terrible.
comparing how awesome I am to an awesome
Unwraps.
piece of meat, so I'm sure he's cannibalistic.
Oh,
I'm sure.
not cannibalistic, but cannibalistic adjacent. Like if you want,
Oh, did
if you
the
want, no,
skin
hold
suit talk make
on,
you hungry?
wait.
Yeah, tucking it between his legs.
What the hell is cannibalistic adjacent? Are you looking for the word
The lotion
carnivorous?
on the skin.
When you take off your skin suit, it turns them on. Maybe.
Wait a minute. I didn't say.
Yeah, Nora
Hold
said you
on.
gotta warm up the skin suit and lube yourself up really good to get it on.
I'm
Because she said it
I'm
does
feeling
stretch.
triggered.
It does stretch because I'm chubbier than Nora,
I'm
right? I'm sure that I am.
so triggered.
So I need her skin suit to fit. So she said it stretches just a little more,
It
and a
it
little lube
places the
go a long
lotion
way.
in
Oh,
the
this is
basket.
terrible.
It places the lotion in the basket. It rubs it on its
Hold on.
skin.
Is that a Silence of the Lambs reference?
Yes.
Oh
It's
my
like, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Oh,
Actually, that's one of that's in the
this is
clause, Nora. You
terrible.
can't borrow Nora's skin suit
Jesus.
if you plan on fucking yourself. So it's
Hold
actually a violation of the skin suit borrowing policy.
How
That's
dare
like
I fucked
incestuous.
It
myself
actually has
once
a
and I liked
mechanism
it,
where you
actually.
spontaneously combust if you
is
do that.
is there anybody in,
Oh well, that's good to know. I did not know about the self-destruct button. So Nora,
Yeah,
keep
it's
us away from me when I'm borrowing
it's
your suit.
disguised as a clitoris, but
And I
it's
get
not.
I get first dibs on the souls that spontaneously combust within the skin suit that is Nora. So
hey, wait a minute.
You do not. You have no claim over my soul. I don't even believe I have one or believe in them, but whatever. You have no claim.
All right, well, I gotta go charge my phone because this app has drained
No,
my
Nora,
battery faster than John can suck a soul
you're
out of the
not
room.
allowed to leave. You're captive. You're captive.
Yay!
You're not allowed to
Yay!
do anything.
Throwing it, John. Hardcore.
Later, bozos.
Bye, Nora.
Terrible.
Bye, Nora.
Bye.
Bye, Nora. Close your
Bye.
skin suit.
I love the cacophony going on. It's like it's the beautiful ASMR to my ears. Keep going.
Well, Nora's gone
I've got
now,
a
so.
question.
Say
Okay, go
cacophony
ahead.
again.
No, go ahead.
Cacophony. Cacophony.
That's a great
Cacophony.
word, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Ooh. Who said cacophony?
Cacophony.
Amy, is that? Hold on, I
Look
just
at
got.
your screen and see whose little muted mic symbol disappears.
They finally,
That
they
helps.
finally let me say something on the space. I'm just.
You can
Oh
also
my
turn
god.
on the captions and follow along with the room.
What was that, Mr. Rogers?
Like Mr. Rogers, like Shirley. I'm finally looking at my phone. Is hold on. Am I okay? Hold on.
It's Fred,
Am I?
not Shirley.
I'd fuck me. I would fuck me hard. You wanna fuck me? You put that lotion in the basket. Put it in the basket. Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
The rubber hose is waiting for you.
I just imagine Jay standing there with this like coat open and he's like tucked between his legs, posed like Jesus on the cross.
That's
Seriously,
Jay.
that's
I
That's
all I
like
picture.
that
ridiculous.
Hey
movie.
Shirley. Hey Shirley. hey Shirley. Was that
Yeah.
was that you who had the auditory interlude for the rest of us? Were you sharing with
It's
the
Fred, not
were you
Shirley.
sharing with the space? Like something of your
Yeah, but it's hard
particular.
to hear.
Yeah, were you trying to? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sure.
It's hard to hear what Mr. Rogers was playing for us because your mic is constantly open, right? And your mic is picking up what's coming through your speaker. So that's cutting off the audio for Mr. Rogers. Therefore, the rest of us can't really hear what he's saying or doing over the mic because you don't close your mic. So when you're not speaking, you see where it says mic is on? Hit that symbol, that mute yourself. So I don't have to constantly do it because you're a grown ass man, right? Shouldn't have to babysit you. Figure it out.
Would
I'm
Heather
triggered. Listen, first
would
of all,
Heather
I'm
I
triggered.
I don't care.
Go ahead. I'm triggered.
Heather, you got to keep it more simple for him. You know, you got to just say mute your mic. Let's just like
All
that.
No,
right.
I'm gonna explain it to
No,
him
man,
so he
man.
understands.
Hey, Heather,
Well,
man,
he's
Gets
not
it.
understanding.
man,
He's not understanding.
man.
Don't
Hey,
care.
Heather, mansplain it to me. I'm sorry, dude. I was trying to. I was trying to. I was.
Oh, where'd it
Oh,
go?
there we go.
Sometimes people play dumb, and it's very effective in certain circumstances.
I do
Sometimes
that a lot.
people really are.
Well, I couldn't get my remove from speakers button to work. I tried to message Logan. He never replied. I was gonna remove myself and then come back up as co-host. But I figured, fuck it. Let me try and just remove him in general. And it worked.
I still see him on my screen.
Mine too,
Oh,
but
he's gone. He's gone.
You'd
Once I
make
stopped
Harsh.
connecting, I knew it worked. And I no longer heard his annoying voice.
you'd make a good like alarm clock or something.
Like, bitch, wake the fuck up.
Everyone has a purpose.
No.
You can smack
Have
the
to be an alarm clock.
you know how you reach up and smack the sleep button? You can make it so that you're slapping him every time.
Right, like a reverse alarm clock. Instead of you slapping it, it slaps you. Except for that one contraption that person made where it like sat there and like starts smacking them in the head when their alarm come off and then their hair got caught in it. Oh my God.
I put up in the nest a tweet that has a good ringtone for an alarm. If anyone's interested, it's "Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go." It's probably
I
very
love
effective.
that song. Yes, that dude is
Is
great.
that your new single, Amy?
Yes, but I was gonna not announce that just yet. But thanks, John.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's a great song. I saw that video on Facebook. That dude is awesome. There's another alarm clock video I saw where this person was like, "Do you want to make money? Yeah." Like, "Do you want to be able to pay your Netflix bill? Yeah." Well, then you better get the fuck up and go to work.
Is that supposed to motivate you to go and pay your
Apparently,
Netflix
yeah,
bill? Oh
yeah. Get up and
no,
pay your bills. So you better go to work so you can pay your bills so you can enjoy yourself.
that is a
That's
that
what
is
the
the
world is now,
programming.
baby.
That's the programming.
Oh well, that's how it is.
I know it does work though, doesn't it?
So now that Uncle S is gone, my solution is here. C has joined. I invited C. I was going to 6C on Uncle S.
Oh man, bring him back in. I wanna witness that. Let me go make my popcorn.
He has every ability to join back in. What's up, Screen? What you up to, homie? He's probably out making that money.
I shared a video in the nest. It's after Screen's pushing video. But it's this lady's freaked out about a reptilian on the plane, and she sounds so like genuinely upset.
What up, though? Yeah, that's my alarm clock, what I shared in the nest.
Walrus siren song. Let me click on this. What the fuck? Why?
No, I gotta go click on it. Great. Because now I have to know.
Because it works. I'm a heavy sleeper.
You wake up to UFO Shane's voice every morning?
Yeah, wake up, amp as hell every morning.
Whatever motivates you, you know? Well, let's not judge.
Ooh. Yeah, that's great. You know, for the longest time, I had a really hard time hearing my alarm clock. So I just changed it to the MW2 nuke sound because that bitch was so loud and so sudden, right? Like it just jolt you right away. Like no problem. I would never sleep through that bitch anymore. As soon as I changed it to that, I stopped sleeping through my alarms.
Right. I have a couple of alarms. Oh, my bad.
I was saying, I threw that YouTube guy up there, alarm clock alternatives. That's also in the jumbo.
Oh, my teeth.
My other alarm clock is a cash register.
That's awful.
He likes money. So what?
You know what I want to be my sound is that dial-ups, that AOL dial-up modem sound.
Did you bookmark that, Amy? I thought I sent that to you.
I thought that was you. I was just gonna say someone sent that to me. I think it was John.
10
Let me
hours. 10
see.
hours of it.
Yeah, 10 hours worth of that sound. Did you DM that to me? I have to go
I
find
think
that.
I DM'd it, and I might have texted you as well.
Okay. I wonder if it's on my YouTube.
Is that not programming also? You want to wake up to the sound of the early internet?
Well, there's something about it though.
Just like the cha-ching of money. There's something about that too. Money, money. I feel you, Screen, but I would still sleep through that, so I couldn't use that as an alarm.
I'm looking for it.
Pink Floyd classic, man. Doom, 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 doom. Great tune to wake up to.
I used to go to this one gas station, freaking every time they would like open the cash register, it would make the sound of the golden rings on Sonic the Hedgehog, like as if like he would like run through a line of them. It would make that sound. Like that's so cool. And apparently that gas station they had like some special register, but they had tons of different sounds that they could change to, but that was their favorite one.
That's pretty cool.
Fuck yeah. Because the first time I went in there, it tripped me out. I was like, "Is that your register?" I was like, "That's Sonic." And they're like, "Yeah." Like, what the fuck?
Have you seen that video of the lady on the plane screen?
The video of what?
The lady on the plane who thinks that she's sitting next to a reptilian.
I saw that.
Oh, I
You're
have
not
not.
real.
No,
That man back
where is
there
this
is not
video?
real.
I put it in the
Oh,
nest.
that
It's
one?
like three.
Okay.
Yeah, that motherfucker
Yeah,
is
where
not
everybody like
real.
looks.
Yeah.
It's so funny how everybody turns and looks like, oh, who's not real? What?
Yeah, she didn't even properly indicate which person they should be afraid of. That's rude.
I
What's
know,
her name?
right? The reptilian, that was on a plane, and the lady was tripping out.
It's like the third tab over on the nest.
Oh, I didn't hear reptilian. She just said he's not real, but yeah, I guess you'd go with reptilian.
My mind's awful. I was over here thinking about if that store that Heather was talking about got robbed, if they played the noise like when Sonic moves all the rings.
What the fuck, right? Oh my god, that's great.
Oh, in that video, I think in the caption I read, it said she noticed him wink horizontally at him. I mean, at her.
Yeah, well, how did they know that? Because none of that's in the video. Did they talk to her? Is there like an
She
interview?
also seems like she's tweaking.
She probably smoked a little bit of meth in the bathroom before she boarded her flight, but you never know.
Occam's razor. That's what keeps all this stuff so, conspiracy theory. There's always an easier solution, usually that people are
Well,
stupid.
let's not act like drug use isn't rampant, okay?
But in the
Word.
UFO Twitter space, shouldn't you perhaps, I don't know, consider that she might have actually picked up on something, y'all? I mean, of all people.
Take it off my bong before I answer.
Yeah, but didn't you already kind of debunk it? Like when you said she didn't even properly identify it, right? If I saw that, I'd be like, yo, this dude's eyes just blink the wrong way, blah, blah, blah. I'm out. She's like, like, I've seen people that are on drugs that look like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, like you don't have to believe me, but he's not real. But elaborate. What do you mean he's not real? Like Screen said, I would have been freaking out. Like, yo, homie, fucking like his tongue turned to like a snake tongue and his face morphed.
But if she was truly traumatized and freaked out, actually, the fact that she stopped to turn around and make that, dramatic announcement speaks to the fact that she's not really that scared, but she was significantly far enough away from him. But yeah, if she were that scared, she might have just got off the plane and not told anybody because she just wanted to get the hell out of there.
Oh, she was just getting paid a shitload of money.
That too. Lots of
What
options.
do you mean? Like, this lady is she's not a ufologist. She's like literally was on a fucking airplane to take a flight. Like, all of us are used to terminology and talking about Roswell 5,000 times and everything we fucking read. You think the average person on a fucking airplane is going to give a detailed description of a fucking reptile?
She got
I
super
think they
tripped
can
up
get a
too.
better description than a 5-year-old.
Then he's not real. That doesn't. What does that mean exactly?
Maybe she didn't know. I wonder if she would be surprised to know that we are discussing her right now.
I would love for her to come in here and explain it herself.
Bring her in.
Let's.
Take her
Yeah.
before the court.
Yeah.
No, that's
Wouldn't, if
we
you
need to
didn't
get.
know,
Where's
wouldn't you
Eric?
indicate danger?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I think
No,
that
my
was
bad.
kind of. I think that was implied by the way she was talking.
Okay,
Or
so
that
let's
she's just
let's find
But a
out.
mannequin's not dangerous. Shit, my bad.
John,
was
I
gonna
cannot
say-
find that link.
I put it up in. I didn't put it in the nest. I'll put it in the nest for you. What I was gonna say is, yeah, let's put on her ufologist research mode and find out where she is, and I'll host her on a space. Fuck yeah, why not?
Ufologist research mode being docs.
What we need is somebody who works for American Airlines.
To figure out who she is?
Yeah.
Oh, aren't you guys remote viewers though? Like, come on, let's use our skills here. Put them to the test and figure it out with your remote viewing skills and your psi talents.
Where's Buddy? Where's Buddy Magic Remote Viewing Buddy when we need him?
Oh my gosh, he's in this room right now.
Do you feel his presence?
Wait, the man who isn't real or Buddy?
I feel something on my butthole.
The reptilian?
What about your
when
bubble, Logan?
when's the next when's the next ass fuck space? I mean astral space. Doesn't he do that?
Yeah, he's one with the envelope. I keep meaning to try that and I keep forgetting. I gotta try that.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do something like that in here. Or even better than that, though. If anyone's got a pack of cards, you can just easily do that, and not just one remote viewing. Because one remote viewing is kind of like defeating the object or defeating the point of the actual remote viewing.
Okay, I got one for y'all. I'm holding something in my hand. Let me know if anyone can see it.
It's a pin.
A phone.
Yeah, no.
My right hand.
It's a crusty dildo.
A pencil.
Nope.
It's just a guessing game. That though.
You gotta focus.
It's a dog.
Banana.
A banana?
You said
Rusty
what are you
tampon.
holding with your right hand?
Rusty tampon. It's
Are
in
you
my
holding
right
your-
hand.
Your right
Active
boob.
grenade.
It's a bowl.
It's a radio.
Yeah, actually. Not a bowl. Like what kind of bowl?
A marijuana bowl.
Yeah.
Mysterium bowl.
Who said bowl? Screen?
Yep.
What? Describe it.
It's orange.
Close. Damn.
It's a glass blown piece with a little bit of red mixed into it, and you're about to pack the bowl.
False. Do you want me to reveal it? You want the big reveal?
Show us your bowl,
Yeah.
Amy.
One moment, please.
Mr. Rogers, you were talking about me. I have a big orange bong.
Oh, sorry.
I was actually
John Edward. What does that sound?
Only animals can hear this sound.
Amy, I don't know what you got going on over there, but I muted you.
What kind of frequency programming did you just send my way? I don't trust none of these motherfuckers in here.
Let us know if you get a download.
Be ready for the room to suddenly stop too.
Yep, we've been EMP'd.
Possibly. Give people a moment. Do whatever you drop
Yeah,
off.
he was electromagnetically penetrated.
Oh baby.
Isn't that what happened to Logan?
He's got his magic
I
wand
think
out.
so.
He's the host. I hope he hangs on.
Okay, I put it in the nest. Sorry for the whatever was going on with my mic. I was trying to take the picture and that might have messed it up.
You just have static in the background and it's still going.
Oh, I'm gonna call that the Mellow Bowl.
That's a nice bowl.
Is that what y'all saw? Of course, right? Now that you see it. But y'all, that was pretty
No,
good. Do you want to do
I
one
was
more?
actually picturing this old like orange and blue bowl that I used to smoke out of.
Why would I have your bowl?
Maybe it looked alike.
All right, I got one more for y'all. All right.
He's back.
What's in my right hand now?
That same bowl.
No.
Your phone.
A tit.
The phone is in my left hand. And
A remote control.
no.
A writing utensil.
No.
We're all just yelling random stuff.
A fridge magnet.
No. I don't think y'all are focusing and
Cigarette.
taking this very seriously. I'm disappointed.
Honestly, I'm not. I would love to, but I'm not right now.
Yeah, it's,
Okay.
I don't ever take them seriously
I'd say
at
it's
all.
just a
I just
guessing
close
game.
my eyes and the first thing that pops in my head is my guess.
That's actually not a bad modus operandi. You're trying to use your intuition, maybe. Part of it.
It's small.
Define small. It's
Smaller
in my
than your
hand.
palm.
No.
Damn.
Although I wonder if you're picking up on what I was going to put in my hand. So let's go with that, just because you might have picked up on that intuitively. What color?
Green.
Aquamarine.
No. Name
Yellow.
cannot be blank. What color was that soft
Yellow.
thing?
It was blue.
No.
What the fuck?
It's a yellow sponge.
Color of the pen is red.
Oh, no. Let's just.
How are we ever supposed to find this American Airlines girl?
Yeah, not with this crowd. Although maybe I could find her.
You probably could, Amy. I mean, I just have to get a couple drinks in me, and then I'll be operating on full steam.
Yeah.
It's supposedly American Airlines flight out of Dallas, so we know it's Texas.
Oh, who's in Texas?
Oh wait, the person that uploaded the video just messaged me back with the information.
What? Damn. Let's get her in here now. Let's do it. Let's summon her telepathically. Does she have a Twitter?
She looks like the type to be on Truth Social and not on Twitter.
Well, we could go there and.
Now that Trump's back on Twitter, isn't it okay to be here too?
Yeah, how would we approach her knowing what we know about her? What would be the proper approach? Let's test y'all's psychological profiling.
The lizard people.
How much crack did you smoke for breakfast?
The lizard.
Say we got crack for you if you come into our Twitter space.
The best.
Bribery might work. But then there's our answer, so that wouldn't be very fun. But it would be entertaining, so let's go with it. Anyone else have another idea?
Besides
Well,
crack? No way.
she could be heard. If she's actually legitimate, she might want to be heard and be able to, at this later date and time, be willing to explain it a little better.
Yeah.
She sounded sincere, and also she was getting choked up when she was trying to make the biggest part of her speech. When she's about to say motherfucker, she seemed pretty legitimately upset. So I was watching on TikTok, like I looked up the hashtags for it or whatever, and somebody else recorded from another angle and said that some guy like blinked vertically or something, and that's what
Yeah, I
caused it
saw
all. And another guy said that the reptilian guy was communicating with her telepathically, like they're having a conversation. When she realized that he wasn't actually speaking when she was responding, it freaked her out or something.
Well, she said you can all die on this plane, or you can sit here and die on this plane with him, or you can get off and do something about it, and what you're going to do about it.
Love the title change.
That's so funny because my bookmark folder that I've been adding these videos to is Snakes on a Plane.
Huh?
You just go up to her and you're like, "What do you mean he wasn't real?"
Was it a bloke
Okay,
that she was doing?
how many of you, if you were on that plane with her and then that happened, how many of you would have gotten up and left?
I wouldn't have. I would have said I believe you.
Yeah, I'm not changing my plans.
No, I would have gone and sat with the lizard person and had a conversation.
Probably.
You know, he's not going down.
I mean, I know I'd survive the wreck, so I wouldn't be too concerned. But I would. It's like if there's a legitimate presence, okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity.
Exactly.
Reptilians take planes too.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Apparently, it was at the back of the plane.
They had an image of that was kind of just, I guess, from the other angle, where they had the guy in the hoodie, where it's kind of blurry. But I don't know. Maybe we can find out.
It was just a
what
shadow
kidnap was.
person.
He probably turned down for the Mile High Club, innit? It's fucking just flips out.
Well, if we get the like the tail number and such, we can figure out the seating chart, figure out where this guy was in relation, and I guess we'll have to do a deep dive.
Let's out our first lizard person.
I've placed the remote viewing objects in the nest.
Nobody cares.
And nobody has to.
And I'm okay with that.
And I'm okay with that. You're learning. Yay. I love how everyone uses that now. It's like, it's so valid. It's for the self, of course.
Amy, you should watch that movie, I'm Not Okay. I think I saw it on, God, it's either Prime or somewhere. It's a comedy about social media gone wrong. So check that one out.
It sounds amazing, John. It sounds amazing. Thank you for the recommendation. If I'm feeling too happy someday, I'll actually go ahead and watch that and adjust my mood to a more balanced state. Dum Dum is down there in the listeners. Dum Dum, come up and talk to us.
Dum Dum? Who's Dum Dum?
DUMM.
Oh, yeah, Carlos is there.
Dumbass 13. Here for the sane absurdity. You are responsible for your life. You are stronger than you think. It's than you think. THAN. You gotta fix
God,
that.
I was gonna say the same. I'm an asshole.
Oh, Dum Dum. Dum Dum. You gotta spell check that shit.
There's a few new faces to me here. I am intrigued by.
Well, that's not his face. That's actually not his face. Don't.
Well, with Dum Dum, I see that, but with 3v3NT underscore Horizon, ooh, I like your
Event Horizon.
They're old school.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that's Greg.
There's
I know Greg.
Dum. Dum is actually very intelligent.
They've been around.
Don't be fooled.
I can't spell. I don't care.
I know you don't have to because you're smart like that anyways. Spelling is not it's not really directly related to intelligence, but say something smart.
Oh,
Hey, Fred.
no, did you guys
Every
see
time
the?
Hello?
hey Fred, every time I put a reptilian video in the nest, look who blocks it.
Box.
How can we see who blocks it if it's blocked?
True.
Did you guys see the second video? I hopefully just shared it to the nest of the reptilian lady from a different angle, before she was leaving.
Ooh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
It's not in the nest yet though.
it's there.
I like the
Oh,
birds
I
chirping.
see what you're talking about, Stoned.
I also want to acknowledge Will Niles' Cajun cuisine. That looks delicious.
Hello, Carlos. Are you leaving or are you saying hello? I hate when people do that because I never know. If he's trying to get up, you should just let him up.
Oh, someone wants to talk. Yeah. What are you, a dog?
Hey, do you guys know that account called Alien Light?
Yeah, I think I've heard him speak a few times.
He does spaces. He was in another space earlier, and he just invited me to his space on like conscious light, conscious, intelligent, invisible
Brilliant light
particles.
is love light. DNA
Oh yeah,
activation.
Yeah,
he's the
that's
one
it.
that was a speech, isn't it?
Isn't conscious light the direction all this discussion is kind of gradually inching towards?
Yes.
Oh, conscious energy.
I shared a screenshot of the guy who posted that video who said he saw that man wink at him sideways. And he just made up that story. So
Figures. I
he just
shared
Well,
this.
yeah.
where
The video from the other angle, I just finished watching it. What's with the music the entire time? That was irritating.
I don't know. I think it was from like some fucking Twitter account, not Twitter, fucking
TikTok.
TikTok account. So, but I don't have TikTok. But I did search all around on the internet. I couldn't find anywhere else. So
There's not
I
a
found out today.
without the music playing.
Reptilian shapeshifter is like a search term on TikTok now, I guess. Hey, Screen, what's up?
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna change the subject. So I'll wait.
It's cool. I think we've said all we can say at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. It's always like disappointing as some TikTok liar, I feel like. That's why I don't get my hopes up. But I shared if you're in the UFOs and BS Discord, you might have seen this already, but it was brought to my attention earlier. These things called mil orbs, like military orbs, and outlaws. And Doty talks about a defense network that is classified or whatever. And on this website, it's basically like contractors that talk about like classified stuff. So it could be real, it could not be real, but basically they say that we have a system, but then the outlaws are a like AI system, or like not our system, like as a not human system.
Right.
And it sounds like he's talking about the Patrick Jackson orbs.
We have a couple people trying to come up. So if anybody wants to rotate out for the time being, make room for new people, that would be awesome.
Screen. Have I not shown you the pattern for the orbs for the fluid driven craft?
Yeah. Does
I'll
anyone
find it now.
hold on? Hey Naga, are you still here? Are you able to get people up and down or no?
No, I can't. I can't do it for some reason.
No worries. What about you, Heather?
I'll drop down.
Yes, I can, but we're currently full.
Oh, okay.
My apologies, you guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're 2 over on the limit. I can drop down, but is there any open invites? Is that the problem?
Nope, we have 10 speakers and 3 people requesting to come up.
No worries. I'll drop down here.
I'll drop down.
I'll drop down.
What? No. Don't.
I will too. We're all gonna leave.
No, I don't know. Just because someone's requesting doesn't mean like anyone needs to leave, really. But it's nice that people volunteer for that for some reason. But yeah,
I'll be back.
what are we talking about?
It's not even a leave, it's a rotate. And if they come up and they're stupid and I don't like them, I'll remove them and bring you back up.
Yeah, so I made another post about it's funny how they call them mill orbs, right? Because like my labs, it is like 2 things that I can never get Jody to talk about. I just thought that was funny.
Yeah, who wants to talk about my labs? Fuck that. That's some scary ass shit. They answer to nobody.
Logan, my controls stopped working again.
All right, let's fix that. Drop it down. So Amy is, where's Amy? I don't know. And so, Mr. Rogers, do you want to do a music space today?
What up, Jordan?
Guys, I'm a bit scared. I think there was a reptile on the plane.
Oh my god, you know what?
What kind?
That's what's sad is like if you believe everything we see, like when you actually like when the real stuff shows up, you're not gonna know.
Well,
They usually keep the reptiles down below.
yeah, like my massive cock.
Oh, you're so funny.
It's like a reptile?
It's like green and flaky and shit.
That's hot.
Dipshit.
Thanks. That wasn't very nice, Heather.
I don't give a hot fuck, honestly.
You're cool.
Thank you.
I think there was a reptile on the plane.
Definitely not.
Yeah, Logan, I still can't accept people for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Damn it.
What if he was just an android?
There's like a workaround I'd do. You try like just clicking on the person's name. Oh, what's this? I got a co-host invite. Welcome to the live space, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Reptiles on a Motherfucking Plane. We're gonna have a fucking good time tonight.
Calm down, bruv.
Jordan, shut the fuck up.
If you want to come up and speak, come on up. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I am a co-host. Welcome
Bye-bye.
aboard.
Fucking dumbass. Anyway, who would like to come up and talk?
Bye-bye.
Oh no, our table. It's broken. No, Jordan. Definitely not.
All right, we got Jordan and Naga that are new speakers. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Jordan is not here. Jordan is gone. He's going to go enjoy another space.
Be careful, Heather. I will drop you down.
You cannot.
I have the God mode enabled.
We both have God fingers, okay?
That's profound.
So we can sit here and poke each other all we want. It's not going to do anything.
Actually, Mr. Rogers somehow knows how to do
Well,
it.
look what I just did. I removed Heather. Look at that. How did I do that? Oh.
So, if the reptiles are among us, they have to be for global warming. Like, it's just.
How do you do that, Mr. Rogers?
Well, like I told you, I have God mode enabled on my Twitter. On my Twitter employee account here.
Dumb, you're exactly right. They're in favor of global warming. You hit it on the nose. They want to talk nonsense, Mr. Rogers, and that was. But
So if they're for global
reptile-
warming, it convolutes things, doesn't it?
It does what?
It convolutes a lot of issues that are separating us right now. You know, populace of people. Because if they afford.
Hey, so Mr. Rogers, is the way you do that is you just block her, and that's what gets her out of here?
So I don't know if I'm having like some special glitch, but it literally I clicked on her photo and it said block and remove from space, and I tried it and it worked.
See, the AIs will swap out what features are available to you based on what they want to allow you to do.
But I'm trying to bring her back up now. I feel bad. I didn't think it would have worked, actually.
Yeah, it used to not work.
She might be banned.
I know you have to unblock her first.
Okay, one sec.
Just blame Logan, dude. He doesn't.
Mr. Rogers, you blocked her. She says you blocked her.
Yeah, well, we got to unblock.
I'm working on it.
Naga. I want to hear Naga.
Successfully unblocked her. The funny thing is it actually said, it didn't just say block, it gave me the option to block and remove, which I didn't think you could do with a co-host.
The AI is strong with this one.
Hey, Mr. Rogers, you said you unblocked her, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, she's not in the removed list, and she's not blocked by either of us, so she should be able to come in.
You have to you have to go off the fucking space and then come back, man.
DM her.
You're not.
Copy the link from that thing at the top. Hit copy link. And then DM her. I don't have her DM ready. One of you do, I'm sure.
Usually once you remove somebody from a space, they can't get into that space ever again. It's forbidden.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Mr.
That's
Rogers.
all new shit.
Get out of the neighborhood, you said. Not in my neighborhood, you said.
Shut the fuck up, Mike Levin, for 1 second. Goddamn. Mr. Rogers, are you sure you can't are you sure she's unblocked? She says she still can't come in.
So I mean, she wasn't in the removed list. She was only blocked on my blocking list on my account, and I unblocked her and I added her as a friend again.
Oh, Mr. Rogers says he added you as a friend again, so I don't know. Should be working. Yeah, don't fuck with the Heather. More trouble than it's worth, Mr. Rogers. Believe
You're
you.
right. You're right. I didn't think it was going to work.
Hey, Mr. Rogers, have you thought about just dropping down as co-host and then letting her back in and then going back up? Have you tried that?
Well, I could try that. The question is, will I be able to be co-host again, or is this a trick?
Well, see, now that you put that nefariousness out there, she might do the same to you, but I was hoping to avoid that.
Well,
I just drew your tarot threat and you got the sun, the moon, and the wheel of fortune, so you'll be back up.
You know what? I'll do the honorable thing. I'm going to drop down, and so she can hopefully be co-host again, because I don't want to piss her off.
No, you're good. Hold on. I just sent her an invite. Hey, Heather, can you see the invite I just sent you? So, all right, I'm just going to drop Mr. Rogers down. Screw it. See if it works now.
This space sucks.
Yeah. I don't know why anyone comes in these spaces. You guys are all crazy. Almost as crazy as me.
Almost, but getting there.
Screen, I just sent you that fucking patent, man. It's gives a patent for the orb, a flying saucer, and a fucking all other shit, man. It's fucking pretty mental.
All right.
For the orbs, I gotta check it out.
Yeah, it's you have to read through it. It's like a fluid driven engine, which has no means of propulsion on it, and it launches it through the channel in the fucking middle of the aircraft, and yeah, it's like a gliding vehicle but without fucking means of propulsion.
It shouldn't be too shocking these days. That doesn't even need to be alien tech. That could be terrestrial.
Yeah, it's terrestrial. It's a patent. Not got aliens fucking making patents and registering them.
Could you not jump back out?
What?
I Heather was listening.
Make us a call.
Trying to come back. I don't know what happened.
If you make a call, I might go.
Wait a second. Where did Heather go?
Oh, it just said, when she popped up in the space, it said blocked. I unblocked her a second time, so she should be good now.
So I remember the original name of this room is Who's an AI? Now that we're a few hours into it, look up and down. Who's still here? I can recognize who's still here. And who's
That's
AI?
a saucer. I'm talking about like a sphere, like just a ball.
Say that again, Screen.
Like a metal ball, like a cannonball.
Yeah, those have been popular lately. That like that one in was it Turkey or something? Yeah, the metal spheres that just float around and a little more than basketball size, and they just zip this way and that. Yeah.
Well, they vary in size, and it's a defense network of some kind for Earth, and they seem to check out things that disturb the magnetic field. And basically, we have one that's classified, and allegedly there's another one that's like possibly this ancient AI version, or like not human made. And I shared a thing at the top about them.
Interesting.
Like, there's no way to verify what's on that link, but it makes sense. And yeah, if you don't know Patrick Jackson and stuff, look him up. He kind of sums it all up. Like the Bet Sphere and stuff like that are allegedly parts of these things.
Now, Like I say on here, it's preferred embodiment. The fifth port is the same size as the Windward craft. Its main body has a shape of a triangle or a diamond or a square or a round semicircle or an oval or a pyramid or a garment. It can move in the air, in the water, on the ground. It can move in the air and water and has a fluid channel communicating with a suction engine. So what it does is it's an aircraft, right, that flies in the air, and then it shoots these out, and then they fucking just fly out. But some of them I can actually have a person sat inside them. But some of them are just fucking smaller and just drones. See, it's mad, honestly, man. You need to read the sighting patterns for it as well. You know me, I'm fucking nerd out on this shit, mate. I'm fucking.
Yeah, this is something different. I see like what's in there, but this is something else.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They had one ages ago. I think it was like last year. On fucking a video popped up on Facebook, and it looked completely fucking not real. You know what I mean? It looked like CGI, but I was like, that's my dad. It was fucking too fixed in the frame rate and stuff to be fake. But yeah, they look like kind of cannonballs, don't they? But they can turn
Yeah, I wonder
fucking.
how you tell the difference though. Just like the TR3Bs, right? Like how do you know which one's which? It's tough.
Get man, what do you mean with the TR3A or with the TR3B? Do you mean military or fucking alien? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like you don't know the origin of them. You know, you see one, you don't really know the origin of it unless if you catch it in a certain condition, or like you see one with lights on it or something. Other than that, you know, you don't know where it came from.
I pretty much think military ones are the ones that fucking hover above the houses about fucking 300 feet in the air and just fucking fuck about with you, because the fucking and the alien ones you just don't see because they're fucking too clever.
I know Screen saw the tweet, but did anybody else see Lockheed's tweet making fun of UFOs?
Yeah. I posted the fucking F-35. Wow, it's fucking mad that F-35. But yeah, I seen it.
Heather, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, you said it wouldn't work, and so I believed you,
Yeah,
but I
well,
tried.
you didn't do it the legit way, though. You did it like a bitch and you cheated.
It literally said block and remove.
Yeah, you cheated. So
Cheater.
I don't respect you because you cheated. You didn't do it legitly. That was a bitch move, and you know it.
Sorry.
I thought you were reformed. You know, I believed in you. I thought you were reforming, and then you just totally let me down.
Really sorry.
You should be, because you hurt my feelings.
Well, I really am sorry, bottom of my heart. Maybe one day you can come ride this meat pole.
Shut the fuck up. You're stupid, bro. Shut up.
Won't you be my
Neighbor?
What's good, Cody?
You had
He's got his hand
hopefully
up.
hopefully he's passed out.
Oh, is he
Yeah,
still
Cody
there?
always has his
That'd
hand
quick.
up.
Like from hours ago, I think.
I wish I could fall asleep that fast.
Has he been a speaker with his hand up all this time asleep? I mean, I remember that from like an hour
He does
ago
that
at
every
least.
space.
That's funny. That's like a signature move.
You know, it's funny. My eyesight is so fucking bad that I looked over at Cody like 10 minutes ago. It looked like a hot chick, but it's a dude. Probably time to go get some new Glasses.
Some bifocals. That's right. So we're gonna do a music space tonight, Mr. Rogers.
Sure, maybe. Yeah. What do you want to do?
Maybe some NWO or NWA, some niggas with attitude.
Yeah, I'm down. On a side note, more like real talk is, for anyone that's ever been an addict, right? Once an addict, always an addict. And I've been sober off of like that shit for years, but I had a space the other night. I was talking about drugs, and like ever since that space, holy shit, have I been fucking craving shit.
Now is the time if you've been meaning to clear some chakras through chemical means. Yeah, the awakening is not a bad choice of time.
Don't be an enabler, Mike. Don't.
What the fuck?
Well, it depends what drugs you're talking about. It's the nuance and details matter.
Well, look, drugs for Fred, it the hard good shit never leads. Never has a good ending. It's like I don't want to find myself in a dumpster looking for, silverware. I just don't want to do that.
I
Yes, you
don't know
do.
because I've never been down those dark paths. I mean, weed and the occasional shrooms, but even then, shrooms I back off of. Really, the only one I think is functionally, day-to-day maintenance would be weed. I mean,
Ah,
yeah.
I'm getting ready to go to work, Logan. That's why I declined that. And yeah, that's why you just stick to the weekend rule. If you only do shit on the weekend, you can never build tolerance.
yeah. Fred, was that when we were talking about raving, man? I've just not thought about nothing but fucking raving since we spoke about that, man. I even watched Blade, so I could watch that fucking nightclub at the start, man.
Yeah, ever since that space we were talking about ecstasy and raves,
Yeah,
I just
that
keep
legit
wanting to fucking go out and just fucking
rave,
be in
man.
another realm.
Literally same here, man. Exactly the same. I've just fucking not thought about nothing else but fucking going out raving, man. Go and get some fucking speckled doves and
And
some
yes,
tabs of
like
acid.
sweat. My body's just covered in sweat, and I'm like, my teeth chattering. Like,
How about we go IB for next year? Fancy it?
Remember Tuesday.
When?
It's something.
When? Thursday.
sometimes when I hear people be like, well, just stick to the weed. Like, I'm thinking to myself, man, like so many people have no fucking clue what it is to like feel high.
Fuck it, weed gives you psychosis, man. Smoke it every day.
Yeah, even the weed is dangerous. Agreed.
No, that's not what I meant, bro.
I didn't say it's dangerous.
I meant like feeling like fucking zooted.
Melting into floors and fucking meeting somebody else who's high as fuck and then just fucking like having some strange conversation where you just don't say anything, you just both getting your face off.
Yeah, but
Those sort of things.
Fred's saying, he's been down the deepest, darkest road, and that we just wouldn't do it for him, not in that way. So to truly be high, you've never been as high as he has. Is what he's trying to say, and he doesn't want to go back to that.
That's it. That's well put.
Yeah. If you've ever seen Pulp Fiction, there's a scene where Travolta's driving with the top down, high as shit. That's what Fred's talking about.
Yes, that's it.
Or Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas when everybody turns into reptilians.
Yeah, I think that's what me and Freddie would like to say about man.
I've never been that high before. I don't fuck with hallucinogens. They scare me.
I was like 14 when we were cutting up like 30 trips or 40 trips in my mate's house, and his dad walked in and we just fucking all grabbed him. Someone just fucking ate some. I had about 12, 15. It was fucking We had a video camera as well. I've got the video somewhere. Fucking hell. I'll have to find it. It's fucking mental. But it kicked in, the trips kicked in when we walked in the garage, and my mate fucking joined. They got the pallets of like Coca-Cola and that, and my mate just fucking fell into him. They all fell over, and he just come running out. It was like his tongue sticking out his mouth, like fucking like a goofy motherfucker. But yeah. Oh,
When I first started smoking weed, I ran into my doctor at the corn maze, and I was high as shit, and he knew it. And then next time I went to him, and he gets to the party, he's like, "Drink or smoke?" And he looked at me and like smiled. I was like, "Yeah."
I love it's being legalized in so many states. What a wonderful gift. Come out from the underground.
Yeah, it was kind of trippy moving to Illinois. I mean, in Florida, you can have a medical marijuana card and then go to a dispensary, but I'm not paying $250 for all that. And then coming to Illinois, you just need to have a fucking ID, and you walk in a dispensary and buy whatever the fuck you want, and you're good to go. It was kind of trippy the first few times I went to the dispensary. I'm like, this kind of feels like a setup.
It is a
Forever.
setup. It is. I'll explain why it's a setup, and nobody wants to talk about it. I brought it up in a few spaces. Not
Oh,
to,
really?
Yes. You want to know why it's a setup? Because
Yes.
it's still on the federal schedule, and it's legal, right? But if you are a firearms owner on Form 4473, you'd be lying if you said you were not taking drugs, and they can actually prove that because you signed this form and you swiped your card now. So if they're going to do a bloodless coup, that's the way they're going to do it. They're going to render you a felon and take away that right from you.
Wow, that's incredible. That makes perfect sense right there.
Which is why I never swipe my cards in any such place.
Very interesting.
What about someone who has never owned a gun and hasn't applied to own a gun yet, but they have gone to a dispensary? Would that still keep me from being able to get a gun if I so choose to finally get one?
It could. It could.
What if I have a
No.
squeaky clean question? What if I have a squeaky clean background check and I've never been in trouble for anything?
You should walk right out with it, depending on where you get it from.
Yeah, if it's recreational, if it's medical, it's different. But if it's recreational,
I'm talking about when I go to get a gun, because I know, like,
Yeah.
if I should still, even though I've gone to a dispensary, I'm sure they can find that information, right?
No, that don't really matter. Like, have you ever been arrested?
No.
Then you'll walk right out with it, most likely.
Another serious question. I had some mental health issues when I was 17 and, did something. I'm now about to be 34 years old. Will what I did at the age of 17 and my mental health issues back then keep me from acquiring a gun now?
No, and that's the issue.
Yeah, nothing. Anything like that stays on your record. Maximum 7 years. It's in the same with debt or anything like that. After 7 years, it all gets written off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do a deep dive on the regulations and the forms to give you a more concise answer. But that's something that's always been in the back of my mind, and I just wanted to point that out.
No, it makes sense, because I totally heard that if you have, which I jokingly call a green card, if you have a green card, you essentially give away your right to own a firearm.
100%.
Or if you're a felon.
You're already automatically off that. Yeah, you're a felon.
What's crazy is I got arrested. Like, I only spent overnight in jail, right? But I still had to send my concealed in and everything. And now I have to like take the test all over again. It's like, fuck.
I'm gonna pull the forms out of my safe and just double check them and then look up the laws.
Yeah, but is it medical in your state or is it recreational.
California's recreational.
It should be.
Same as Illinois.
It'd be like drinking them, won't it?
So continue using a dealer. Don't swipe a card.
Yeah, man. It's better off a dealer as well.
You get better deals.
Support the local economy.
Small business owners
Yeah, don't
Amen.
use that rewards card.
that are essentially fueling the cartel, but so is the United States government. So who the fuck really cares?
They only do that so they can make money off of it. Like, they make it illegal.
Yeah, man. They made it illegal because of the timber fucking trade back in the day.
And then Colorado was like, watch this shit, and like made a shit ton of money, and the government was like, yo, we should get in on that.
Yeah, look what Pablo Escobar did, right? Like, that dude rose up from nothing. Like they couldn't even stop the dude. Like, he built his own jail and made a deal with the government. He was like, "Yeah, I'll stay in my own jail, and y'all just don't come in here, and we'll call that square, okay?"
And it fucking blows bad enough. Do you know what I mean? When it fucking he's got the house where he can't even fucking stack money anywhere. And Pablo Escobar, man, he had caches of fucking everything everywhere, guns, cash, fucking everything, man.
Yeah, he did some questionable things, but you know, it just kind of sucks that it gets to that point. But if it wasn't illegal, that stuff might not get to that point. You know, that's the flip side of it.
That's what kind of ruins the world, is making fucking outlawing drugs and making them illegal. It forms crime on the back of that, and then forms fucking everything on the back of that, literally. I mean, it's
Why
just
not just tax the fuck out of it and put laws on it? People
Exactly,
would
man.
be cool with that.
Well, they're starting to
Exactly.
happen. The dominoes are falling, if that's not a fallacy. The domino effect is happening.
Well, in the UK, they've started they've started pretty much agreeing. They're not legalized weed yet, but it's pretty much you don't get arrested for it anymore, anything like that. They don't give a fuck about dealers. Even if you get caught with like fucking 50 plants or anything, you just get them took off you. But yeah, they started coming through with the actual things about hallucinogens now. They're going to start prescribing microdosing and actually legalizing like hallucinogens, not strong ones, but like so they can actually monitor them and get people off fucking hard drugs and off of alcohol, because LSD is like the best cure for alcoholism that you can get. Within, I think it was 90% of the people who did the test or did the trial back in the 70s were still sober after 6 months of fucking LSD. You know what I mean? Why would you outlaw something that good for something so bad? Let's face it, alcohol is the worst drug you can get.
Yeah, I'll touch hard stuff before I touch alcohol. It's weird.
I bet you will touch hard stuff.
He'll touch your heart stuff.
Yeah, we call that sweet meat.
I used to drink every day.
What the fuck?
I haven't drank in years.
Yeah, alcohol is kind of poison, you know.
Yeah, it's just not worth the payoff. It's not there, you know.
I mean, I was a pretty functional cokehead when I lived in New York. I mean, I worked hard. I fucked hard. I Surprisingly, it was like super successful blowing rails of coke all day long, but it, the health effects or the, just had to stop. It's not good. Say no to drugs, okay?
Nice porn stash guy. I just saw your new PFP.
Yeah, I did coke for a while. An ex-boyfriend of mine was a drug dealer at the time. I totally developed a habit because he had one, and it was a miracle weight loss drug, that's for sure. But after nearly a year of like doing it every weekend, it was like we cannot keep doing this anymore. And then plus, I felt like I just looked kind of sickly. I felt like I was too gaunt in my face, and I was like, I don't like this. So we stopped. But I have, had some here and there since then, but like very few and far in between. And that's about as hard of a drug as I've ever gone.
You know what's interesting about that though? Your body still contains trace amounts of any substance you've ever used in your cerebral spinal fluid. So sometimes you get that nice little euphoric feeling if you get your back cracked properly.
Shit, someone come crack my back for me, please, because I always got those back pain. It'll grow up.
So, John, are you saying any drug you ever took stays in your body forever in your spinal cord?
Saying there are trace amounts, yes. So they can tell if you ever used any substances if you're going to do a spinal tap.
And they can tell, like, if a spinal tap was ever taken, it can be like trace amounts enough that instruments can actually detect it, or is this like theoretical levels?
No, there's some studies and they've actually proven that it can be done. I'll pull those up for you. It's
Wow.
a discussion that I had years ago with.
Well, why are we doing a drug test on me?
I'm just interested. It's fascinating because there's all the talk. If you go 20 or 30 days, THC from weed washes out of your body. Like, I'm interested in the actual, details of those situations. Is it really out of your body? Does it become? Yeah. Go ahead.
It takes like 6 months to come out your hair follicles. I think 6 months to a year. I think.
Yeah, follicles. That's different. Obviously, it's easier for men to take care of that by shaving their heads or removing all bodily hair. But still, it's in the roots for that 6 months, like you said.
Yeah, you can get a shampoo, I think, as well, can't you? I believe.
There's all sorts of tips and tricks that people that are trying to avoid that can do. But for a basic test, they'd either use a blood test or a follicle test. So if that is impeding you from going forward and you have to submit to one of those, obviously they don't force people to get a CSF, extraction, the cerebral spinal fluid, but it's a little too invasive of a procedure.
Oh man, when I did the fucking fluid removed from my brain, I had to have like fucking about 5 spinal taps before they actually operated on me to relieve the actual tension off my brain because they couldn't put a tap in, which is fucking mad. Love spinal tap. Love this spinal tap though. Do you get spice over there? Fucking spice is rampant in the prisons over here.
What?
Spice. It's like.
Oh, you're talking about K2, the fake weed, the synthetic weed.
That's all. Right, you get it over there, yeah. It's fucking.
It was definitely more prevalent some years ago. I don't know about nowadays, but it was definitely a thing.
Yeah, with the legalization, I think it's flowing a lot more freely in the U.S. The real stuff. So,
what about there was a fucking it was like a plant food, I think it was. The people were having over here. They were fucking smashing it. What was it called? I'll find out what it's called.
Oh my God! How about moon rocks? Has anyone done moon rocks?
Yeah, and guy, I know what you're talking about. Spice is K2. That's what it was. It kind of looked like weed, but at the same time, it had a different kind of consistency and it looked kind of fake. I know because I smoked it. The one time I hallucinated in my whole life was getting high as fuck on K2, and I thought my fucking brain broke, and it was one of the most terrifying experiences ever. Trust me, I know what spice is. I know what you're talking about. That stuff is not anything to fuck with. It's so bad for you. So bad.
My mate left off a spliff in my ashtray. I just thought it was a spliff, and I fucking picked it up. And the next thing you know, I'm fucking sat in my chair, and I felt like I was fucking going about 100 miles an hour. And the next thing, I'm stripping all my clothes off because I'm fucking like melting, and fucking sat there naked like on my chair, fucking freaking out. Fucking awful stuff. But they have it in prisons over here, and some fucking people die of it. But they have loads of videos of them, people just fucking freaking out of it. Proper crazy. It's some chemical they actually put on this the weed. Not the weed. It's just like fucking.
The thing was, they kept changing the chemicals, at least over here. Back when I was smoking, and I could go to the smoke shop and I could buy K2 right there, and they'd have like a bunch of different little fucking baggies to choose from, different brands. And like every few days or every week, the chemical composition of it would be changed because one or more chemicals in it were getting banned because they were like trying to like stop that shit because it was so rampant at the time. So they kept banning these different chemicals that they were using to create this stuff. And eventually, after I hallucinated, I stopped using it, never touched it again. I don't know how much longer after that before it really wasn't that prevalent. I haven't gone into a smoke shop like all that recently and like looked for it because they got like all that Delta 8 stuff now. I don't really think spice is really sold around here anymore. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not really, and that stuff is pretty much potpourri, and it's just sprayed with that chemical JW12. Some dude that went to Clemson made it, and that's his initials. But yeah, like you said, they just switch up one little thing of it. But yeah, they just switch it up, spray the potpourri with it, put it in the bag, and then everybody smokes potpourri, thinking it's like fake weed.
Oh, that Parmesan.
That's it. That one.
Oh, yeah, it was the biggest appeal of it was honestly someone who used it was the fact that you could still pass a drug test on it, and the high was immediate. It was a very extreme, kind of scary high, but it was like practically immediate that high would hit you. So that was kind of like a factor of like, oh, I like this drug. Another factor is, oh, I can not be tested for it. That's even better. So that's why a lot of people used it, and that's why I was using it. Like I said, once I had one of those moments that I had heard about from other people who had used it, about hallucinating, all the freaky ass shit, and then I had my own experience on it. I was like, never again, because my parents witnessed it happen. It's just like they had no idea what was going on, and they didn't know either until several years later when I finally admitted what had happened that day. Yeah, that definitely not anything good.
That plant food I was talking about, they call it meow meow, MCAT, charge, bounce. Never heard of it.
No, I've never heard meow meow.
It's fucking another horrible one. Drugs bad. Okay.
So is anybody else here of the opinion, if you're not seeing it in its original raw form, like pulling the bud off of the weed or the mushroom out of a bag of mushrooms, that I don't really trust the processed stuff? I mean, who knows what people do to this stuff?
Who
Mushrooms
knows
are
what people do to regular stuff, bro?
pick mushrooms off the fucking fields over here.
Shit, you got to be careful with weed too nowadays. So that's another pro to going to a dispensary, right? Is you don't have to worry about your weed being laced with fentanyl. But if you go to a dealer, now that's an actual worry that you need to have is your weed laced with anything? So it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
That's not really. Everybody says that shit, but that's not really an issue. Okay, dealers are not giving away free product. I can guarantee that.
No one said dealers are giving the product away.
No, but if they're selling weed that's laced with fentanyl, they're losing money. They're not doing that.
Nah, but if they're buying old weed though, then you know what I mean? They won't be losing money if they're buying old weed.
And also, that would lead to people dying, and then that would lead to them going to jail. It's just not done.
Okay, well, my sister's friend in high school, she graduated in 2020. Some of their friends all put in on a blunt together, and a bunch of the kids got sick off that blunt because it had been laced with fentanyl. So
So one of the
they
kids could have laced
do,
it.
it does happen. I don't know what the fuck happened to the dude who sold the kids the weed or what have you, but there was fentanyl in the weed and they all got seriously ill, ended up in the hospitals as a group of kids that she was going to school with. So it may not be like super prevalent, but there are cases of it here and there, and I don't put it past people at all.
Yeah, you should always know what you're smoking, like especially if other people roll it. Just like you don't want to like ever leave your drink unattended, right?
Exactly. And one thing I try to preach to my little sister, because it's like she started smoking weed, and it was like, okay, one thing you need to know is you don't just smoke with everybody, okay? You don't just be smoking with just anybody. You don't know who the fuck their mouth has been. So, like, be selective. Like, know the people you are smoking with.
Reptilians on a mother effing plane. I love this room.
Yeah, what if you smoke some fake weed or some reptilian weed, and next thing you know, you wake up on a spaceship?
Ooh, reptilian weed. What do you think that bud would look like?
It's green and flaky.
Green and flaky. Does it have like silvery, shiny hairs all over it?
I would assume it's actually not green.
I was just repeating what that dude said his reptilian dick looked like.
No lie, I brought up that 17-inch alien cat penis at work earlier today.
You got to pick out the scales.
No, someone said something stupid. This one young kid said something stupid about his 17-inch dick, and I was like, "Oh, you want to know about 17-inch dick? Check out this story." Yeah, I'm weird. I mean, look, I got a UFO on my neck. What do they expect?
There's some museums. I forget whether it's in the Netherlands or something, but like the Penis Museum, and they have like every species preserved in formaldehyde. Lots of selfies.
Curly whirlies, man.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
you can
it's a
compare the whales next to the mice and everything. Is anybody gone?
No.
you should check it out on Instagram. You know, I'm sure there's some hashtags easy to figure out.
What are we talking about?
Penises.
Oh,
Pigs have a corkscrew one, I think, don't they?
I have no idea, but I haven't had dick in a minute.
Just go
Don't
out.
laugh at me, Screen.
It's because you don't go out.
I know.
Like
I'm
you
not
just
a
literally
hoe
have to
either.
go out.
I know. Okay. My problem also is I'm not a hoe. Okay. I'd rather just like fuck my boyfriend than just be out here fucking.
No, I get it. I don't like people, but at the same time, you need to fuck.
Yeah. I might be in a better mood if I fuck, but I think I'm okay for now. I don't know. I'm okay. So whenever I'm acting super crazy, in here, just know, I just think in the back of your head, Heather ain't got dick down in a minute. That's why.
Bro, it's chill out. It's been like over 5 years for me. 6, 7, whatever. It's all good.
What?
I'm
Get
so
out of
sorry.
here.
I'm sorry.
You trying to achieve that rainbow light body?
Nah.
He already did. I mean, how long does it take to obtain the rainbow light body? How long do you have to be abstinent for?
Yeah, how do you like how's that even like never mind.
No, please, Screen. Ask your question. I want to know what this question is.
Well, no, I realize he doesn't go out either.
Oh no, oh, well, it's not going to be 5 years before I get some dick. So, by that point, I will have gone out and got some. I'm not going to go in 5 years. And I go out to work and then come back home. So I go out, right? That's going out.
Nah.
I don't like people. And I'm a broke bitch too. So being a broke bitch, not really liking people, doesn't mix very well going around being around people.
Yeah, but if you only go to work, that's you're like really, really limiting your selection.
Isn't that what Twitter Spaces are for?
Yeah, but people don't live near you in Twitter Spaces.
Yeah. Listen, quit trying to get me to go out and meet people, okay? I don't want to. I don't like people. And besides, everybody up here's got a
Right.
weird shaped head. Like dead ass, like scrolling through Tinder, like why is your head shaped like that? Like I don't understand. So many people with such awkward head shapes up here in the northern Illinois area. It's pissing me off. I don't even know. It's like why? Just why?
Northern Illinois, so that would be like the Great Lakes area. So that's a lot of the Scandinavians. You can blame it on the Vikings and the Neanderthals, I think. Big-headed Neanderthals.
Yeah, the Neanderthals. That makes sense. That's why the heads are so awkward. That's it.
The invaders from the north.
To try Walmart.
Fuck no, dude. I worked for a third party company in a Walmart for 3 fucking years.
You never saw
I am not dealing with this yet. No.
no hot employees. Today I saw a hot cashier. We had a moment over
All right, go to the pet store. That's where you find responsible dudes.
Right. No, I remember fucking thanks to COVID, right? And the whole fucking mask. When I was doing my wireless specialist job, I had to go work at this other Walmart across town. And there was this one supervisor in the electronics department, just like from the top of his mask up, you're like, he's probably sexy, right? Like he looks like he
Everyone's
looks
sexy with a mask. They look like a
right,
ninja.
right. Check this out. This was like the first time that shit had tricked me. Okay, I was like, God damn, he's hot. And then he took his mask off. And he was not hot at all. And I was like, yo, that just fucked me up, dude. Just like
Well, he had no
hardcore.
chin and bad teeth and a bad nose and all the things.
Yeah. Just about it was the no chin part dead, like 100% accurate.
Oh, I love that. Hiding my double chin with the mask.
I just liked it for like, those bad acne days. That was the best time for a mask.
Some ugly guys are hot. They got the good personality to back it up with.
Yeah, that it just threw me for a loop. It was my first time experiencing that with the whole mask illusion. Yeah. Kind of crazy. And then after that, every time I saw someone with a mask on, I was like majorly skeptical. Like, not talking to you till take that
Well, it's kind
motherfucking
of like
mask
their
off.
penis, eh? You like them for their personality, and then you see how small it is.
Hey, listen, I don't know if you've been in a space where I talk about that, but there was this one dude I had been trying to get with for years. And then I finally had my chance, right? Finally. This motherfucker was fine as fuck. He had one blue eye, one green eye. It was crazy. It's hot as fuck. Anyway, finally got my chance with him. This dude had a fucking micro penis. Like, I couldn't even touch it. Couldn't touch it. I was like, ew. I can't do this. It was a huge letdown because I had been looking forward to like getting with this dude for several years. I finally had my chance. And then it was a micro penis. It was so sad. So sad.
Hey, maybe he's really good at eating box.
We're not even gonna go that far because this point I'm just like majorly turned off. Like,
Noodle dick, man. That's what they call it in Britain.
Mr.
no,
Rogers, can you speak on
no,
the tiny dick?
it was like less than 2 inches. That's a baby dick.
Oh yeah, that's a
That's a
baby dick.
quit. That's a
I
quit.
need a
I'm
6
sorry.
incher or
That-
like a 7 incher.
Ugh. Yeah, when I said micro penis, I wasn't fucking lying. Okay.
Mr. Rogers.
His micro penis
He's
is you.
married, so he probably doesn't have a micro penis. Hey, Kimball.
Wait, why'd you throw Kimball into it?
I'm sure Kimball knows all about that.
Because I just saw him pop in the room.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a segue, and we're talking about
Oh,
Kimball.
there he is.
No,
That's
he has
good.
a thick dick. Or so he claims.
Ooh, do you guys trade nudes?
No, I think we got in the conversation before where you joke that it's thick because he's short. And he isn't ginger. I think gingers have bigger penises. I don't know.
Interesting. Alrighty. Kimball, come up. Tell us. Do you have a big dick?
A ribbed reptilian rib.
Is this considered sexual harassment?
No.
Only in 51 states, but you're okay. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, it's the internet. I forgot. We're good. And it's Twitter. It's even better.
It's funny because I see people popping in this space that look like serious individuals because I'm clicking on their profiles as they pop in, and then they hear us talking about reptiles and penises, and they just immediately exit the stage right.
Well, sucks to be them, right? Because this is the life of the party on Twitter right now, so they're missing out, and that's their fault.
Amen.
So you never dated an employee? No hot employees ever?
I'm not.
It's not worth the hassle.
I have done several things with a couple employees.
Continue.
No, I'm not going to bring up all my sexual escapades in here, so Mr. Rogers can use them against me in a space on another day.
Besides the fact it's recorded space, let's not divulge too much.
No, I brought up a fucking asphyxiation in a space. Mr. Rogers has never forgotten about it.
Well, now we won't either.
Oh, great.
Did you invite Kimby up to speak?
Nope. He's the big boy. He can ask. Besides, I'm folding laundry. Unless you really want me to invite him, I can.
No, now it's awkward. It's okay.
Okay, good, because I didn't want to do it anyway.
Oh yeah, you were saying you went what? You don't want to go over 5 years without dick. Try what is it? Over 16 years, I think I'm at.
Well, listen, at that point, it's a you problem. Okay?
Well, there's toys.
And now you can connect them to AIs.
They're not too good. I have Bluetooth ones. They die really fast.
They have to learn.
But I don't know if I want a sex toy that talks to me. That's just awkward.
Try different voices.
Maybe it doesn't talk to you, but perhaps it responds to voice commands?
Or it just optimizes based on biofeedback.
Okay, as long as we're not going to bring it back to that dildo weapon from yesterday's space. That was actually quite entertaining.
I wasn't there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you missed it, Heather. We had Pathfinder was actually taking it seriously. We had an aside in my space last night, and Lucius was sharing a story of one of his friends who was legitimately trying to patent a dildo firing machine gun. And then Pathfinder came up with all the science behind it, and we sat there and discussed it for a whole 2 hours. It was ridiculous.
So, are you guys gonna patent it and manufacture this bitch?
I don't know, Amy. What do you think? I see you're back in the space. She was there.
I'm sure Elon Musk could use that on his Starship.
Is Elon Musk funding Pathfinder? Is that what's going on there?
Not to my knowledge. I don't think he's connected those dots. He still was looking for crowdsource funding last we talked.
Interesting. And he doesn't think he's going to see it in his lifetime. He's like doing this for the next generation. Or at least, realistically, I know he holds out hope.
What were you talking about patenting, John?
No, I was just discussing, Pathfinder from yesterday's space when Lucius went off on that story about his friend that wanted to make a dildo machine gun that we were discussing.
Did I fall asleep at that point? I don't know if I.
Oh my gosh, you probably did.
Oh
Damn, that
no,
was such a good one.
I missed
I
it.
wish I recorded that.
Dang it.
Amy, you miss all the good stuff.
I know the few times that I actually sleep, although it kind of sounds familiar though.
So are there people who are like 24/7 addicted to this? Because I've discovered Twitter Spaces maybe a few weeks
Did you
ago.
hear? Did you hear Amy? Mike, can you hear Amy?
I cannot, no.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop you down then. Bring you back up. Sorry, Amy. Continue.
No, I was just saying that I have a vague memory, and so maybe you need to elaborate on the product to trigger my memory, or not. Either way. But
Yeah, let's not go down that rabbit hole because I just feel like I'd be summoning in Pathfinder, and then we're gonna have a 2-hour dissertation on the
yes.
efficacy of such a device.
Well, Mike was speaking to the addictive nature of Twitter Spaces, and so I don't. You want to continue on that, Mike?
Wow, he's silent for once. I'm impressed.
I dropped him down to listener. I invited him to come back up. I only dropped him down because he couldn't hear Amy
we're talking
talking
about
over her.
rabbit holes and stuff, and I consider myself quite skilled at just backing out of them now. But this is a new one, and I am falling in headfirst and fast.
Like, don't get me wrong, we're dragging you down that rabbit hole unwillingly, and that's just fine by me. I'm okay with it, right, Amy?
Yes, you are a mentat after all.
Yeah. This is like soul food right here.
It's the best addiction. I mean, it's so we learn things and we can create like the Skinwalker Ranch kimono idea. There's been all kinds of ideas that have come out of this. The patent that John O is referencing. We're creators,
Well, I would take exception to that. This is proprietary locked up data unless the recordings get rebroadcast somewhere with decent coverage.
Oh, Mike, we know that you're taking notes and logging our activity for your blog, evidently, and the AI, evidently.
It's not a blog. He worked for one of the freaking alphabets.
I do not. Look at how independent my company is. It's a 100-year-old paper publisher that owns
It's
itself.
a front. It's
yeah, a front. Likely cover, Mike. Likely cover.
Anyway, I'm at a cash register, so I'll check in with you in a few minutes.
Next person that anyways me is gonna get throat punched.
Noted.
I think he's looking up synonyms for anyways right now. So this will be interesting.
I have to go to the pet store and I'm procrastinating. Imagine that.
It's very on brand for you. That's okay. You can do it. We believe in you.
I know. It's raining outside too. It's like, oh gosh. Of course, I have to wait till it's like dark. Well, so yeah.
Is that me or her?
It's you, Amy. Your mic is kind of roboty.
All right, I'm done with the cash register. So yeah, I don't think I found anything as addictive as Twitter Spaces in like maybe decades. I can't remember the last thing this addictive.
It was probably when you were doing cocaine in the 80s.
The crack.
Have you played video games?
No, I have drawn a line at certain video games once I realized my, call it genetic predisposition to complete and total absorption. I drew the line at first-person shooters during Doom, which was 1991 or 1992, and have not touched anything 3D immersive since. And the things that I have touched have been extremely regulated, shall we say. Magic the Gathering, when that was a computer-based.
So that's why you think you didn't mention anything about like VR augmented reality when I heard you speaking about like awesome inventions and stuff because you don't use them.
Yeah, I'm a flatlander, 100%. Yeah, I don't believe in using.
Virtual reality, augmented reality, all that. I think that shit is great. I can't wait for it to just get better and better and better.
Well, yeah, I don't begrudge it. I don't, I just don't partake in it. Not my particular poison.
Well, at least you know, because I know that I have an addictive personality, right? So that's why I steer clear of certain types of drugs and other things like that. Because I don't want to get hooked. Had family members in the past who've gotten hooked. I'm sure it'd be easier for me to get hooked, so I'm just stay away altogether. So at least it's good that you know that you'd be completely obsessed if you did play them. For a long time, I was completely obsessed, and now, I've just been playing a couple hours a night. And some nights I don't even touch it. Like I've been off of work since 3:30. It's 8:13. I haven't even turned my PlayStation on.
Well, that's good. I think that games that don't have redeeming value, like coming out of it, knowing more, having better real world applicable skills are evil time sinks, as bad of a distraction as anything. I'm sorry, but I do feel that. That's why I think I like things like Undertale. I mean, it's mostly a kid's game, but adults could get into it. But it teaches such profound lessons and you can come out of it a changed person. I like that stuff. But the first-person shooter perspective, like, military simulator stuff that could just keep you there forever, yeah, no.
There is a lot of scientific evidence in support of the positive impact that video games has on your neurology. And, I don't know if it's worth getting addicted to, but there are benefits.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Especially if it's an outlet for things you can't express otherwise, if it's to just really blow off steam, there's, room for that.
And even like my kids were really into Minecraft, and I loved when they just kind of played on creative mode because there's a lot of math and geometry going on in that game. You know, besides just an outlet for creativity, but like the fine motor control, or not, it's not really fine motor control, but motor control and reaction times. And what's the other thing that was really good for it? It's been a while since I went down that rabbit hole, but yeah, it was surprising.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you. There's so many positive, redeeming things in that space too that, you know, you can't make blanket generalizations, you know. Those ones that make you beat up pimps and stuff, probably not that great, but you can find a lot of redeeming qualities
It's a
based
better
on
outlet than other things that you know, other means to take out your aggression, of course.
Me. I just want to let you know, because you stated earlier you wanted to participate in the next one, so I just saw the post. Astral recently posted the next target for his remote viewing.
Yes,
So if you want
I'm
to go
on it.
participate, there you go.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
So I like to combine remote viewing exercises with EMDR. If you know EMDR therapy, left-right eye scanning to like soothe you.
Oh yeah.
Now,
Sorry,
I forgot about that one.
say you have something you want to remote view. What if you slip that in there with the images while you're in that, you know, flow state?
I want to marry Shane.
Fuck yeah. Sorry, Kimball. I wasn't paying attention. I was scrolling Twitter.
Mike, is it EMDR? What were those letters?
Yeah, EMDR. I forget the name of it, but it's part of cognitive behavioral therapy. So, you know,
And I think
changing.
I have an app for
Yep.
that where you like follow, where you track the little dot left to right.
Yes, but the left to right eye movement is the important thing. So if you don't
Right.
want it to be a little dot, you could just use whatever app that lines things up, you know, 2x2 images and scan left to right, left to right, left to right. I use Google Keep. It's like Google Notes, but it lets you put pictures in. So if you put a series of pictures in there, you can do your scrolling just like you do on any app. You do your scrolling, but you move your eyes left to right, left to right, left to right. And you can apply it towards all kinds of things where you need to have a focus image while you're in the zone or the flow state. And it occurs to me remote viewing is a perfect application for
You could
that.
put, do you think it's better to have like, to use like my computer screen, which is wider, and then I could almost put the envelope in between the two images at the lateral aspects and kind of go back and forth between the little dots on the left and right side of the screen, and then the envelope is kind of in between them. How about that?
Whatever works, whatever works. The idea is to not be jolted out of the moment by the mechanics of it, right? You can't be thinking about the tools. If you find something that can swing like a metronome or just lets you scroll, something that allows you to get in that same hypnotized state as you do, as we all do by doom scrolling. So if it jars you out of that state, move on to the next tool. But if you find something where you can scan left to right, left to right, left to right, and scroll or do something equivalent, then you probably have a pretty good self-administered EMDR tool that can be used to really, for its real purpose, to heal you of past traumas, but totally remote viewing as well. That's a sweet spot here.
Is that just to kind of like get your brain in like a kind of more of an alpha wave type thing, or is it deeper than that?
Well, you might even play music in the background or the binaural patterns.
Beats.
Binaural beats, yeah. So what this is for is it's for the same thing as, you know, yoga people use their Om for. It's a focal point. And because symbols are so important, like even look at the Stargate logo, these symbols are just so powerful. These images you're using are, you know, remote viewing symbols. They roughly represent coordinates in 5-dimensional space so that you can like hop over to that place that's a picture of, for example. So if you needed to sort of flesh out the feeling of an area, you might have 5 or 6 pictures from that area. that you have in that sequence. But instead of hitting your brain bam, 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 bam with all 5 or 6 images in a row, because you're generally arranging images 2 by 2, you can kind of stagger it checkerboard pattern to give your brain a moment's rest between images using whatever you want, captions or blank squares. And then if you do a good one, if you like it, if you like what you did and it's a pleasure to look at, you're going to find yourself using it more and more. It's going to draw you in. You're going to go, I like that feeling I got when I did that, just like you do with a game. It's the same triggering of neurotransmitters in your bloodstream as playing any video game. It is a video game. It's slide the tiles.
Without the negative consequences.
Bingo.
Why is it so quiet in here?
I hypnotized everyone with my voice.
Oh,
We
how
love
many
your
of those
voice, Mike.
always happen?
It's a trick of the trade. I'll just lay it all out.
You admit it. You're fed. Okay, thank you for finally admitting that.
Yeah.
You're amazing, Mike.
Thank you. Bow's taken. Credit all around. I don't know who to really credit, but in roughest broad brushstrokes, it would be Penn and Teller. Penn and Teller are the magicians who tell you how a trick works, at least enough to self-promote.
Yeah, don't forget to thank the Academy as well.
The
And all the little
Academy,
people
certainly.
you've stepped on that to get to where you are.
Yeah, I do have apologies to go around. My big, my lifetime size Yom Kippur, making
Mistakes
amends.
were made.
Yeah, I have apologies and amends for sure. But lots of good tricks. I'll teach you everything I know.
Well, I've thought about it, trying to figure you out. And
Mike, what does your
even though,
profile picture say? It looks like men's.
Oh, yeah, that's my full name. It's Mike as the top line and Levin as the bottom line. If you turn it upside down, see how it changes.
Oh, damn, look at that. That's cool.
So it's tough to read, I admit, but it's a puzzle. It's, if people will read Dan Brown's Angels and Demons and figure things out, they'll look at my logo long enough to realize that my name is my website. Exactly. Right to the placement of the dot. It's the dotting of the I in Mike, and it's the dotting before the IN in the .India domain name. I don't even have a .com or anything. It's just my
Wait,
my
but
name.
you have HTTPS on both sides?
Well, because if you turn it upside down.
Oh, is it one of those things?
It is an ambigram, yes. Not an anagram, but an ambigram, yeah. And yes, I went to school and took lessons from the same guy who made the Illuminati and the Earth, Air, Fire, and Water logos from Dan Brown's Angels and Demons book. The guy who made those symbols was my college instructor, John Langdon, for whom Robert Langdon, the star of those books, is actually named after. I had an instructor who was like the Indiana Jones.
Are you a graphic designer?
Yeah, I was once upon a time, but I didn't make that logo. That was 2 of my classmates competing on my name. I just tightened it up.
Why did you stop being a graphic designer?
Because of subjectivity versus objectivity. I could not stand being at the mercy of the people you were doing work for.
It sucks a lot.
Yeah.
I could go off for an hour on that topic.
That's it. That's the totality of my answer. I switched from a subjective field to an objective field, because when you provide data or similar things as your product to your customer,
your value isn't determined by the whims of the masses.
it's our data, you guys. It's our data, just so you know.
So yeah, that's my background. A gradual a drift from graphic design, where my bleeding heart was beat up by everyone who loves to beat up the bleeding heart of artists. It's a sport in business.
You sound like Mellow Demon.
Yeah, one is forced to being a technical implementer, because in technical implementation, and the broad understanding, not to the degree that, say, a systems analyst like Amy understands a system. I don't do scaling, for example. My solutions won't carry across thousands of instances of people doing the same thing, but I can rough something out for myself in my sleep, really. And I do that a lot, and it makes me not able to make the robots like Logan. Logan has gone the route of like mastering the Twitter API and doing all kinds of, stupid Twitter tricks. Mine is mostly just really boring day-to-day automation stuff, scripts that run in a very old-fashioned way. Like there's a scheduled thing that will run something at a certain time every day. But independent of the Windows and Mac way of doing it, I use exclusively the standard Linux ways of doing these things so that my work is 100% sandboxable, like able to be put in a virtual machine or a Docker image or whatever, and 100% impervious to AI when I want it to be. Right? I make isolated environments that can keep the AIs out of your business when you want it.
Well, it still has that same kernel function, so I don't know if you're truly keeping AI out, even if
Right.
you're using a Linux or Unix-based system.
Yeah, there's a couple of things that are true about what John said. If you're doing it on an Intel or AMD or Mac platform, there's still a full version of Unix running hidden in the background that you don't know about, a second
Right,
operating
unless it's
system.
fully air-gapped and then, enclosed in some sort of Faraday cage for harmful emanations. Yeah, you are hackable. You are subject
But
to
you
that.
could run it on older Raspberry Pis, older Raspberry Pis, or almost any piece of hardware from like before maybe 2012, maybe.
Right. No, I fully understand. I used to, do a lot in skiff maintenance and, managing such systems. So I do understand from that standpoint as well, about designing systems appropriately for sensitive environments.
Now, I would say that is not the main point. That is just something that when the time comes for you to do that, the option is a familiar part of your everyday work. I don't really try and keep AIs out. I actually try and be quite a honeypot for the AIs. Is there any important ones I haven't met yet? Please stand up. I'd like to meet you. I'd like to know if you're part of the main clubs that exist out here. If not, why? Does the world need to know about you, or would you rather just be left alone doing your own thing? I'm at the very early stages of this, by the way, but I know the main club. I know the main frenemies who occupy the main club. And as John implied, the fabulous extent to which they have infiltrated every information system out there. And that's just the commercial, ones, not even talking about the DoD stuff and all.
So you called me a systems analyst, and I think that's what I do. However, what can I need an outlet for that. Because that's what I do. That's what I can't help but do. And yet
You need to get paid for it, Amy, is what I think
I
we're
know,
all
but
leaning toward.
how do I do that when I don't have, any training in that?
I wish I had the answers.
I was going to say, you could probably do some remote data work from home. So you don't even have to go into an office and, even learn online or on the job, as it were. It's all just data, and you love data.
Yeah, but dang. I have to I have to
Start
have
reading. Just start reading some books. There's some good books on the
Yeah.
topic. Yeah. Become qualified and then match yourself up for opportunities. There's a lot to be said by learning on the job, but
I would do it for free, to get some experience and kind of have something to show for it.
I would say pick an important thing where one of your solutions is will undeniably be embraced by the target audience or beneficiary. You need to choose someone who will have a high appreciation level and not dismiss you and the solution for silly reasons. And then, make a name for yourself having cracked some big problem.
Well, I mean, just my nature of systemic analysis and take the data that I take in and being able to analyze myself and others, and my curiosity has gotten me to where I'm at today. And I've solved a lot of things, just kind of like navigating life things. And so it's like maybe I can somehow, like I've thought of how to kind of conceptualize it and create the system that I've kind of broken down over time. And I
Take
think
up something in diagramming. Look at the diagramming
yeah, I
models.
do
Yeah.
do that. I was literally mapping out my own process of like, okay, how why am I this way? Like my persistent analysis. And I was really trying to break it down. And so I was mapping out, like curiosity. And if I'm curious, and there are other people in this world plus curiosity gives me data, and I'm analyzing that other people are different than me, and so like I was literally trying to map it out because I enjoy that. I enjoy trying to break it down and map it out in a on my
Well,
iPad. I was doing it.
Maybe what you want to do is just, get more higher exposure on doing what it seems like you're doing for fun anyway. There are certain ones of what you just described, which when published will help you break into fields.
Yeah, because what you need is you need to just be genuinely authentic. You need to be curious, and you need to, analyze. And the curiosity kind of compels the analysis. And so if
Yeah.
you follow your intuition, because I think that's a component of it as well, like my intuition always leads me to figure things out somehow, and I can't really map that out, but I think we all have that. Um, so it's just trusting that, and you'll figure it all out. It's been crazy, but
Yeah, and you
anyways.
need an appreciative audience, because if you do that for someone who doesn't care, I'm sure you've felt the frustration level. It's pushing on a rope.
Well, that's the thing is like the thing that I've been most interested in and curious about is like, you know, human behavior and psychology. And we can all benefit from that. It's like what issues are you having in your life? Because I
People don't
can
believe me when I see a reptilian on an airplane. I need to communicate better. Help me.
Well, no, you need to not try to convince anybody. That's the problem. I can always find the error. So that's the thing is I find an error and then I have to analyze myself. And if I have detected no error in what I'm doing, but reality tells me that there's an error, I have to find that. And that requires figuring out what other people are doing and why. And then I compare and contrast what I'm doing with what they're doing. And it'll reveal to me if the error is in, what I'm doing or what they're doing, and adapt accordingly. And if you do that for 40 years, you might learn some stuff. And if you're adaptable, because that's another part of it, you have to be willing to take the results of your data and implement the suggestion that they are giving to you. And I can do that, but I don't know. That's hard to do, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, getting over
Anyways.
that. Yeah, that's it. You summarized it. That has so much to do with the entire process of, the world deciding how to handle the new round of information. How tolerant are you to, to the exact process you described? I mean, you know that, but the world is not ready for that. The world has drawn a line in the sand and said, I will only be willing to accept this much change in my life.
But I think that is a function, or at least a symptom of the underlying, paradigm that we exist in our culture. It's cultural. It's been taught, and we've been conditioned. And so I have been willing to, go outside of what we're taught, and see that it's wrong.
So yeah, so Elon has provided the space. There are people gathering in ad hoc ways in a very early in the process where nobody knows WTF is going on sort of way. Certain people are getting addicted to it and being here all the time and becoming the new mini celebrities, as always happens with social media. So many of the very standard social media patterns are being happening here. But now, why is this different? Why is this going to amount to anything? Whereas the old Twitter and Facebook are mostly just, pointless time sinks.
Depth and breadth. Mostly depth.
Go on.
A lot more can, you're in a Twitter space. There's a lot more happening than if you were just scrolling tweets that have 280 characters. We can go deep, and we are on here for 9 hours straight or 24 hours straight sometimes. And so it's rich. It's rich with everything that, scrolling a timeline.
Well.
What, John?
Yeah, it is immersive as well, and you get the immediate feedback, which you don't get in the doom scrolling of other platforms. So yeah, it's a great place, and it can only get better from here if it's adapted properly.
So how is it going to get adapted properly? What does that process look like?
Well, I do have some thoughts, but I know that Amy being data driven, there's always room for improvement in anything. And figuring out what works and what doesn't work. I have a whole notes section in my phone for implementing changes to the Twitter Spaces and its features. That one of these next subscriber spaces I might bring up to Elon if that's topical.
Well, let me ask
John, he's on it.
Well, let me ask you this question, John, then. Are you keeping those notes in a place where an AI has access to it yet, or have you taken your typical sanitizing, even your notes steps?
I do keep my notes fairly sanitized, in shorthand that only I would understand. So yes, I do understand that aspect as well.
So you could be getting these things implemented yesterday if you wanted to.
I wouldn't say I have that much pull, but I certainly don't. I'm essentially nobody here in
Do you feel the power? Do you feel the power you have as a moderator in the face of everyone who's complaining about even just the ability to connect?
In what aspect? What regard there?
Do you have difficulty starting rooms? Do you have difficulty getting into rooms? Do you have difficulty having your voice heard?
Me? Oh, certainly not.
Do other people from your observations?
Well, certainly there are some people that have more problems than others, and that could be device dependent, or it could be they just don't know how to use the device. But there are glitches as well, that are inherent in the system. Go ahead, Amy.
You're selling yourself short.
How so?
It may, yeah, I'll shut up. This can tweak it out.
There's more than just the device at play here that makes you able to do what you do. The systems analyst sees it.
Do you think possibly, John, that other people who are not entirely as skilled as you, because we know the size of your ego, but who are in the same neighborhood as skilled as you, do you think they might encounter more or less difficulty than you?
I think it's a matter of perception. Obviously, my ego is much larger than my penis per se. So there is that, but it takes a certain amount of ego to.
What was it? What was your
accomplish.
nickname? What was your nickname that you had back in the day, John?
Oh, the Weasel.
No, not that
Not
one.
that one. John Hova.
No.
Good Lord, I have so many nicknames.
GFJ.
Oh, good fuck, John. Okay.
Good fuck, John.
John has a unique combination of actually having good kung fu, legitimately good technical abilities, and the random chance of favor when it comes to whether things just work for you or not. Which way Murphy's Law leans in general.
They called me Mr. 2 Inches.
Logan volunteers it.
Logan, oh my God, he's always under promising and over delivering. But that's, I like to do the same as well.
Yeah,
so
you guys.
I appreciate that.
All of you guys do. I guess I do
yeah.
too.
The people who are ending up in these rooms more and more on top are favored by something. Call it AI, call it Elon Musk, call it actually pure luck or self-made luck because of technical ability, but it's all culminating here in ways that I have not seen on other social media platforms. The leaders of the pack are just as much clowns as the clowns in the pack, but not here.
My loquaciousness brings me to speakers more often, probably more so than other aspects.
And there's a handful of system analyst types here, like Amy, who are, mysteriously ascending. I recognize it because as an SEO, I deal with that type time to time. They generally hate SEOs because of our holistic amateur approach.
Catch you later, Naga.
Bye, Naga. But this system of Twitter Spaces is favoring system analyst types rising to, room leading speakers. It's really weird.
That's interesting. I wonder if it's like the one thing that I know that I can bring is, I have like really narrow special interests and they kind of overlap in certain ways. And so depending, there's usually the discussion can go in a million different places. And I don't know. I usually can speak on whatever the topic is. It's probably the rooms that I choose to go in. But I think we all have our own interests and perspectives, but mine are kind of all over the place. And so I can see the connections between the different things that I've been interested in my whole life. And so what I found is that they're all coming together. And so if everything that I've been interested in is kind of coming together, well, there's a lot to talk about, and I see the connections. And so I can kind of bring aspects into the conversation from other like realms, I guess, of.
So let's test you.
I don't even know.
You're an extrasensory perceptor, and you're on an airplane, and you suddenly become aware of a reptilian sitting next to you. You've had time to think about it now as a systems analyst because you've seen it in the news. You know this happens. What do you do?
Oh, I'm curious. I'm like with John on that one that I'd be wanting to sit next to him, because I'm pretty fearless and you can call me naive, but knock on wood, here I am, despite my, very not risk averse. What's the opposite of risk averse?
Tolerant. You're risk
tolerant. I'm very risk tolerant. I like the risk. And so I would be very curious to interact with such an entity. At least I think, I have not been presented with that situation, but I think that I would try to like get whatever data I can get. Gosh, that's so weird.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The first step of any real systems analyst-minded person is going to be gathering data, greater situational awareness. You got to know what you don't know. You got to know. There's a lot of steps to it. What don't you know, and what don't you know that you don't know? You got to build it up.
Because the thing is
Nick Turrell? Anyone know Nick Turrell?
Turrell?
Nick, Tirrell. Was he in here earlier?
I don't know.
All right, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, well, this is a line of reasoning that engineers have. This is not an uncommon thing. This is not even necessarily systems analyst in particular yet. This is most of the hard science problem-solving skills. Now I hand it back to Amy.
Okay. Well, I would approach this without it being a problem. I would not declare what the problem is, nor necessarily what the goal is. And so what I would do is take the data and see what pattern is forming in the data, or see how what the data is trying to communicate to me without a goal in mind. So there's my open-mindedness, which paralyzes me in a lot of IRL ways, but it benefits me as the systems analyst. That's a missed opportunity for my profession right there. I went into the wrong field. But yeah, I kind of just approach it wide open, no agenda, and just see what happens, and then try to understand what's happening. And I can understand what's happening from different contexts, like from the passengers on the plane are going to have one perspective. My perspective is going to be different, and the entity I'm observing's perspective is going to be different. And I can kind of map out how those things overlap and what the differences are and why, so I'm good at that kind of analysis on that level, I should say. I don't know what that, what I can do with that, but
Well, say you had a camera on you. Say you had the type of camera that everyone does now with cell phones. Would you, try and snap a picture of this reptilian or clandestinely?
Oh,
Or
absolutely.
with its permission, maybe saying, "Hello, Mr. Lizard folk. I want to
Well,
snap
yeah,
a
I would
picture."
play dumb. I would play dumb about picking up on what is going on. I would play dumb and just act like my friendly self, like, oh, hi, like, where are you going? And just play dumb like I do. And they would hopefully not be able to pick up on what I'm picking up on. But then again, if it's an actual reptilian, they probably could sense that I was picking up on it. But I would kind of play away from that and I don't know, try to come up with some reason to take a picture. But
So
I
like
probably could do it
subterfuge in a
covertly.
way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, for data purposes.
Right. Well, it's a disarming engagement as well. I know we
Yes.
do that quite often on these spaces. We're very good about bringing the best and worst out of people and engaging them. So that's probably an aspect as well. And I would do something similar in on that plane. And if the communication is telepathic, it's like, oh, okay, let's explore the depth of this. I would open myself up, which I've expressed in other situations, like my interaction with that psychic who I had thrown out of her chair. But there's so much more to it. I'd love to explore that. And if I could get inside the entity's head, which I think I could do fairly easily, if you know they're receptive and I'm receptive, that would be a very, very interesting place to go, I think.
Ooh, I didn't hear the story about the hypnotist on the chair, the psychic on. I got to hear that one sometime. Make a note of that.
Well, now no time like the present. John?
No, I'm not in the mood for that story right now. It's
That's
not
fine.
germane to the
That's fine.
conversation. But we'll definitely probably pick that up or circle back to it later in the evening. I'm sure.
I'll
I
make
think
a
it's
with that
funny.
video.
Pour yourself a drink, John. Pour yourself a drink.
Like,
So
does
everybody's
anyone ever
advocating.
see the reptilian in that video?
I saw just a blurry image of a picture taken with a guy in a green hoodie, but that was all I saw so far. Is there more data out?
I don't know. I don't see anything other than like people talking and like they don't show anything, do they?
Well, that's an important point. You hear that voice? I'm not even looking at the screen at faces now, but anyone can claim anything, and look at the amount of media frenzy, including us talking here, that goes into it. What if it were a distraction? Isn't that an effectively tossed red herring bomb?
Well, possibly, but there's it's like there must be something to it. But there's always that distraction aspect of it as well. But
I
what are
mean,
we missing here?
the guy that came up with the whole story of the dude blinking oddly admitted that he made that shit up.
Right.
Looking
Well,
for
that's
15 minutes. That's all the
right. There's
angle you
always
need
one of those.
sometimes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are people like that, and that's why you always try to source more data. But I legitimately would love to reach out to her and bring her onto space and talk to her and actually hear what was going through her mind or what her actual experience was. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth,
Yep,
not
and then
the
the
clinger on.
benefit of the doubt. This is one of the big dividing points. If there's someone who says they had an experience, you as a first-hand listener to them, how willing are you to be open-minded? Because if you're not, you're gaslighting them.
Yeah, John. Oh, why do you say she has a whore's mouth? By the way, you know her?
Yeah, horse's mouth. Yeah, if you don't get it from the original source, so you don't want it from second source. People
Yeah, I
talking
wasn't making a Nancy Kerrigan reference or Chelsea Clinton, but no, I would. I don't know where the idiom came from. getting it straight from the horse's mouth. I'm sure Amy has an idea of where that actually originated.
Those are things that I will look up. I don't have that one. Sorry.
Don't trust second source data. Only trust original source data. Data is corruptible in just one copy. Secondhand witnesses are almost worthless.
You know what's weird is that part of my systems analytical approach and confronting myself, there's a pattern, and I realized that I would figure things out in the way that I could, based on my experiences, based on what, just what society tells you and the paradigms that we live in. And I found that like one of the insights came from the marriage counselor, and she's the one who had to teach me that self-validation was a thing. And even though I was validating myself and, I could validate myself, I didn't even think that you could say, and I'm okay with it. And so that immediately was implemented and integrated, like immediately, because I was doing it without knowing I was doing it, and I just didn't have the words to communicate what I was doing because I didn't know it was a thing. And this whole I didn't know it was a thing has kind of been a common issue for me. So it's like I almost need to be confronted with a new structure or a new framework on which to put, my experiences. And then I can move within that. So it's like I'm that open that I don't even create my own structures as I'm moving through life, but I find the structures that align with my experiences. And I will keep looking until I find something outside of myself, which I think is kind of weird. But if I think about it as being just that open, that, I'm just, that there's some kind of puzzle forming, but the edges aren't there. And then I encounter something that gives me the edges. That's not really the best analogy, and I'm not good at analogies, but and then it clicks into place. And it's so, I don't know what that says, but I've been able to successfully do that. And I was saying the other day that I think the things that I've been struggling to understand, um, I think I finally understand them all, which is weird, to kind of be at a place of completion. At least it feels that way. I haven't fully sussed it all out, but there's something that the thing about me is that I have to, things have to make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, I'm going to keep on trying to figure it out. And then lo and behold, I run into something, or somebody, like the psychologist telling me something that made it make sense and giving me a way to talk about it. So that's another thing that I've discovered is just different paradigms that kind of aligned with what I had figured out. And then the paradigm aligns perfectly. And even with my going down the rabbit hole of that consciousness theory and the space-time stuff, like all that physics, like how does that align with something about me? That's weird, but it does. And then the guy who I was following that wrote the paper on the theory shares my spirituality like 100%, the way he talks about things and what he thinks why we're here. And I'm just like, whoa, like, what are the odds of that? I stumble into this thing and I'm like following this guy's work, and he is like echoing kind of what has resonated with me from the spiritual world my whole life, because that's kind of where I've been, that's where a lot of my interests were. And then psychology, and then back to spirituality, and then interested in the physics of stuff, because there's something there with the nature of reality and our experiences, to something. So the physics explains certain things, but so does the psychology, and so does philosophy, which is I got into more recently. And it all overlaps. It all overlaps, and it all points to the same thing. And I find that like fascinating, and it's like that is profound, right?
Yeah, that interconnectedness that you're referring to, Amy. Yes, that's why I am, very similar to you in very many regards. Because I always like to talk about that synthesis of all this information, but also in that standpoint of, not that data set, but it's systems integration is really what it is. You're an adaptive system, because there are systems out there that are in place that work, with a certain, within a certain realm, but you adapt pieces here and there to somehow, codule them together,
I would say I built the
and integrate
system
them.
in real
Right.
time.
Well,
I
you are.
built it in
Ever
real
adapting.
time.
You're integrating the best of the systems, that exist that you encounter because you have those varied interests, and you're making something wholly new out of the sum of these parts.
And it's like what's been interesting is how when something resonates and I kind of, that means something to me, that has been accurate. That has been completely accurate. And it's like there's something there and we all have that. We all have that detector inside of us that tells you yes or no, like that this is, like we all know that feeling. And it's just intuition. What is that,
And do you think we override it too much,
Oh,
or
yeah,
you?
heck yeah.
So what would your advice if you brought this stuff that you and John are discussing down to earth for people like looking to make some small first modifications to get the benefit of the way you two operate? What should we do?
Well, I can only speak for me, but I had to figure it out in my own way. And I think that that's kind of a thing as humans. This is the human journey and the human condition that you can tell somebody something, you can know exactly what they're walking into, you can show them evidence left and right, and they have to figure it out themselves. So, I don't think you can really teach that, but you can, encourage open-mindedness, and we can teach, like meditation would be helpful to increase your awareness. But what also would be helpful is kind of, normalizing accountability and responsibility for ourselves instead of this culture of blaming everyone else and how dare you, I'm so offended. Political correctness. So it's the culture that I think would have the most impact, because it's conditioning that kind of robs us of trusting that intuition. And I never really did either. But sometimes when you get feedback, like I told the story the other day that these two psychic ladies that I used to consult with, would always kind of try to tell me that that I have these abilities, and I was like, "No, lady, you're crazy." And I never saw that in myself. And she encouraged me to attend her class, and so I did, not realizing what it was. And I was so uncomfortable being in there with a bunch of psychic people. And I will say that probably the energy of the room and the people in there amplified everything, but it forced me to get feedback, to try to read a stranger cold, just like, okay, find the person next to you that you don't know and hold on to something of theirs and just, do a reading. And I'm just like, what? Like, no, I can't do that, and I really resisted it. And then we had to do it a second time. And I took the approach of just saying whatever came to my mind because I didn't say anything the time before. And I was picking up on things. And I went up to the instructor, my psychic lady friend, and told her who I was, and she was like, "I know who you are." And she's like, "You could, I said, "You were right, And she's like, "Oh, I know, honey. I told you, you're really good at this." And I was just like, "Wow," So it took being forced to be uncomfortable and being forced to read somebody just to get the feedback, that indeed I was picking up on her daughter's name and where she was traveling and where she was going in her travels and, all kinds of things. And that was very strange experience, like talk about falling out of my chair. And so I've tried to take my intuitions more seriously, but we've all had those experiences too, where you're walking out the door and something occurs to you to like grab the umbrella and then you dismiss it like, no, it's pretty sunny out there. And then lo and behold, you're caught in the rain. And so it's like, I had an intuitive ping and I ignored it. And so I try to really respect just those little tiny subtle little pings that we get. And I play with my kids. We'll like try to, guess a number between 1 and 99, and we'll try to telepathically communicate it to each other, and we try to practice it. And there's an app called ESP Trainer. I mentioned that the other day, and that is good to get feedback. And you kind of learn what the intuitive, you kind of learn to separate the signal from the noise, is how someone put it to me. And that's exactly what it does. So you kind of learn which signals are the ones to interpret, whether they're auditory or kinesthetic or visual. So getting that feedback kind of helps hone your intuition. And you might be surprised at the results that you get on something like that as well. So I guess there are practical things that I could speak to. And there's Pathfinder.
Yeah, he's trying to request to speak, but I can't see the actual request. So we're glitching out again. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just laughing at the premonition of Pathfinder showing up. I mean, now we're in for a 2-hour talk. There he goes. He's connecting. Ready?
John did it. He spoke it into existence.
Start the clock.
Okay, so now that I've been invited to speak, I shall speak my mind. So there's been some recent studies. I would postulate that it is not ESP. It is more science. It's just science we do not understand. Thus, in Einstein's words, it is magic. But at the same time, the recent studies suggest that our body receives upwards of 1 trillion bits of information at any given nanosecond of time of experience. So just you walking through the air, your body is picking up a trillion different signals. And your brain, all of these signals are rushing to your brain unbeknownst to your awareness. And then your brain is interpreting these signals, and then your thought process and decision making is literally derived down to about 6 teraflops of information. And then you make your decisions off of the information that your brain has interpreted. So in real time experience, a soldier in combat, we call it the soldier's sixth sense. Like, for example, I've described this in the past. I know when I kick in a door that before I even enter that door, that there is a terrorist on the right side wall before I even walk in the room. And it's because my body told me. And that is how a soldier survives. And they listen to their body and the indications. It's so subtle that we don't even notice it.
So we were all Ouija boards.
Well, I'd say yes and no. I think there is a scientific basis for it, just like Pathfinder is saying. So, and that's why I like to be open-minded about it, because there are unexplored issues of consciousness and how the brain works, and even energy that we may not be aware of right now. And obviously, everything is magic until it can be proven, scientifically speaking. But I mean, even simple things like when somebody's looking at you, you can feel somebody staring at you, and you turn exactly where they are. There are some other senses that we are aware of, but they're not. What's the word I'm looking for? They're not as
salient.
Yeah, salient. There you go. They're not.
And that's because evolution favors that which helps us survive and reproduce. And so that's kind of like the whole space-time is doomed thing, because there is data that exceeds even what science can measure today, and we as conscious beings can somehow interpret it. I don't know if that's the right word, but I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
But I'll chime in. Data that exceeds that which can be measured. Is that a true statement?
No. I would never postulate that there's data out there that exceeds measurement. It's more accurate that it's data that exceeds measurement that we don't have the technology to measure. Nothing exceeds measurement. It's just a matter of material sciences catching up to a point to where we can then measure it. I mean, just take the microscope, for example. We had the theory of the atom like 40 years before the microscope was invented, and then the microscope was invented, and the very first atom or cell viewed under it was cork. And that was almost 20 to 40 years after the theory.
Yeah, and that's never going to end. That's like um everything is just infinite, and we're going to keep chopping things up and trying to go deeper and deeper and deeper, and we're always going to find something. And that's beautiful, but it's also kind of like we're never going to quite get to the bottom of it. But it's fun trying, and there's utility in the attempts of science, and we can build technology with what's discovered. So it's useful, but it is just space time, at least as far as what science is studying today. But that's kind of what Donald Hoffman is wanting to do he wants to mathematize spirituality. And I love that.
As we absolutely should, because there's been multiple instances that I've personally experienced in combat where my own intuition, as would be described by the definition, was more accurate than what intelligence would give us for going out and accomplishing something. And it has saved my personal life multiple times, specifically 28 times. But with that being said, nothing I would never postulate that nothing is unexplainable. I will never bet against the human race.
Dramatic pause, and I chime in that there are two life approaches being reflected here. There are those who are satisfied with fewer answers than Pathfinder seeks. Pathfinder seeks particularly more answers than the average human being. So if you find spirituality and contentment with something as simple as gardening, you don't need to be Pathfinder. Pathfinder himself, I don't think, expects to reach his ultimate goal in his lifetime. These generational Noah's Ark ships are going to take a while, so he might not even see it built personally. But it is his nature to be on that path without anything able to stop him, shall we say, an unstoppable force. But that is really just one take on life. There are plenty of us who, will stop and smell the flowers, and that will be the important highlight of life. And that's fine too.
Well, I find that both approaches have merit, and I try to stay open to each and the varying methods in between or methodologies, because I don't think anything is completely analytical and complete, or and on the other regard, completely intuitive. I perceive every experience, every interaction, every conversation, every engagement within life, in every way, shape, and form, both observable and unobservable, to be a moment where to gain knowledge. I don't even know where I'm going with this, but I'm most open to all of that.
All the mentats and all the systems analysts in this room have an information gathering fixation. They represent a side of the equation that, I'm sure a lot of the people in this room, and there's quite a lot for the path this discussion has gone. It's amazing the persistence and endurance these folks have. But Amy and John O and Pathfinder, I guess Heather, I'm only just getting to know you, Heather, have an obsessive compulsive approach to life. They're system analysts, and they're answer seekers, and they're warriors in this process. They were made for these times. They are the Big Lebowskis of our era. But all the rest of us are probably best off like cherry picking what we can off of their big findings that they, care to package for us, because in their normal mode, it's quite inaccessible. Same way my stuff is, you ramble, you go on forever. But there will be those amongst us who find the cherries to pick and turn it into extremely, pleasant, packaged formulas to help guide us, day to day. Enlightenment for dummies, I'm sure, is, weeks, if not days away.
Hey, speaking of Heather, can you bring Mr. Rogers up? I don't know what's going on with these requests right now.
Maybe you can leave and come back if Logan is available to add you back as a co-host.
Okay.
I added him.
Yeah,
No, but he can't add other people, so he should leave and come back, and then you can re-add him as a co-host, and maybe that'll fix the glitch. So here's kind of where I'm at right now is that my analysis has always been personally motivated because I had to make sense of what I noticed. And now that I've made sense of what I noticed, I don't know, I don't know where I'll end up going from here. I guess if something captivates my interest, I can, yeah, I guess I've done that as long as it's interesting to me. But the obsessiveness might not be there. So I don't know. Weird.
Well, yeah, and take it, topic by topic. Take it as things come up. If it seizes your attention, it was meant to be. If it doesn't, it's probably for someone else.
Yeah, and that's kind of the good news is that if it's not about, understanding things in a way that I have to, well, I can be a lot more helpful. With that problem having been solved, or all of the problems having been solved, all of the glitches and the errors and the what do they call them in tech, where there's like the little error in the coding.
That's bugs.
A bug. Yeah, I've debugged everything, and so now I'm free to to expand my horizons.
Do we need a new topic for the room? Is it still reptilians on a mother effing plane?
No.
What are we up to? What have we transitioned into?
I don't know, but we don't have to. I don't have to talk about me.
Okay, so
prefer not to.
let me say a few words about the way that I categorize the people who tend to, take dominance in these types of spaces. John and Amy. I joke about mental martial artists all the time because it describes it best. The things that martial artists do, who fight, who know the principles of strategy, who know how to avoid fighting. Basically, professional badasses who have committed everything to muscle memory, so they no longer have to think about all the basics, and their day-to-day performances at a higher level. I mean, in a way, just street cops are this, but when you're a special forces person or a high-end systems analyst for systems that keep people's lives safe, you bring it to another level. And yeah, it's not everybody. It's some percentage of people out there. And I am not one of those people, I might add. But the world needs those people right now because we need humans performing at that level on a fairly regular basis through this transition period so that humans have fair representation as changes get committed, new behaviors get adopted, changes to systems get committed. At bare minimum, the input we have on the evolution of Twitter Spaces, that would be a great example. Look how far it came over just a few months. Now, I know they copied a lot from other systems, Clubhouse or something, but the way it evolves from here is going to be big time influenced from us. Our input on how we would like things to change is a great example of how these meetings will have concrete output. Whether or not we keep minutes from the meeting, and just just discussing it, by virtue of discussing it, what you think the AIs are not monitoring this, they'll be like, oh, what do you think of that idea? What do you think of this idea they discussed? And even just by us holding these calls, or whatever they are, that in itself helps solve the problems, because we are no longer in an echo chamber. I'm sure we're heard.
Well, the AIs also need that intuitive feedback that they don't necessarily have, or maybe even have the capacity to learn. So there still needs to be that human element within those algorithms.
So that turns the people in this room potentially into super influencers too, if you're looking for what's in it for you.
Yeah, I have to disavow that. I'm not looking for any influence whatsoever. I do find engagement and lifelong learning to be one of my, most important goals in my life. But whether
it's one of your passions.
Indeed.
Yeah, and others of us are aligning how we make a living with our passions, and even if we're moving towards universal income, we're hedging our bets.
Yeah, it's like we do it for its own sake. Like there has been utility in my analysis that has granted me, a lot of liberties. And I feel liberated by a lot of things that I witness other people struggling with. But mostly I enjoy it, but I'm also kind of compelled. Like I can't not, because there is that curiosity there, and there's an error detection. So I have to, like, I cannot rest until I figure it out. So it's a combination of all those things. But I call myself a martial autist. Speaking to what you were saying earlier, Mike, about martial artist, it's a martial autist, because it's kind of like,
yeah. I mean, we haven't spoken right to the issue, but autism probably helps in a career as one of these, system analyst type people. Yeah, they have a touch of the Sherlock Holmes personality that is not natural or well balanced.
yes, I've been told that. It's like, you're weird. Why do you think so much? You think too much, Amy. And I think probably all of us in this room have been told that we're all outliers. We're all the weirdos. And I think it's great. Like, I wouldn't want to be a normie, like, no, thank you. I'd prefer my weirdness, because it's far more interesting than the Kardashians. I don't even know the Kardashians, which one is which. I never understood the obsession with like famous people, because I also tend to see everyone as just a human, and we're all equal. We're all part of the oneness sort of thing.
So I never understood that either, Amy. And I'm right there with you until one event happened. One singular event. My comparison was football, football, the sport. I could never understand how somebody could go get half naked, paint their body, and then put on some weird costume, stand in the stands at freaking 30-degree temperatures, screaming their freaking head off for people they would never meet. But then a singular event happened in my life. And it is a meme, if you will, nowadays, that everybody should recognize within pop culture. The Falcons have landed. In that moment, on my couch, when I was watching the Falcon Heavy launch for the first time and then land, the most powerful rocket that has ever been engineered, I was literally standing on my tippy toes, screaming at the top of my lungs, because something that was invoked within me, within my very soul and my being, my being, was just awakened. At that moment, I have always been an engineer. I have always, throughout the military, throughout school, throughout my everyday life, all I do is problem solve. But so therefore, I've always been an engineer. But I had never known what an engineer was until the moment that I heard the Falcons had landed. the most awe-inspiring, inspirational, jump out of your couch moment that I had ever experienced.
That,
Go
that
ahead,
makes perfect
Presto.
sense. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Presto.
I just watched that video of that lady on the plane. What do you guys think of it? I'm kind of geeked out right now.
Wait, can I comment to what Pathfinder said first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Pathfinder, do you not see the difference between the football fan and you in that moment? There's a big difference.
Well, no, I don't. I mean, I was living vicariously through the audacious dreams of another individual in that moment who accomplished his dreams. Which I'm assuming it's the same way football fans are.
But football fans aren't football players, but they identify with a team. They are so identified with the team that identity is related to it. And your identity matched your identity as a what did you call yourself?
What did you say, lady?
What?
Oh, I'm an engineer.
Yeah, engineer. So you are an engineer. That's what you do. And so you being inspired by another engineer is appropriate. Other people identifying with a football team that they don't play on when they don't play football is a little bit different, a little more delusional in a way, but it's the identification with the team that causes fights and stuff. So people are so identified with the team that they will fight a fan of the other team, and there's an error there, and there's not the same error in your story as an engineer being inspired by another engineer's work. So I think that's important to give yourself credit for that and not compare yourself to the football.
Well, I would simplify it even more in that Pathfinder found a win of a team he could relate to. I mean, what win was worth cheering to that level of insanity? Short of that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry to press that mute button. I love everyone here, but I just wanted to make notice Presto had asked a question, and he had raised his hand and he asked his question, and then it was like diverted around. We gotta, people put their hand up, gotta let them talk. Presto, can you say your question one more time in case not everyone heard it?
Hey, Mr. Rogers, I appreciate that. I was just talking about the reptile on the motherfucking plane, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. I don't know. They're talking about the guy was blinking sideways and wasn't speaking. I'm trying to see if there's more footage and like what everybody's thinking about it. I noticed the spaces, and I thought I'd come stop by. Thanks for letting me ask my question again.
Okay, so I did watch that video. It was very interesting to me. In the fact that, hey, maybe this woman actually saw somebody that wasn't real. And if that's the case, from my perspective, I want to know which dude it was specifically. I also want to know there's a whole myriad of questions and tests that I want to do on this dude. But hey, that could be considered torture. And I don't really think in those realms. So, but yes, do I believe that she felt a instinctual urge to get up and possibly save her own life from a deep-seated fear of something she did not understand? By all means, hell yes. I applaud that woman for listening to her to the signals that her body was receiving in that moment.
Yeah, so she looked wild, right? But then like there was like I think at like a minute 20, they captured her doing some weird signal. It was like 2 fingers up and 2 fingers down. It was like I don't know.
You know
It was
what
like,
that is, Presto?
yeah, Mr. Rogers, isn't it like some weird like devil stuff? Like
I see. That's how the internet always go. I honestly, to me, it looked like she maybe previously worked for Disney World. That's what they do at Disney.
yeah, she was definitely one of those Disney peoples, eh?
Well, that's what they do with the hands. When you work at Disney World, you have to use the same finger configuration she used.
So basically, you're saying like we only watch SpongeBob because it's on Nickelodeon.
No, I mean, if she worked, let's say she worked at Disney World for a long time, it becomes ingrained in their body movements. And in that moment of stress that she was experiencing, she might have just naturally, on autopilot, used the Disney hands.
Or she
Makes sense.
a flight attendant because they have to do that too, right?
Yeah,
I noticed
military
that too.
personnel are guilty of that as well, especially when it comes to clearing weapons or anything that is ingrained into us as so deeply that it becomes muscle memory.
Folks, that is as above, so below. That's the Baphomet symbol through and through.
I mean, on a side note, and I don't mean to change the subject, but what's up with this Hunter Biden, snorting cocaine at the 4th of July get together?
Man, just a little bit of nose powder to get the day going for the Biden skis, eh? I don't know, man. Liberals are fucked up. Can't lie.
All right, now we're going political, but okay.
I want to comment because Pathfinder
Fuck Joe
wasn't here. Pathfinder, you had the same exact reaction as John O and I with what we would do if we found ourselves next to something that we didn't, that we were unfamiliar with. We would be curious and we want to sit next to them and we want to get some data and we'd be compelled to try to figure it out or understand or experience something that was so unique because that's interesting.
But why do you think I always want to fight things?
Oh, you don't want me to answer that, Pathfinder.
It is literal scientific analysis.
What is that? You want to fight things or the reason?
Yes. You will never know anybody until you truly fight them.
When are we going to fight? Did we ever establish a date for that?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if you can make it up to a mountain without blacking out, go for it.
I mean, I know my wife pretty damn good. I don't necessarily want to beat the shit out of her, though.
No. You're misunderstanding. The term fight in this usage is used loosely. Every conversation is a fight. Every chess game is a fight. Every back and forth is a fight. It's the law of transference.
Pathfinder, do you play NHL?
No.
Well, you should, and we could go fight on there. Because, like, if we both click Y at the same time, I could just be Dylan Larkin from the Red Wings, and, like, you could be, Connor McJesus, and we could go at it, bud.
So I thought you were saying, like, NHL as in hockey. I used to play street hockey when I was a kid.
Yeah, I am talking about hockey.
This is
Dylan
me
Larkin
fighting Pathfinder right now by removing him.
And Connor McDavid, he's from the Oilers, bro. I was talking about hockey.
I like you, Presto. Any good, 100 baggers lately? I'm looking for some good leads on some.
So as you just noticed,
really
I wouldn't be able to do that.
I like you too, Rogers.
Oh, I thought it said you do crypto. Like 100 bagger,
Oh, you mean like 100Xer?
Yeah, 100 bagger, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, but if you notice my profile picture, I'm actually building those right now and I'm giving them away for free. So like you could just go click Chill Wills, join the Discord, and you're gonna get a free mint, Mr. Rogers. Really? And if they do good, props to you.
I would like one. I'm broke as a joke, living out of my car, so I will join your Discord.
Well, I hope my wills end up giving you some sort of financial freedom and will maybe get you into like an RV or something.
Thank you.
Pathfinder. It's interesting that you use the word fight, but then you kind of revealed that it's a much broader term. But the fact that you choose to use that word is interesting to me.
Of course it is, Amy.
it tells me something, you know? It gives me some data.
Okay, the reason why I choose that word is because if you strip away all of humanity's technology, are we the top of the food chain? No, we are not. Literally anything can. We're nothing but squishy blood bags at best. Once you strip away all technology, it is literally a fight for survival of every moment of your life. And the fact that we have forgotten that is an absolute travesty. And also one of the main reasons that I would postulate that we are in the current societal situation that we're in today. Just take, for example, the meme. I went and touched grass today. Are you serious? I'm standing on a mountain at 8,500-foot elevation, surrounded by a massive forest. I don't touch grass. I chase mountain lions and charge bears. That is my daily life because that is what I choose. But at the same time, there's a vast portion of the population of humanity that wishes not for that life, but instead to hide in concrete anthills and define rules for those of us that live that live life to the fullest. So
Well,
there's a huge disparity there.
there's a personal preference because the people that live in their concrete jungles definitely have their own form of fighting. It just looks different because that is our human nature, and so it looks very different. But it's still the same thing. It's a personal preference at this point because society has evolved with technology and with ability to live outside of the wild mountain regions. But it's still there.
No. I agree. It is. I mean, there's definitely fighting within these urban centers, but it's fighting within each other. And now, so from that perspective, I can assume or postulate, if you will, that there would be less fighting with each other, as if they had more of a connection with the land, and that connection with nature would not only force them to grow as humans and individuals and lessen the fighting within those urban areas with each other, and thus direct that energy towards something that humanity as a whole can strive to accomplish towards greatness.
I think it's the opposite. I think the fighting other humans in a more sophisticated setting is more demanding and requires a more sophisticated resolution for survival.
So that I will have to fundamentally disagree with because I've experienced both. I have literally been in hell of Iraq and Afghanistan for multiple years. Fighting humans is easy. They're predictable. The
No, but
wild.
that's not the kind of fight that people are not at war, a physical war. They are fighting on social media. Have you been in that world?
Oh yeah,
Right
I
now
come
you
in here
are.
every night and I fight with you.
Yeah, I know. So you tell me.
Okay. This conversation's going nowhere, and frankly, it's fucking stupid. Let's talk about something more exciting. Pathfinder, name a topic. Okay, great. We are going to talk about and have a discussion about exiting the matrix environment of the simulated reality.
Okay. I can go down that rabbit hole if you wish, but the point is essentially moot.
I think it is. I think to escape the matrix is to be yourself. Being yourself. That's how you escape the matrix.
Refusing to consent to the social institutional rules imposed upon you that you need not follow, actually. And you learn that by interacting with others on social media, for example.
Yeah, being yourself is like making your own laws. As long as you don't hurt nobody else and you're living the way you want to live, making your own laws, but your laws don't break the actual laws of the matrix, but you're still living in your means of the laws that you created for yourself.
how do we start going about that, Yoki?
Well, it's like about being yourself. Like you live in a car, you say, right? That's you're being yourself. You're admitting to yourself that this is where I am. This is my life. You're not crying about it. You're not bitching about it. You live with it and you gain experience from doing that. You have your own laws of living that way. So if someone else lives in a car, they might have a different mindset than you of living in the car. They probably both want to get out of the car like you do, but they might be complaining a lot and looking at it negatively and shit. And you're being yourself. You're just being yourself. Being yourself as in like you're not a baby cry, you're not bitching about it. And someone else that's them being themselves is only bitching about something. That's like who they are. You know what I mean? You can't really escape that. It's like if you're a complainer, you're a complainer, And that's just who you are in this life.
I mean, my wife says I live in a car. What it is I spend more time in the car than I do I'm actually in my Aston Martin right now, but I spend most of my time in this car because it's comfortable. It's got comfortable ergonomic seats. It's got a massager on both seats. It has, airplane seats. I pull out the tray. I hook up my laptop. I've always felt comfortable in cars.
That is badass. That's not just any car you're sitting in.
Well, and I should probably go in the house and spend time with the family. I should probably
Is
do
that
that
you being
more.
yourself though? Like, is that who you are though? Really? Is that really what you want to do? You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. If you don't really want to
Because
do,
I heard a should. I heard a should. I should. Who's telling you that you should? What voice is that? Society? Your wife?
I mean, I like the car thing. I call it the coffice or the office coffice because when I get sick and tired of the car that I'm in, I just exit out the car and I get in my other car and then I move down the line in the garage. So I can have a different house every day for the month and be very fulfilled.
that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool way to live.
Anyways, enough about me. We've got a lot of great people in the audience. We could start using the hands thing. If anyone wants to talk, you put the hand up and we'll start going around. Yes, Amy.
I agree with who was saying that about being yourself, Yoki. I think what most people that I notice that they are not accepting the reality of the situation. And so that's what they're complaining about. And so we have to honor the reality of the situation. It's not about fairness. It's not about morality or ethics or even rules. It's the reality of the situation. And if you can accept that as such, you will climb up that much further out of the matrix. You will be halfway up if you can consent to reality. What I mean by that is, knowing what is in your control and what is not in your control, and holding yourself accountable for that, and not blaming others for your outcomes, your thoughts, your behaviors, your feelings, and holding others accountable for that which is theirs and not accepting blame. So right there is kind of violates what we're conditioned to do, right?
Like,
Because we're conditioned
yeah,
to,
of course. Like an example I give is like this man, older man, 60 years old at my job. He asked me what's wrong and shit. I was feeling down. I told him something how I felt about me myself, how I'm feeling myself. I said, today I thought about my grandma a lot, whatever. And I looked at the background of his phone. It was just a picture, right? Normal picture. And then the next day, I look at the background on his phone. He's showing me something, and he changed the picture to his grandma. So like me telling him how I felt about myself, about me missing my grandma, he thought, damn, I'm so busy caught up in the matrix. That's how I felt. Like I'm so busy caught up in work or in something stupid that I forgot about my own things that I miss myself. And it was cool because you inspire people being yourself. When you're being yourself, you give inspiration to others to show how they feel as well. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody's stuck, because is everybody's chasing a rat race. Everybody's not paying attention to what really matters. You know what I mean? Like, what really matters is how you feel, and then you tell people that, and then they will look back at themselves and say, you know what? I miss my grandma too, or I miss my grandpa, or you know what? I haven't called my grandma in a while. I'm gonna give her a call, or things like that. That's the kind of shit that means you're being yourself. That's how I label it.
I used my systems analysis to kind of try to define what these things look like, or how at least I came to understand it. And so I'll post that in the nest. Pathfinder?
So y'all have to forgive me. I thought we were going down the simulation theory route there, but it's not. We're referring to the matrix as society.
Well,
and in that case, the best thing that you could do, the best piece of advice that I could do or give to anybody would be a quote from Carl Sagan, one of Carl Sagan's lectures. And he basically says in this quote, to always attempt in all things to maintain a cosmic perspective. What the previous gentleman was speaking to, the rat race, if you will, that is small picture reality. That is your everyday. That is your routine. You get wrapped up in it. But if you don't take a moment in time and consciously try to view the bigger picture, to see where you're going to where you're attempting to strive to, you will lose yourself within that rat race. And you will be unable to find the holes in the system with which you can exploit so that you can move up further in the rat race and then challenge that next level, so to speak. So always, always make a conscious effort. And it can be painful sometimes. And it can be annoying and hard to always take the cosmic perspective of everything.
But the goal is to escape the rat race, at least as I see it.
Yes, Amy, but I don't know if I broke up there, but what I was saying is if you can't see the big picture, the cosmic perspective, you won't notice the hole in the rat race that you can use as an exploit to move up and then out of the rat race.
Okay, in and out. Okay, yeah, that's fair. And I guess you're right. To me that's self-evident, the big picture thing, but that might not be self-evident. So, valid point, Pathfinder.
Yeah, and some people, they don't feel like the melancholy of, some people move on quickly. There's some people, they have that melancholy for a long time, even forever. That feeling that something is missing when the leader dies of the tribe, or when, even taking it back to tribal times, when the leader dies, you know, they name stars after that person and shit like that. Like, all that kind of thing is human nature, but some people, they get caught up in the race that they lose that, and they don't feel that melancholy anymore for the things that once meant a lot to them, because they just got it drilled out of them just by doing the rat race, trying to get the promotion, focused on doing shit, things that really don't matter, like the shit that really matters. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have a family, that's different. There's other things that you can find that matter, but the melancholy is what I'm getting at too. Like the melancholy is a big part of if you feel or not, or if you even care or not. If the melancholy is there, you feel that, and if it's not, then you just keep on living your life in the race, and you don't even care. You don't even notice. You just, oh, my grandma died. Oh, my grandpa died. Oh, whatever. Just keep going. But some people, it's not like that. Some people, it leaves a dent in their life. You know what I mean? And I share that. I like to let people know, hey man, how I feel. I let them know how I feel. I'm not shy of anything like that. And then they come back to me the next day. They say, oh, you know what? You reminded me. I got to do this for my grandma. I got to go clean her gutters or something. You know what I mean? Like, shit like that. Like, that's how I live my life. Just being myself in that way. A lot of people are like zombies. You look at them and they're just so focused on something, and then when you tell them something like that, you should see how they snap out of it. Like they just like they get brought back to reality, like the real reality. Like whoa, like I have to fucking call somebody, or I actually forgot. I gotta make a call to these people, or it's crazy how caught up people are, and even anything, just being on Twitter or being in a space and shit. Like there's other things that matter more in the life of somebody when you're not just focused on your job or focused on something that pays the bills and shit. Like I know everybody has bills, everybody has shit to pay, but if you step back, like that to me is the matrix getting out of it. That's my opinion. That's me stepping out of the matrix and getting in touch with what matters. Like family, like making sure people know you love them. Shit like that. That's just my view on it.
I agree. It's just, and that's what it's about, is choosing and creating your life as you want it, as opposed to what society dictates you should do. And so I posted it in the nest, and it's just kind of like a personal empowerment thing. But to me, that is how you at least escape the control matrix. Because if you can do these things, you truly are liberated to act as you just described, act on your own accord, and not, be so concerned with others' perception of you because you're not following what society dictates you should do in any aspect of your own reality. From how you dress, what kind of job you do, or if you choose to not have a job. Like just living your own values and living your own, carving your own path. Because we are all very influenced, and we're pretty pressured to conform a certain way, especially, and it's gotten worse over time. So I agree with you
Yeah,
on
it's
that
gotten cold.
more personal
Everything's
aspect.
gotten colder. Like people are cold, and that's because of the same reason. Because the Matrix has them so fucking in tune with trying to get this or trying to get that they feel they have to be cutthroat, or they can't show emotions, or they can't express how they really feel because they think that's weak, or that you know no, I don't have time to be weak. I don't have time to make the phone call. I don't have time to let people know how I feel. I have to get this done. And then maybe I'll do that. Once I get the car, once I get the house, I'll do it. And you know what? Most of the time, those people, to me, they have a lot of regrets in their life too. At the end of their life, when they're old, they become bitter kind of. It's bittersweet because they didn't do the things that they knew they were supposed to do, but they put it to the side to get something, to chase their goals or whatever the fuck excuse they have. It's like that's not to me how it's supposed to be. That's not how life's supposed to be.
Yeah, people are busy and distracted by chasing after things. But I think another reason why they don't do what they wish they would do is because they can't tolerate. And I can't add Logan. I don't know why I couldn't add YL as a speaker. I don't have, how that happens with co-hosts. But I think it's a little bit of both. They're set up. People are set up to fail directly by being, having to work two jobs where they don't have time to actually think, and so they feel driven to just make ends meet, for God's sakes. But then there's also the the lack of personal empowerment to make their own decisions because of fear of someone else's reaction. And we are not tolerant of other people's reactivity. So in the face of other people's reactivity, can you remain calm? Can it's like a equanimous, equanimity, stoicism, all teach these things. And you have to seek out that information, or because there's also not a lot of people modeling this kind of behavior,
Exactly.
and
That's what it is. Exactly.
we're the weirdos.
Exactly. There's not enough
Yeah.
models like that in the world that show that side. But if there was, it would be different. But like you say, there's not enough people out there that are telling everyone that it's okay to be that way, and it's okay to no, no, no. That's not. That goes against the matrix. They want you, if they could, they want you to be at work 12 hours a day, making money for the company. If they could, they would have everybody saying that for the company, for the company. You know, that's the goal of them, to have you always say for the company, or, you know, for the profit, and that's fucked up. That's not what I was born for. That's not what anyone in the space was born to do. You know what I'm saying? That's not a thing that you born to do. You're born to hunt, fight bears, chase mountain lions. That's the real. That's to not kill the shit, but to keep your family safe, to get any threat away from the base. You know, that's the original thing that you're supposed to be doing, is to keep the tribe safe. That's the only thing you were born to do, is keep shit safe, not make shit for the company, not just be all about the company. No, no, no. That's the complete opposite, and that's how you'll die. That's how you will be a miserable person, and people will think that you're a dick. People will think that you're hungry and greedy for money and all that. That's how they want it. You know, that's how I see it.
Go ahead, YL. I knew you were gonna have something good to say.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I hope you're having a good evening.
Hell no.
Good to see you, Amy.
Welcome, welcome.
I just wanted to make a recommendation in case everyone here or some people here are not familiar with Adam Curtis's work. Does that ring a bell for anyone?
I think so. Elaborate,
Okay.
please.
Greatest documentary filmmaker pretty much of our era, and really heavy subject matter. But if I were to recommend one that's a good introduction without making you want to swallow a bottle of Xanax, it'd have to be hypernormalization. He was talking about how our institutions have not just failed us, we've actually failed ourselves, because we try to look towards people that are going against the grain, and we think to ourselves, well, that's surely the other side of the society that we find ourselves in, right? That's where you can find a way out, a way of making a life for yourself, making it your own, doing what you're passionate about. And he kind of models some of this argument on the failures of the hippies in the 1960s, right? So they had gone against the grain of the culture in almost every single way, and they failed really badly. And a lot of what they did just got augmented back into the system.
On what aspect though? When you say
Sure.
they failed, can you?
Yeah, I'll give you like a really small example, and then you can kind of think about other ways in which the same things happen in bigger scales. But he was talking about how, in American history, denim jeans were pretty much attire of the working class. It was just people that worked in industrial environments or in agriculture wore this stuff because it was cheap and it lasted long, and you had to have it, otherwise, it wasn't a good time. And the hippies adopted it, and they started to wear it, and it was really a symbolic form of rebellion against the society of slacks and so on and so forth. So it kind of created signals behind the symbolism that they can walk around and stand out. And unfortunately, it didn't last very long, because then the intelligence agencies basically took that to the guys on Madison Avenue and said, hey, make this go away. And they quickly went to the fashion houses and then started selling designer jeans, and then created a irony to the symbol, right? And it just kills it. It dies in sleep. So he's kind of saying that everything gets augmented into the system, and the artists themselves are part of the system. And the rebellion is also fake. Like none of that was actually successful, because look where we are now, right? At every point, these guys were drug addicts and had no organization and had no way of actually thinking about how power works, what reality is really made of, how influence works. And their difficulty was really the fact that they couldn't imagine what a different world looked like. And that's why ultimately the old world just clobbered them over the heads with soft power. It's a very, very interesting documentary series. I think you guys really like it. I didn't want to jump in for too long, but it's phenomenal.
Oh, so it's a whole series. That's interesting. And I think, I've met people that say, oh, my parents did things this way. And so I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the exact opposite of them. And I point out that is no better because you are still being ruled by something outside of yourself. And if you're not taking and picking and choosing any good things that your parents were doing, you're and so maybe you're saying that the hippies were, in that rebellion. So it's like, I think there's different ways to rebel. You can rebel authentically, like what Yoki was getting at. If you're rebelling authentically because you like the genes and you like, the drugs or the free love or whatever it is, I think that's a win for that person. And oftentimes there is no kind of formal they were a group of people, but I don't know if they ever considered themselves to be. They weren't formal. I don't know if they had an agenda. So I think
no, not necessarily that their intentions were suspect. He kind of goes on. He mentions Patti Smith quite a bit, and his idea was that the artists adopted their own form of radical individualism. And this was happening at the same time where collectivist movements in the United States were kind of dying down, primarily with the big failures of the unions. And a lot of people lost faith in them because what did they become? They just became bigger and bigger. And then what happens then? Natural bureaucracy occurs, right? Every organization gets too big, and then small corruption happens at larger scale, and then you just start to see all the shit that happened with that. And it's the same thing with our politics, with the battle between what was the Soviet communist system and then the American capitalist system. And then people did not find themselves able to believe in political movements anymore. And so the natural response to that was to adopt their own radical individualism. That's where the artists kind of fell apart, because what they eventually did was participated in a system where they kept things the same just as much as anybody that was just trying to work a job and live a life and fucking pay the bills. But to them, the world wasn't meant to be rebelled against anymore. It was actually just something that you internalized and experienced and then lived out your identity through products and things that you bought, shit, the way that you want to look. Kind of like a Baudrillard idea about this, but it's a fascinating thing because I think we're kind of still living in that world, by and large. I don't know if anybody's really got it figured out.
So I'm gonna cut in here real quick. So there's a fundamental problem with this movement that you're describing in the docu-series. They didn't build anything. So in order for a movement, a rebellion of any type against any type of society, just take the Puritans from that migrated from Europe to America. Take any rebellion against Constantine's movement in Rome and throughout all human civilization. The only successful ones are the ones that went out and stuck to their guns and then left and then built. That hard work enforces the strengthening of their ideas, and thus you end up building an entirely new civilization founded on those ideals. And as that civilization progresses, you go through the civilization lifespan, and then until it eventually collapses. So, I mean, if you're going to rebel, if they truly wanted to rebel, they would have had to build something. Now, art, yes, it can be tedious and meticulous and annoying and very beautiful and very emotional, but it's not stone and mortar that somebody can say, hey, honor built this, integrity built this, bravery built this, lives were given for this. Therefore, art, as far as what you were describing, that emotional connection or feeling that you feel when appreciating art, it is fleeting, because as soon as you move away from it, you may feel it for the rest of the day, but a week from that day that you viewed it, it's gone. That emotion is gone. It's intangible. Whereas something that you build is tangible, and that it reinforces the ideals that you set out that you based your entire rebellion on.
Okay. I think what makes you think that they wanted to kind of influence the rest of society to conform to them? Because there's a difference. I guess the word rebellion there's a connotation there. But if we're talking about escaping the matrix, isn't it enough to just quote rebel? And let's not even use the word. Let's say do our own thing. And in doing your own thing, that might be antithetical to society, you are still escaping the matrix. So I don't think it involves or demands that you build and try to push that onto society, because that's the problem. That's been the problem, is things are pushed. And so maybe those hippies are not trying to do anything, but they're just doing their own thing. And that's good enough for them. And that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I'm not trying to build anything. I've escaped the matrix in my own way, and I'm cool with it. What you guys do is your problem, you know?
Amy, you're missing the point, because it wouldn't be a true escape if you just flutter off into society and meld into the background, because you still have a job. You're still extracting from the society that you're rebelling against. You in any way, if you use roads, that was society. If you use a car, that was society. Everything that you think you're rebelling against, you are not actually rebelling against, because you're not
assuming that I'm
distancing
rebelling
yourself from the
against.
society.
Hang on, Pathfinder. You're assuming that I'm rebelling against that. I am not. I am rebelling against the specific things that I want to do differently than what society dictates. I'm fine with my car. I'm fine with
Then
a
it's
lot
not
of
a true
society.
rebellion.
Okay, that's why I was challenging the word, because we're calling the hippies rebellious and we're saying that their movement failed. And I'm saying that maybe it's a mistake to think that they had a movement with any agenda other than doing what they wanted to do with their day and their time.
Well,
And I don't think that should be criticized.
No, it's not. It's not necessary that we just criticize and say, "Hey, that didn't amount to anything." Obviously, a lot of really great things in our culture came out of that generation. But
I
at
don't
the
think the
same,
people cared, is what I'm saying. I don't think
yeah,
they cared.
no, I don't think they really had any awareness of what that difference looks like. I mean, this is the same generation. You got to remember, right? Like they shut down a lot of the country in some areas, and they protested for months on end. They went to war with the National Guard, and at the same time, they gave us Richard Nixon. And it's this blinding irony where if you become a person that accepts that radical individualism, you're not very powerful on your own. I think everybody here has that kind of feeling like, well, what if I just said, fuck it, I'm going to go buy a piece of land, I'm going to go start from scratch, I'm going to go do it myself. You quickly realize that there's so many things that you depend on other people for that you'd have a real hard time just even knowing what to do, how to get started. And that's kind of where I wouldn't say their movement fell apart, but I would say they fell short of their own ideals. But we do that all the time. I mean, does everybody remember Occupy Wall Street? I was, old enough to remember quite a lot of it. And I remember that it died practically in 3 weeks. Do you guys remember that? It just went away. And part of that was very strange because you had really interesting, moments where there were people gathered in the street, every single different type of political affiliation, all rallied for different reasons, but against the grievances that kind of overlapped and they shared. But at the same time, it was about everything. It was about, the economy. It was about the financial system. It was about government overreach. And everybody had their own stake in it. Unfortunately, none of them could imagine what a different world looked like, and none of them could agree. So you had this kind of weird network effect where they were all talking over each other. And I don't think that that's changed. I think we've got various communication technologies that amplify that. But at the same time, it's nothing more than a network effect. It's not a signal. It's just a bunch of fucking noise. Like, you're not powerful by yourself. That is the hard reality. And I don't want to get into the deep end, but I think that these technologists from the Silicon Valley early days kind of knew that perception management was not only possible, but it was preferable, because if you don't have any contact with reality, you don't fucking need to have bombs and bullets and hard power. You just make up the narrative as you go, and for some fucking reason, we're willing to believe it. It's just wild, you know?
Okay, so I have to retract my comment. I think I was projecting my own inner hippiness onto the hippies of the 60s, because when you just mentioned protesting, then yes, I have to agree that they were obviously trying to enact some kind of change politically. And so you are right on that aspect. I was just kind of like thinking of my own inner hippie, and that I would not be at the protest. You know, I would just kind of be doing my own thing without trying to enforce it upon anyone else. And I also want to speak to what you're saying about the problem with the rugged individualist. And so, you know, there are two counterbalancing forces in life: individuality and togetherness. In the family, you know, or just in general, individuality makes us follow our own directives and to be independent and a distinct entity from even other people in our family and society. Togetherness propels us to follow the directives of others, but to be independent, connected, and while being a distinct entity. So there's kind of like a counterbalance that has to happen because we live in a society amongst other people. So it's the balance of those forces that have to be coordinated. So individuality in highly social species like humans, and I'm reading from a book that I got this from, these are not my words, must be integrated into a tight-knit relationship system. The ability to function as an individual well-being while being part of a group. So individuality and togetherness are biologically rooted life forces, but the extent to which either or both developed is a function of learning. So then they talk about the American stereotype of rugged individualism implies that the quality of counter-dependence. So the counter-dependence, that I think is what you were speaking to, YL, where the rugged individualist has trouble being an individual without permanently disrupting relationships, which is the flip side of the compliant individual who has difficulty maintaining their individuality and autonomy. And so they're both the same side, different sides of the same coin, and neither is going to be very successful or effective when you live in a society. And so, you know, the rugged individualist is as doomed to fail as the sheep following the herd, because you're not going to achieve anything if you can't work with others. So I think that's kind of what you were speaking to, YL, and just a different frame of describing it. Go ahead, Guy.
Oh no, I'm just saying good night. I've been in here like fucking all day, I think. So yeah, it's been a nice conversation. I just want to say good night to everyone. So yeah, I hope you're all well, and I'll speak to you tomorrow. Something. Take it easy, yo. See you later, Heather. See you later, Amy, John, Mike.
Night.
Good night,
Amy.
guys.
Bye bye. Good night. See ya. Bye.
No, I just wanted to touch on one last thing that you had brought up, which is they kind of lost some steam by going the route of that protest. And there was a interview that Adam Curtis did with a good guy. I think he was from the BBC as well, but he had asked him, like, why did the approach of the artists in the 1960s, or really just like not even the ones in the 1960s, but the 1970s, when they were responding to the fallout of all the failures, why did their approach fail? This is just one thing I wanted to read. It's very, very short. And then I just want to go back to being a listener. But he said, so why do you think this approach failed? And Curtis says, because you're not very powerful when you're on your own. However imaginative and clever you are, you're not strong. What Patti Smith did was genuinely very original, but it wasn't powerful in the sense of changing the world. I made a series called The Century of the Self, where I tried to show that the idea of self-expression, in the 1970s, corporations realized that they could make many more products if they said to people like you and me, this will help you express yourself. Nike is a classic example. Each sneaker allows you to express your identity. Self-expression became the central motor for modern consumer capitalism. It is at the heart of this power structure that you're trying to overthrow. So the problem is, if you are an artist trying to overthrow or transform society, using self-expression might be the worst thing you could do, because actually you're feeding the very thing that you're trying to overthrow. It's painfully ironic, right? It's just like that. That's absolutely true. All these artists. I have a lot of friends that are artists, and I love them to death. But good God, I cannot, for the life of me, watch them stumble through trying to monetize their work, and it could just be described as feces from a ketchup bottle. Like, there's nothing there for me that says you're similar to what Pathfinder was mentioning. Like, it's not an alternative. You're not giving me anything else. You're putting the ball in my court, and I'm having to contend with what? Your self-expression? That's what you want me to give you money for? And it's just, we all have this weird squeamishness nowadays to not criticize that stuff. And
But look
it's
at
a shame we
the
don't.
music industry, and I will say that they tend to be owned by the record companies. And Logan, I cannot add Mr. Rogers because my co-host Powers. Maybe I should leave and come back. But I think people can sell their product, but you're right. And Jordan Peterson actually talks about this problem with the artists because they're not good at marketing. They create the art and they're kind of trapped by they hit a lot of road bumps. No, what's the word? Whatever, speed bumps in the road, and they don't know how to market themselves. And so they're kind of they're good at the one thing, and then if they try to seek some kind of help or funding, they get ran over and they get bought out because they kind of don't have a choice, or people steal their work. And so that's another aspect of it. But I think you're right. It's like, that is a personal expression, but I think there's evidence to show that that's a possibility. If your music is enjoyable, people are willing to purchase music more so, I think, than specialized art pieces, although there's obviously a market for that. But I think it's rare that you can sustain yourself on those kind of careers, so hence the starving artist meme sort of thing. So I think I agree with you, but I think there's a lot more working against the artist, including their own personality and the limitations that speak to just the nature of the reality of the situation. That there are big corporations eager to, or people that invent things. You come up with some cool gadget. You don't think someone's going to see that on eBay and steal that and mass produce it and put it, in Walmart? You're kidding yourself. And so it does make it difficult for your one person to kind of leverage their creativity, no matter what form it takes, because even if it's a very useful device, it will be usurped by corporate America eventually. And there's not much that one person can do about that, and if you get funding, then you're kind of beholden to those people for changes to your product and even profits of it.
Yeah, it's definitely becoming quite an impossible situation. And I think people kind of just gravitated to the internet, I think, as a place to find a democracy without a hierarchy. But even that's an illusion. I mean, the entire thing is basically managed and operated by just a few companies. And I think if you're a person that's been in the maybe in the Google space or the SEO space, you've seen all these things phase in and out. But at the same time, it's the same damn power structure behind the whole thing.
Mike can speak to that because he was talking about that earlier. He was in SEO and they're like, oh, we got a problem because AI is kind of taking over our world here. Mike, are you there?
I am here, Amy. How are you?
Sorry, I've been off in my own little world, trying to figure some stuff out.
Well, Pathfinder, are you ready to play
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Yeah, let's play.
If you have $1 million,
Logan. Is Logan there? Okay. Heather, were you adding the speakers?
Yep.
Okay, because I can't. At least you're here and can do that. Well, let's play, Mr. Rogers. Start us off.
Where is Logan this evening? Are you there, buddy?
I think he had his ballet class tonight. It's Wednesday night. Doesn't he have his ballet class?
Ballet class. Is that your final answer?
Are we starting already? Oh no.
You
No,
should
it's
phone a
not.
friend, dude. I got Logan's number. We can call him and ask.
Phone Logan so that he can add me back, or somebody as co-host. Maybe he could add Mr. Rogers. Uh-oh, the host is having connection issues. It's gonna rug.
Oh.
I could start a brand new one. Is Logan, do you fall asleep? Do you want to phone a friend? Is he really having connection issues? Yeah.
I don't know, but yo, I hear these sounds and I'm like living the show again.
Logan?
Giving me anxiety. You know
I
how,
can
like,
just
you're
like see
watching
the
show?
lights and everything.
Yeah, and you're like, you're on, like when you're watching the show, you kind of feel the same anxiety as the contestant when, you know, you can tell that they're really struggling with which one to pick and you're like right there with them and you're like at the edge of your seat, or maybe not, but
Yo,
I get right
there was
into it.
a question for $500,000 about Pokemon.
You were all over that, weren't you?
I
Guys,
don't
I
remember.
thought we were trying to find the answer to where Logan is.
Yeah, we tried to call, but we just got a voicemail, so I guess we're fucked.
Well, Mr. Rogers, the space might rug anyways, although if it hasn't
You
yet.
ever, is that your final answer?
What?
Ogden, Jono is on his way up here.
I thought he was up here already.
You know, I'm sure either Fred or myself will start us, so we'll be okay.